the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
Yeah, all his patients were sick.
Doctor. Tape around it, stairs, nobody found it. Cash, we got it out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly with the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS cameras, I'm unbounded. One loudest. Duct tape around it, stairs, nobody found it. Cash, we got it out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly with the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS cameras, I'm unbounded. One loudest. Duct tape around it. 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 Stairs, nobody found it. Cash, we got it out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly with the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS cameras, I'm unbounded. One loudest. Duct tape around it. Stairs, nobody found it. Cash, we got it out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly with the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS cameras, I'm unbounded. One loudest. Duct tape around it. 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 Stairs, nobody found it. Cash, we got it out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly with the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS cameras, I'm unbounded. One loudest. Duct tape around it. Stairs, nobody found it. Cash, we got it out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly with the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS cameras, I'm unbounded. One loudest. Duct tape around it. Duct tape around it. Duct tape around it. Duct tape around it.
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.
Doctor.
content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand. Viewer discretion is advised.
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
All his patients were sick.
Yo. Shouts out to everybody on a Friday in the building. Let me see who we got in the house. Appreciate you for joining us. Hope you had a good week. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, hope you had a great week. You know what I'm saying? I hope nobody in the chat ain't getting sued. You know what I'm saying? Because look, man, I'm telling you, man. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of suing and legal pursuing going on. And today we here to review the shit. We here to review the thing and see what exactly it's all about. Let me show so to everybody in the building. We got Slick Gets It. He said, "What up, though, DJ?" Show so to you. He said, "What up, though?" You know what I'm saying? You probably from Detroit. Show so to anybody watching from the Detroit. And if you over on the vertical, just click the channel and go over to the horizontal where you could parlay with everybody else in the chat. You know what I'm saying? We could all parlay together. Appreciate you in advance. We also got Daniel Berry in the house. We got my girl April motherfucking Carter in the motherfucking building. What's up, April? We also got the homie Keels in the building. Playing it safe. Doc, it's my time up there. Was you banned for a week or was it 2 weeks? Was you banned for a week or 2 weeks? Shows out to Lady Quantum in the building. What's up, lady? We also got Bismillah in the motherfucking house. We got D Loveheart in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shows out to Mr. Rice M, aka Mr. Center of the World. Appreciate y'all for being here. I hope you hit the like button. I hope you didn't hesitate to hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? I hope you didn't. But yeah, today we're gonna talk about the Anton thing. You know what I'm saying? Also, it seems like Africa Bambatta has passed away. You know what I'm saying? It seems like Africa Bambatta has passed away, and Hassan Campbell reviewed it. And we're going to review his review of it. You know what I'm saying? You know how we do over here. We do the review of a review of a review sometime, right? So how's everybody week been, though? You know what I'm saying? I know we probably been here yesterday, so ain't nothing new probably happened. But how is everybody going? You know what I'm saying? How is everybody week going? What you got planned for the weekend? Is the weekend for the freaking? Do you got a little bit of freaking set aside for the weekend. As a matter of fact, don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody if you bought 2 packs of the honey pack.
Oh my God!
Don't tell nobody if you order that lingerie on Amazon Prime and you know if it don't get here by tomorrow, you fucked in the game. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God!
You know, don't tell me. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what y'all got going on in the chat. The week has been pretty good. Okay. Shouts out to King Rooster in the building. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you're gonna behave today. Hopefully it ain't no issue today. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully we don't got no issues with King Rooster today. You know what I'm saying? Where do we start though? Where do we start? Have you heard about Tiger Woods? Maybe we start off there. What about Tiger Woods? You heard that Tiger Woods got caught up in a little kerfuffle. I think I'm saying it right. Kerfuffle. You know what I'm saying? He got caught up. You know what I mean? And we got the body cam to prove it that Tiger Woods recently got caught up. You know what I'm saying? The man was drunk as a fish, man. The nigga was drunk as a fish. He was swimming in that alcohol. He probably was sipping on that yak Daniels. You know what I mean? Who knows? Who knows? Shouts out to the most hated, most underrated, most faded bronze motherfucking flat power in the building. You know what I mean? So we about to check it out. We about to see what happened with your man's Tiger Woods. You know what I'm saying? We about to see what happened with your man's Tiger Woods. It looked like a female officer got him. And just to pop it off a little bit, right after this, we want to get into the Anton shit. We want to know if Anton is going out like Drizzy Drake. You know what I'm saying? We want to know if Anton is going out like Drizzy Drake. You know what I'm saying? You beefing with niggas and suing them at the same time. You know what I'm saying? How you beefing with niggas and suing them at the same damn time? Shows with the keys. He said, Doc, check your Cash App. Let me check the Cash App, as a matter of fact. Okay, shows so the keys. You know what I'm saying? Shows so the keys. You know what I'm saying? For the Cash App. As a matter of fact, we gotta, you know what I'm saying? We gotta celebrate that just now. We gotta celebrate. Somebody said multitasking. Yeah. You know, I gotta be careful with these shades. I can't be looking at too much crazy spots. Y'all can see all my screens right here. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. You know what I mean? Even this one, you could even see this screen over here. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta be careful. You see, look at my shit even froze up a little bit. Is it me? Did I freeze up there, or is it on my side? Anyway, let's run the clip. Let's let y'all see what Tiger Woods got himself into, right?
Place it behind your back. There you go. So at this time, I do believe your normal faculties are impaired, okay? And you're under the unknown substance, okay? So at this time, you're under arrest for DUI. Yes, sir.
So your man's been arrested for driving under the influence. You know what I'm saying? He was driving under the influence. Some of y'all is already under the influence. No. You know what I'm saying? You see King Rooster in the building. I know what's going on. Why it look like he's taking a knee?
And all of a sudden,
Some Kaepernick shit.
I'm gonna just take a look at it. I'm going to just like take. Is this comfortable for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Show us one. 7, 8, dispatch. Yeah. Why don't you have the response?
I don't feel anything out of the asshole. We're still gonna have our medic come and check you out. All right?
Yeah. Disregard that. 7, 18, secure this. Alright, good then? Yeah, all set. Yeah.
He's okay. I just checked for anything on his back. I didn't feel anything.
No, that's him. I'm right here. You're right here. I helped.
Who hit him?
He hit the tree. I don't know.
Oh shit, look at this. What the fuck is going on? What the hell, Tiger? This nigga thought he's Tony the Tiger. Shows to the lady Quantum. She says she under the influence right now. You know what I'm saying? Cheers to you. You know what I mean? I'm getting right there with you.
So he kept coming.
Okay.
I tried to
Okay. And you're in this vehicle? So you were stopped.
I was getting ready to turn in.
Yeah. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It hit the trailer. You know? I don't know if I'm gonna. I gotta take this tire. I don't even know if I can drive it out of here. Right?
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah.
I just try to get.
I'm gonna block all this. Yeah. Now that bike, you gotta go the other way. You're gonna have to go back around. Yeah, everybody. You're gonna have to go back around.
And let's speed it up. Let's speed it up. So this is the body. So this is the police body cam. You know what I'm saying? It looks like it. You know what I'm saying? The incident happened and they're trying to get everything under control.
Go ahead and have it all the way under control. And then go ahead and bring your feet towards you. All the way. Perfect. And how much have questions today? Do you take any medication?
I take a few minutes.
What's the few?
Ibuprofen and
Did you take all of them today? Yeah. At what time? Morning, night? Do you know the milligrams for each?
ibuprofen 8 and
So we'll fast forward. Let's fast forward.
Alright, you're all done? Are you guys gonna stand up for me? Are you gonna face my car? Okay, go ahead and push your knees behind your back. Place them behind your back. There you go. So at this time, I do believe your normal faculties are impaired, okay? And you're under the unknown substance, okay? So at this time, you're at the risk for DUI. Yes, sir. Okay, do you have anything on you that's gonna cause sticker press?
Nothing I know about that's not wrong drugs. Anything that nope. Stickers at me? Nope. Can you just regulate for me?
So they basically had to take him in, right? Let me fast forward to him in the squad car. The nigga still got the hiccups. So he ain't regular. This is not regular drunk. This is drunk. This is not even regular drunk. You know what I'm saying? So the Judge J in the building. This is not your regular drunk. This is drunk. You know what I mean? This is your I don't remember how I got home kind of drunk, right? And he playing, you know what I'm saying? Let me not say nothing but his nose. You know, it might be his sinuses, you know what I'm saying? It's allergy season, you know what I mean?
Hi, the team. Back to me. Same with Romeo 1015. I do want to see the CJ. That'd be my Back to me.
Rooster said he was on prescription pills. Damn. So this is basically it, man. Your man's Tiger Woods been caught up. You know what I'm saying? Your man's Tiger Woods been caught up. Tiger Woods looks bad. Tiger Wood is an entitled mess. Damn, why is he an entitled mess? Shows up to the luxury bucket list in the building. You know what I'm saying? Living luxurious and shit like that. You know what I mean? But why? Why is he all of that? What did he do? You know what I'm saying? What did he do? All right, let me ask y'all this. Where y'all want to go first? We could go with the Anton Daniel stuff, or we could go with the Hassan. You know what? Let's go with the Anton Daniels, because y'all might let's do that first. Fuck it. Let's do that first. Let's do that first. As a matter of fact, let me ask y'all. Let me see where y'all at with it. Y'all want to put one in the chat if y'all want to dive right into the Anton Daniels suing Corey Holcomb shit situation, or you want to go straight to the Hassan Campbell reviewing Bambatta situation. You know what I'm saying? One in the chat for Anton, two for Bambatta and them, right? One for Anton, two for right, one for Hassan, two for, you know what I'm saying? One for Anton, two. You know what? We might just go straight into the Anton shit. Let me choose for y'all this time. Fuck it. Because some of y'all might not know what y'all want. You know what I'm saying? And I got to choose for y'all. I got to be Uncle, Big Brother, Daddy, Witch Doctor. You know what I'm saying? Today I'm Uncle, Big Brother, Daddy, Witch Doctor. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think... am I missing anything? Uncle? Yeah. DJ with Dr. Tiger Woods called Trump and the police arrived. Man, what's this nigga even talking about? Show the big gizmo in the hismo. Show the big gizmo in the hismo. All right, let's I think when we review the Hassan thing, I'll drop the link. You know what I'm saying? I'll drop the link when we reviewing the Hassan thing. You know what I'm saying? Show to Brownie in the building. We got Brownie Ellie in the house. You know what I'm saying? TGIF over there sipping on that Jose Cuervo, you know, smoking a little bit of herb. You know what I'm saying? Let's get into it. So far, House of Hypocrites dropped it first. I seen the lead attorney talking about it also. But the only one I didn't watch yet was Lakeisha Keisha. And I know the sister Lakeisha Keisha is not going to disappoint. You know what I'm saying? She thorough with it. You know what I mean? As a matter of fact, if y'all know how to contact Lakeisha Keisha, tell her DJ Witch Doctor need to do her production. You know what I'm saying? Put me in the game, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Take me off the bench. Put me in the game, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Somebody plug me in with Lakeisha Keisha. You know what I'm saying? I think she could do, you know what I mean? She already doing great things, but I think, you know what I'm saying, a lot of her production problems should be in the past. You know what I'm saying? But let's run the clip, right? As a matter of fact, I'm going to put it full screen a little bit, and we're going to take it down when we got to interject. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, guys, come on in here. I told you I'm on a new system now. I don't think I'm going to do the intro because I am a little bit confused, or maybe I will.
You see what I'm saying? As soon as we start the thing, you know what I'm saying? It sounds like she need a DJ. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like she needs somebody over there to help her shit to be how it need to be. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all, man. You know?
Give y'all the intro. Okay, guys, come on in here. I told you I'm on a new system now. I don't think I'm going to do the intro because I am a little bit confused, or maybe I will give y'all the intro. This is wearing me out with this new system, but I like it, so I'm not going to complain. Get in here. Anton Daniels sues Corey Holcomb using his own daughter and his wife, which is really crazy because we have the information in which his own family stated that nothing was wrong with his daughter. And we're going to get into the lawsuit, go over it in detail. And y'all, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Now, I wanted to jump on here. I may not be able to show y'all the documents. I have the documents.
And show the Candy Cane in the building, aka Cocaine Candy. You know what I'm saying? In the house. You know I'm giving all of y'all rap names. You know what I'm saying? Everybody get their rap name.
documents, but we're going to get into it because some of you guys may not know where this originated from. It originated from pretty much nothing. And from what we have been able to tell is it really looked like a clout chase. It really looked like Anton Daniels took his ratatouille looking ass over to Corey Holcomb's show to basically clout chase. I'm learning that these folks on this internet here is weird, okay? Anton went over to Corey Holcomb's show with the intention to do exactly what he did. So for those of you who may not recall, because like I said, we all have our own lives,
and let me know if y'all been following this whole situation, right? Let me know if you've been following this whole situation. There's 7 things that this man is getting sued for. Shouts out to Gas Mask in the building. What's up, Brody? You know what I mean? We got the early bird catches the worm. The early bird. Plus, I might end it early. I think one of the homies might rock out later. I'm not sure as yet. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. This shit was crazy. I can't believe Anton is weaponizing the whole family, the whole squad. You know what I'm saying? The whole team get weaponized. Uh-oh. So the two low keezy. In the heezy. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Lo? Let me play this shit a little bit and we're gonna give our take, right?
Internet here is weird, okay? Anton went over to Corey Holcomb's show with the intention to do exactly what he did. So for those of you who may not recall, because like I said, we all have our own lives and we don't remember all of this stuff. I'm going to actually share the video here and we can get into where this all originated from. Now, if you guys recall, Corey was pretty much saying, Corey is the one that exposed that looks like you and this girl Mika has something going on, okay?
And by the way, let me do this for y'all. Just so we could keep up to speed what's going on, right? Anton Daniels is not actually suing Corey. Well, he is, but he's doing it indirectly. You know what I'm saying? He got his wife and his daughter doing the suing. You know what I'm saying? He got his wife and his daughter doing the suing. Because the paperwork has his wife's name and his daughter's name, right? So what Corey is getting sued for is defamation, right? Defamation of Sharita, that's one, and defamation of his daughter, Leslie Daniels. That's what it says on the paper, Sharita Daniels and Leslie Daniels, right? So he's getting sued from both the wife and the daughter for defamation, right? They also suing him for intentional infliction of emotional distress, right? Suffered by both of them. So that's 2 defamation and that's 2 IIE, I think this is what they call it, IIE, right? Intentional infliction of emotional distress, right? So that's for both of them. He also is being sued for violation, and this one is where he also got 2 false light. And false light is when you like invade somebody's privacy and expose some shit that have them looking crazy for the most part. You know what I'm saying? It's like you invade somebody's privacy and you reveal something false about them that as a matter of fact, I got it pulled up because I did a pre-recording on it, right? False light is an invasion of privacy that occurs when someone publishes false information or misleading information about a person that is highly offensive to a reasonable person, meaning any reasonable person will find it highly offensive. So false light is invading somebody's privacy, right? And publishing false information or misleading information about them. You know what I mean? So that's what he got in. He got 2 false light, for one for Rita and one for his daughter. You know, one for Rita and one for the daughter. You know what I mean? 2 defamation for Rita and the daughter, 2 infliction of emotional distress, and the other one is violation of California Civil Code Section 334, right? And that's regarding the unauthorized use of a photograph for commercial gain. It's like you're using somebody's picture to make money off of them without them authorizing the shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's a civil code violation. So these are the things that he's being sued for, right? And Lakeisha's gonna break down some of it, but not every, you know what I'm saying? Not the whole shebang, right? Show so the L Boogie in the building. Cheers to you, L Boogie. What you're sipping on. You know what I'm saying? Show so to you. And who else just came through? If I miss you, I ain't trying to diss you. Right? Let's run the clip.
Let me make sure y'all understand this. If you look at me and say you ugly, that is not defamation. Okay. Defamation of character is to completely lie on somebody. Okay. And not actually share the video here. And we can get into where this all originated from. Now, if you guys recall, Corey was pretty much saying, Corey is the one that exposed that looks like you and this girl, Mika, has something going on. Okay. Let me make sure y'all understand this. If you look at me and say you ugly, that is not defamation. Okay. Defamation of character is to completely lie on somebody. Okay. And not, let's say you see Anton with a woman and you be like, oh, he's messing around with her, because that is the, that's what you're putting out there. That's what it looks like. That's not defamation. Defamation is to tell a complete lie. Saying somebody that's if you say somebody is ugly, that is not defamation. Okay. Here's the deal. Corey never said she was ugly. He never said her name and said that she was ugly. So to sue him for defamation, and I should tell y'all this, you can sue anybody for defamation. And in fact, should I sue him? Look at what he did to me. Put my information out there. Like, I feel scared for my life. I've been, scared, people sending me stuff like, and you want to sue somebody and you doing all of this shit? This is crazy. So Corey didn't say anything and direct it toward anybody by saying their names. He's a comedian. He makes jokes. Calling, even if Corey said she ugly, that is not defamation. Do you think she's cute? Even if you did, which I don't think her own father thinks that she's cute, which is the real problem.
That is crazy.
Uh-oh.
That is crazy, Lakeisha. I'm pretty sure her dad thinks that she cute. I'm pretty sure of it, man.
Can't sue anybody for that. So of course, keep in mind, y'all, attorneys will take your money. That's what they do. Attorneys is the #1 damn scammers. But this is all about clout. Anton Daniels wants some damn clout. He'll do anything for clout. He's thirsty. You're dealing with a man who obviously was a young kid, teenager, and nobody messed with him like that. I mean, his own relatives said that. So you're going to get clout any way that you can, even if it means suing somebody and going to court, because this will be dismissed. Okay, so in this particular part, we're going to fast forward it just a little bit because they get into some situations here, and I thought this was kind of funny right here. Well, we know he's definitely not a Christian. I mean, we've talked about this dude on this channel for a very long time. Him being a Christian is something that he is not a Christian. As a matter of fact, I think he's went from Christian to saint. If you guys checked out his Stephen Smith interview.
Yeah, he did actually graduate. He did graduate from Christian to saint. You know what I'm saying? He was a Christian at first, but he graduated to Saint Anton. You know what I'm saying? Saint Anton the First. He graduated as Saint Anton. When he was on Stephen A. Smith, he said that he's a saint. And if you don't believe him, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? But the man is self-proclaiming himself to be a saint, Saint Anton.
In which he says he is saint. But let's get into this part because I don't want you guys to miss what I'm getting ready to say. Now, this is what he's going to say that he's suing Corey for. Okay, let's kind of get into this because some people seem to not understand how this shit goes. This is a picture that you guys put online. I think his daughter is some kind of fighter. I don't know. I just be listening to what people say. A lot of people have looked her up. So, ironically, she is not really all that public because she does this, something she does. Don't get me the line. I don't know. I don't even remember. I know they had sent me a bunch of stuff. I just don't remember because she wasn't relevant to what I needed to say. His daughter is not private, so I'm not sure who's spilling him these lies, but any picture that's on the internet is pretty much up for grabs, okay? This wasn't a picture that, Corey decided to, to steal. This was, shucks, y'all. This was a picture that they decided to put on the damn internet. So it's nothing wrong with Corey putting up this picture. He said, do you have a picture of his daughter? Don't make no more kids that bleak gonna be buying coochie like you. Where is the defamation? A defamation is a lie. Where's the defamation part? Don't nobody want any kids with you. Where is the defamation? Don't allow these attorneys to sit up here and take your money because they'll take it. I mean, you won't win this case. In fact, when I show y'all this next clip, Corey may have a case against him because it seems like this is something that he orchestrated simply for clout. Now, I know regular people like me would say, who does this for clout? These MFers on this internet is weird as hell. Like, I didn't realize how weird they were. I literally had to cuss out this bad wig, old dusty geezer for saying something to me. And I don't even know this lady. I was nice to her. These people will do anything for clout.
Wait. Who did Lakeisha had to cuss out? Wait a minute. Which geezer? Wait a minute. I know several geezers. I know several old geezers in this space. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the old geezers. But I want to know which one of the old geezers Keisha had to cuss out. You know what I'm saying? If you know, or if you want to make an educated guess, feel free to drop names in the chat. You know what I'm saying? We drop in names in the chat. Let's go.
Like this is something that he orchestrated simply for clout. Now, I know regular people like me would say, who does this for clout? These MFers on this internet is weird as hell. Like, I didn't realize how weird they were. I literally had to cuss out this bad wig, old dusty geezer for saying something to me. And I don't even know this lady. I was nice to her. These people will do anything for clout. You know what I learned about the internet? We got a bunch of misfits on the internet. Misfits. Well, let me tell y'all what that means. We have a lot of people who couldn't do anything in life for themselves, but they was able to come on the internet and make a very nice income. They're misfits. No clout, no nothing. Nobody knows them. Nobody even really liked you. Nobody really never noticed you in real life. So you got on the internet and created this persona of who you are. See, let me tell you motherfuckers about me. I was that girl always, okay? I didn't come on the internet and do shit. In fact, when I came on the internet, I was strictly on here to waste time. But we have weirdos online. So you're going to sue him for clout because this will be dismissed. And in fact, there's evidence that suggests that you did this simply for clout. And just like you said you were going to do, you were going to make $1 million off of Corey Holcomb. He said your prime years, you were doing scams. So if you wanted to say defamation, maybe you would say he lied on me because I didn't do any scams. But this is a man who says that he doesn't want to exploit his daughter. What is he doing? You are exploiting your daughter. You are putting her in public documentation that people can go back and read. Y'all got to be careful, with the people that you be on here supporting. These ain't real ass people. These are misfits. Misfits. Get dude off the screen. I mean, what? Get dude off the screen. That is not a... What are you suing for? The judge is going to dismiss this. Get dude off the screen. He said, get dude off the screen. Okay, what are you suing for? Who is that? What are you suing for now? Okay, so that is pretty much the...
That's what I'm saying. I can't really see nothing that is really like super suable. You know what I'm saying? Peace to the God Kane in the motherfucking building. And we got my girl Bridget Midget in the building. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you drop the Bridget Midget emoji. And shout out to the emoji gang. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the emoji gang. Speaking of emoji, shout out to K in the building. You on the vertical. We over here at the horizontal. Make sure y'all drop the K emoji in the motherfucking heart. So far I don't see what he's really the only thing I could see is the t-shirt thing. You know what I'm saying? I could see the t-shirt thing because he tried to use he was selling the t-shirt. But they got to prove that the images on the t-shirt was them. If they can't prove the image on the t-shirt is them, or they don't got no clip of him saying the image on the t-shirt is them, you know what I'm saying? Then I don't know about this civil code violation. You know what I'm saying? The civil code violation that's regarding the unauthorized use of somebody's picture for commercial gain. You know what I'm saying? So if he used the picture, if they could prove that he used the picture for commercial gain, sure. But I don't really see it happening like that. To be honest with y'all, I really don't see that happening. Let me know what y'all think. Let me see what y'all talking about. Let me find this Saint Anton. There we go. Let me put up my overlay, my Saint Anton overlay right quick. You know what I'm saying? Let me see how this shit look. There we go. There we go. You know what I'm saying? We over here with Saint Pope Anton. And shout out to the Brody, the 18-letter rock him in the building. You know what I mean? All right, let's play the clip. Let's run the clip. All right.
Case of the defamation, okay? We're going to get into the documents. But another thing I want to show y'all, okay? Because it gets relatively interesting when, Anton is claiming that Corey Holcomb pretty much, what's the word I want to use? What is the dang on word? Defamed and all of these, words that he's using. I'm looking at my notes here, but I want to get into something. I want to get into something here with y'all. Give me a second. This is going to be a little bit, to me, difficult to prove. And y'all know why? because Corey, well, not Corey, I'm sorry, because let me just find this video. Y'all, I'm on a new system. Please forgive me, child, because I'm navigating the best way. Let's get into the documents. All right, let's get into the documents because I want to show y'all this clip, but I told y'all I'm on this new damn system, child, and it's wearing me out. But I want to show y'all this clip. All right, let's get into the documentation. Okay, let's just get into that. So here's the documentation right here. Okay, here is the lawsuit. Okay, so let's get into it. This is the lawsuit, and it was filed. Basically, this is Anton's daughter, Leslie Daniels, an individual, and Sharita Monique Daniels. His wife's name is Sharita Monique Daniels, although his documentation only has Sharita Daniels. It says versus Corey Lamont Holcomb, and he even enters his show, the 5150 show. And let's get into the complaint. He said that they were defamed, false light, defamation of Leslie Daniels with respect to T-shirt images, defamation of Sharita Daniels with respect to T-shirt images, intentional affliction of emotional distress suffered by Leslie Daniels, international affliction of emotional distress suffered by Sharita Daniels. This is a bunch of bullshit. You know, maybe I should sue him for my emotional distress when he released my damn...
That's what I'm saying. What he did to Lakeisha, to me, what he did to Lakeisha, and y'all let me know in the chat how y'all feel about it too. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Living Humbly in the building, right? But what he did to Lakeisha, you know what I'm saying, releasing her information, that shit was way more intentional and, in my opinion, way more illegal. You know what I'm saying? That was some illegal ass shit he did. In my opinion, somewhere in there gotta be illegal. And to me, that shit is way more crazier than what Corey Holcomb did to him. Sure, he shouldn't have put his daughter name up there. I mean, his daughter picture. Sure, he shouldn't have put his daughter picture up there, right? But having them on the T-shirts, you gotta really prove that shit in court. You really gotta, you know what I'm saying? Because that's like art. It's like some artistic expression. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's solid. The only things, I don't know. When I drop the link, I'm gonna see what y'all see. When I drop the link, I'll see. I just don't think it's solid. I don't think it's a solid case. You know what I mean?
Information. This is definitely clout chasing at like nobody liked your ass in school because this is crazy. All right, so let's get into it, y'all. Let me scroll down. Okay. It says the party's plaintiff Leslie Daniels is mentioned in an individual right residing in Detroit, Michigan. The funny part is this document is a lie because she doesn't reside in Detroit, Michigan. Okay. It says plaintiff Leslie Daniels is an African-American plaintiff with 17 years old and a senior in high school at all times mentioned in this complaint. She's not 17 years old anymore. Oh, this is interesting. Plaintiff Sharita Daniels at all times. Okay. I'm going to skip over a lot of this and we're going to get to the meat and potatoes because, okay. It says, upon information and belief at all times, herein mentioned, defendant Holcomb proceed.
And by the way, Keels, you got one more week. You got one more week, sir. You know what I'm saying? You got one more week. And also, I appreciate you for the Cash App. I appreciate you, Keels, for the motherfucking Cash App. And let me celebrate you. Let me just celebrate you. But you do got one more week, sir.
The money counting team. One's the money counting team. One's the money counting team. One's the money counting
team. And appeared on a weekly podcast known as the Corey Holcomb 5150 Show or the 5150 Show. The show consisted of long, rambling, profanity-laced monologues by Corey, interspaced by product commercial and solicitations. The 5150 Show is an entity of unknown form that produces and airs the Corey Holcomb 5150 Show. And
all right, I want to pull this out of video up of Lakeisha right quick. Let me do this. Let me take you down Lakeisha and let me do this. I'm tempted to do some shit, but we'll see how it turns out. We'll see how it turned out. I'm tempted. You know what I'm saying? I'm tempted to do some shit, right? Let me see. There we go.
Anton Daniels went and got his daughter and his wife to file a lawsuit against Corey Holcomb. Very, very interesting, right? But one of the things that you guys need to understand is the law is very specific about certain things. If you look at Anton, I'm going to say Anton's lawsuit, although it is his daughter and his wife who actually filed it. if you guys actually pay attention to the verbiage in the lawsuit, it's very ironic, some of the things that's being stated in this lawsuit as it relates to defamation and things in terms of, you know, his wife and his daughter, which is going to be very hard to prove. And also hard to prove based on what his own family had to say. Let's get into it, y'all. So in a previous video, we talked about the lawsuit in which Anton family, daughter and wife, has filed a lawsuit against Corey Holcomb, which is very interesting because we learned that Anton's brother stated that Anton's daughter didn't even know anything about anything as this relates to this Corey Holcomb situation. And let's be honest.
1 more week. Keels is banned for 1 more week. He was banned for 2 weeks. He did his time. And he should be back on the panel in 1 more week. You know what I'm saying? In 1 more week, he should be released. You know what I'm saying? In 1 more week. You know what I'm saying? His release date is a week from now. You know what I mean?
That's because I don't really like Anton, but I don't hate him. Like if I saw him in danger, I would probably more than likely try to help. I just don't have hate for people. Like I don't like him. I think he's a weirdo, of course, but let's just be honest. What Corey said or didn't say is not grounds to sue somebody. What's going to end up happening is Anton is going to be liable for Corey's legal bills is what's going to happen because this is nothing worth it. So you're going to go through a jury trial and do all of this because you were angry because for some reason you feel like maybe somebody got the best of you in a situation that you caused this. Like you literally left his show. You did video after video talking about him, and yet you want him to feel compassion for people that he don't even know. That makes no sense. Okay, none at all. But this right here is going to be a problem. This is going to be a problem for Anton. And Corey's lawyer, does have this information. Don't even ask me how I know, because I will never tell you. In this particular video, what we see is Anton and his, well, I shouldn't say Anton. What we see.
If y'all been enjoying the panels without Keels, you know what I'm saying? You know, if y'all been enjoying the panels without Keels, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead and give a round of applause for Candy Cane Lane. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The absence of Keels is brought to you by Candy Lane and Candy Lane Industries. You know what I'm saying? Y'all make sure y'all give her a round of applause. You know what I'm saying? Even A-Dub, show so the A-Dub. A-Dub is giving a round of applause. There we go. Just Jay is giving a round of look at it. Look at God. You know what I'm saying? But let's run the clip. Let's get back to this Saint Anton shenanigans.
Is Anton's I don't want to say his brother. Let me stop sharing for a second. What we see in that video is we see Anton's, where the hell did the video go? Here it go. What we see is Anton's brother. He calls into this show called the What Up Doe podcast, okay? And during that conversation, what they talked about was Anton's daughter. And the question was, you know, how is Anton's daughter doing? Was she impacted by all of this? What was going on with her? If you guys recall in this lawsuit, and let's just get into the lawsuit for a second, okay? Let's just look at the lawsuit. This lawsuit alleges, and I'm going to say alleges because I believe it ain't worth the damn paper that it was written on. I mean, you say my daughter ugly, you say my son is ugly, and that's if you said it. I'm not suing somebody for that. I don't give a damn what you say. Keep in mind, Corey never said that. But anywho, this is all for clout. This guy alleges that one of the things that he alleges that Corey did was that he defamed his daughter. To defame somebody is to lie on this person. Corey never made any assertions about this girl being a lesbian or heterosexual. He never said anything like that. So to say that he defamed his daughter is a lie. And you guys would think that the attorney would say, this is not worth the paper that is written on. No, they don't. I've worked with many attorneys. Some of them will take your damn money. The second cause is false light. Like we just, what the hell? Stop calling me. We just making up shit now at this point. I'm about to turn my phone off. That's what I'm about to do. I'm about to turn this shit off. Because every time I get on live or video, you motherfuckers want to keep calling me. Hi, turn.
That nigga blowing down Lakeisha phone. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God!
You see, somebody, at least somebody, is trying to let the weekend be for the freaking.
Oh my God!
You know what I'm saying? They ring down her. They are ring down. Mana ring down her cellular. You know what I'm saying? Her phone line is hot. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Lakeisha. You know what I'm saying? Her milkshake brings. You know what? Let's not even do that. Just know that her phone line is jumping. You know what I mean?
Turn this shit off. I'm just gonna turn the whole damn phone off. Turn it off. I got a new phone. Don't know how to work it. But one of the other cases or claims is false light. Okay. So basically saying that he pretty much gave the public a false interpretation of who this girl is. He never did that. He never did. He never did anything but make jokes, and that's what he does. Again, the third cause, defamation. He put her on a t-shirt. Did he put her on a t-shirt? Is that a picture of her on that t-shirt? He never said, this is Leslie. He never did that. Fifth cause.
That's what I'm saying. He never said that it was them on the t-shirt. How does Anton know? This is what I'm saying. The violation of the civil code that said you can't just use somebody picture for the paper without their permission. You can't use picture for the paper without permission. I don't think that shit gonna stick, because how you know that is your people's picture on there, unless he talking about the picture, you know what I'm saying, what you call it, the picture on the thing. When he showed her picture, and shows out to Dallas, when he showed her picture. Shows to the Dallas, he said, how much to ban him for 1 more week? Let me check the bounties right quick. To ban him for 1 more week. Send me 100. You know what I'm saying? $100 to ban him for 1 more week.
He intentionally inflicted emotional distress on her. No, you did that. Full time. 6th cause, and keep in mind, this is for him and his daughter. I'm sorry, for him and his wife. The 6th cause, same thing. And then the 7th cause, this was a violation of California Civil Section Law. It says Code 3344. It says defendants violated California Civil Code Section 3344 by displaying the photograph of plaintiff Leslie, a minor, without permission or of him or her parents. Well, here's the deal. The picture is online. So can we just stop making shit up? Just make.
Yeah, I think they're reaching. The only picture thing that they could be talking about is the picture. You know what I'm saying? So, so to Just J, she said, why DJ song like the Fleet? I mean, it's almost the weekend. Shit. You know, the Flea be open on the weekend. It's almost the weekend. We open already. We open early at the Flea. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the only picture they could be talking about, y'all, the only picture they could be talking about is when they put up Anton's daughter picture on the screen. But as far as the t-shirt for sale, you got to prove that that's your daughter and your old lady on there. Because that shit's so cartooned that you can't even tell who it is, unless you admitting that that's what they look like. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be hard for him to prove that violation or the civil code. You know what I'm saying? That civil code violation.
Stuff up. Well, what I want to get into, and keep this in the back of y'all mind, just because you hire a lawyer don't mean shit. Lawyers is going to take your money all day. I was meeting with the lawyer to do some work for me, and I was thinking it was going to be a consultation because I'm just not going to hire you. I don't know anything about you. I don't know if you're a scamming ass lawyer.
And that's a fact. And no disrespect to lawyers, no disrespect to mechanics and these type of people, lawyers, mechanics, and these type of people that don't get business every day. Sometimes they'll be thirsty. Sometimes a mechanic might do a little bit of, you know what I'm saying, to have you come back. You might, you know what I mean? You might go in there for an oil change, and next week you got to come back to fix some things. You know what I'm saying? And look at most tire shop. The roads that they on be having hella potholes. You know what I'm saying? No, it sounds like a conspiracy theory. You know what I'm saying? That tire shops be by roads with hella potholes. But tell me I'm lying. Tell me you ain't seen. Tell me you ain't seen at least a couple of tire shops. You know what I'm saying? That by them back roads with them potholes. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the big high end shits. I'm talking about the Duct tire shops, them Migos, you know what I'm saying? Them, you know what I mean? Them Africans and shit, you know what I'm saying? Them Duct, you know what I'm saying? Redneck, you know what I'm saying? Tire shops, them Duct tire shops, you know? That's what I'm saying, Bridget. You know what I'm talking about, you know?
I need to call the bar association and see what's going on with your license. I do a whole back.
By the way, if y'all want to if y'all want to take Keel's wrench, you could take his wrench for $30. I'm just letting you know. I'm not saying that you have to, but I'm just going to put it on the screen just in case you was wondering, you know what I'm saying? So you could save yourself having to type any questions. So if you was wondering, you know what I'm saying, the chat bounty, you could let him go. You could take him out of the chat for 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? 50, you could take him out of the chat for 1 week. You know what I'm saying? $30 for a day. Or you could just remove his wrench for the $30. You know what I'm saying? So it just depends on how you want to do it. I'm not saying that y'all got to, but I see Dallas is inquiring. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to, but that's just in case you want to. You know what I'm saying? In case you want to exercise your right to smack a nigga in the face. You know what I'm saying? Go right ahead. Knock yourself out. Right?
I'll check when I deal with lawyers, because them is one.
And smack you in the face virtually, just in case YouTube on that bullshit.
The most scamming ass people, because they know the law and they know how to get around it. So you got to be careful with lawyers. Now we're going to get into this. I found the clip. Remember I told y'all I had a clip. In this clip, there were specific questions asked about his daughter's mental health. Now, let's say I speak to my sister and, you know, I can say that because when people ask me, I'll say, well, yeah, I spoke to her yesterday, or yeah, she's fine. If I didn't speak to her, I would say, I don't know, I haven't spoke to her in a while. Well, in this conversation, the question was asked about the mental health of Anton's daughter. And you know what his brother said? Well, let's just get into what his brother said, because Anton Daniel's own family just exposed that this dude lied.
Oh, wow. Wow. Disrespect, I'm telling you. That's true. You know what I'm saying? You used to fight my back. You come from the west side. He said, what? Nigga said, what? Calm down.
So this is a 50-year-old Dre that don't do that no more.
Okay, go ahead.
So my thing is, you can't call somebody that they kissing A and think that it's not going to offend them. But when they say you sucking D, it's supposed to offend you. It go both ways.
I agree. But
I mean, you can't tell me what offends me, right?
Right.
You can't get mad at it.
True story. But why go on a podcast? Period. If you think like if y'all is not a match where you went on that show, you know what I'm saying? Because
me either. I wouldn't have went on that.
Now, did you guys hear the part when asked about why did he go on the podcast? Did y'all not hear what his brother said to get your numbers up? Again, this is all a clout chase. There's nothing sincere about this. This is all for, I'm going to do any and everything to get myself in the algorithm. This is a very dangerous game that this man is playing. You know, when you are so, you know, want to be seen so much that you will throw your own family out there. Well, you know, with right now, him claiming that his daughter is a private citizen, and now she has documentation out there in the world, and now she's suing Corey Holcomb. What do you think the internet is going to do with this? Now everybody will know her name. You were so hard up for clout that you didn't care who you hurt. This is sad.
So, but I mean,
it's not working. For me, it's not working.
But Dre, let me ask you something. It didn't affect her. I mean, from what I know, she don't know anything about it. You know, they try to keep her out of that or away from that kind of stuff.
And that's the part I was playing. You know what I'm saying? When they asked the man, y'all remember when his uncle asked the brother what's going on with Anton's daughter, if she's cool or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It was like, from what I know, she don't know anything about it, because they keep her shelter from shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That shows her the Chanel's reality in the building. Y'all make sure y'all go check her out.
Hello, did you guys hear that? How are you claiming all of these emotional distress? His brother just said, where does his brother get this information from, that no, Anton's daughter is not online. She's not aware of this. He would only get that information if that information was relayed to him by his brother, which is Anton. Why would he say this? But it gets interesting, and this is how you know this is all set up for clout. because as the story goes on, the other people in the room is now going to tell Anton's brother, oh, no, that's not true. You shouldn't have said that because there could be something legal going on. Pay attention.
And he told me she's good for now. I mean, I don't know. He is. He's traumatized.
Yeah. They don't know what the fuck is.
Okay, guys, what's going on here? Did not his brother just say that, wait a minute, I just spoke to Anton, and from what I understand, the daughter is fine. Did he just not make that statement? Something is not right here. This is not adding up. So how is she so traumatized, but yet your own brother says, I just spoke to him the other day. She's doing fine. Where did his brother get that information from? The brother is going to have to come and testify. They already have a record of this. They already know about this. This is not going to fare well for him. Why are you doing this? This is not, now this would be something different if this was a situation in which this really happened. You're telling me that your daughter and your wife suffered from somebody not really saying much of anything about them? I mean, this makes no sense, but yet your brother states that you are a liar. What just happened is that his family just exposed him. Anton Daniels' family just exposed his lies that he put in this lawsuit against Corey Holcomb. The brother just said, y'all, we're going to have to rewind that. What did he just say?
Oh, just cap.
No, it didn't affect her. I mean, she
Hurt.
Right.
Do you guys understand this, where this is going? This has went from a serious situation to a complete joke. So the brother is basically saying that the niece is okay, that the niece is not traumatized, that they keep her, he says, from what he knows, they keep her away from social media. She doesn't know about any of this information. He said that he had spoke to Anton, was it the other day? So why does the brother not know that she's traumatized if she had to go through all of this to the point that lawsuits needed to be filed? This ain't right. And this is what I'm saying. Clout is a hell of a drug. So your daughter was traumatized and all of these things happened to her, but your brother just said that she's fine. They keep her away from this, but you clout chasing on a comedian, making up lies to try to get more followers. Is this what we're doing? This is absolutely crazy. So now you see the other guys in the room is like, man, what are you saying? No, she is traumatized. Those other guys are like friends of the family. So
she want to drop out. He fucked Anton's wife up. Not only that.
What do you guys think about that? How is it that you are suing for emotional distress? You are suing for defamation, false light. He has a total of 6 different things that he's suing for. Defamation, false light, defamation of Leslie Daniels with respect to the t-shirt images, defamation of Sharita Monique Daniels with respect to the t-shirt images, intentional infliction of emotional distress suffered by Leslie Daniels, intentional affliction of emotional distress suffered by Sharita Daniels. This is the most ridiculous shit that I've ever heard of. First of all, this was something that happened one time, that it wasn't even like a repeated thing. But I think you can find 1,000 videos on YouTube that seemingly may even say that ugly. Okay. So the fact that you are suing somebody when what they said is in a video, he never said any of those things. So I, hope, and some of you guys asked in the comments, can Corey sue him? Absolutely. But I don't think Corey want to waste his time like that. But generally
So that's what we got going on. You know what I'm saying? And we could revisit it later, talk about it a little later as the rest of the hooligans hit the panel. But in the meantime, in between time, I want to pull up this shit about Hassan Campbell and African Bambatta. But in the meantime, in between time, I want to see where we at with the likes. And I do got to run to the bathroom. I've been drinking a lot of water. You know what I'm saying? I've been sipping, some drink. And I really need to run to the bathroom so I could sit down here and chill with y'all. But let me see where we at with the likes. Let me check real quick. Sound like Corey might settle. Settle for what? Settle for what? Oh, we good with the likes. Oh, the likes is good. All right, then I'll play this for y'all. I'm about to play this. Let me leave y'all with this. Give me less than 2 minutes.
Niggas throwing up gang sign. He throwing up his gang sign. Whoa. Now they swerve. Whoa. Before you know it. Somebody got murdered. Niggas throwing up gang sign. He throwing up his gang sign. Niggas throwing up gang sign. He throwing up his gang sign. Niggas throwing up gang sign. He throwing up his
tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.
All right, we back. Let me pull this shit up one time. And let me know if I'm lagging, y'all. Let me know if I'm lagging, if I'm freezing up every now and then. Let me know. You know what I'm saying? Let me know.
I want to take the time out to say, rest in peace to the greatest child predator.
Wait a minute. So let me who all is familiar with I did wash my hands actually, you know what I'm saying? And the bathroom is a few seconds away from here, you know what I mean? So don't do that. Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, put a 1 in the chat if you're familiar with Africa Bambatta and Hassan Campbell's situation. Put a 1 in the chat. I want to see. This is going to determine how we review this shit. This is going to determine how much unnecessary details we could save ourselves from. Put a 1 in the chat if you're familiar with Hassan Campbell and Africa Bambatta. Put a 2 in the chat if you're not. So far, we got 1, 2. Okay, that's only 1. Because we ain't trying to revisit everything about this shit. Because it's kind of dark. It's kind of a dark thing to, you know what I'm saying, to speak on in details. All right. So Barb is the only one that don't know. So long story short, Barb, Africa Bambatta is a hip-hop pioneer, you know what I'm saying? He's a big deal in hip-hop. But it's alleged, and let me remove Saint Anton from the thing. Let's remove Saint Anton. It's alleged that this guy, he's a YouTuber, and when he was younger, it's alleged that Africa Bambatta, messed with him. You know what I'm saying? Had his way with him. You know what I'm saying? Or had relations with him. And it's all pause, all TMI. You know what I'm saying? But that's the type of situation. So this guy in the middle, this is Africa Bambatta. There's him over here. When he was younger, it's alleged that he used to go and hang out, or everybody used to go hang out at this man's crib. And, unnecessary contact took place. This shit is sensitive. It's very sensitive. I'm trying to tread lightly. But it's some wild shit, right? But let's run the clip, though. Let's run it.
Just want to take the time out to say, rest in peace to the greatest child predator who ever walked this earth, Africa Bambatta.
So Hassan Campbell finally reacts to the passing away of Africa Bambatta, his abuser. So y'all know Hassan Campbell, man, from New York. Y'all know Poppy from Bronx River. So y'all know he's been abused for a very long time by Africa Bambatta, but he really didn't do nothing. Now, Africa Bambatta, he pretty much passed away, and the cause of death as of now, they saying he passed away from cancer at 67. So one of the newspaper articles goes on to say, according to a report from TMZ, Bambatta died from complications of cancer in Pennsylvania on Thursday. The artist's real name, Lance Taylor, was born in 1957 to Jamaican and Barbadian parents. He grew up in the Bronx River Projects in New York City and became known for hosting parties in the Bronx, including black parties. Bambatta was also one of the founders of the hip-hop awareness group Universal Zulu Nation. In the later years of his life, Bambatta was accused of sexual abuse by several individuals who they said were underage, one of them being Hassan Campbell. At the time, they were abused. Many members of the Zulu nation resigned following the allegations, and Bambatta also stood down from his leadership role as a result.
To the greatest child predator who ever walked this earth. I just want to take the time out to say, rest in peace to the greatest child predator who ever walked this earth, Africa Bambatta. Before there was an Epstein list, there was an Africa Bambatta's Black Book. Before there was an R. Kelly, my mind is telling me no, but my body is telling me yeah. Yeah, before there was an R. Kelly, raised by Dr. York, one of the greatest predators that ever walked this earth. Rest in peace to Africa Bambatta, the greatest child predator ever. I'm going live at 5.
Now, Hassan Campbell did go into details about his abuse by Africa Bambatta, and he actually described his Bambatta's house as the fun house when he was a kid. So when his moms would send him to the store, he would explain how on his way back, he would go to Bambatta's house to have fun, allegedly.
I went to Bam's house, but what I do remember is my mother be sending me to the store, and I was supposed to come right back from the store, and I would always end up at his house. I would take my time. Going to the store, I would walk maybe, let's say, 250 feet to his building, and the store is past his building, so I had to walk past his building to get to the store. And Bam House was the fun house. It started off being the fun. I really remember. I had to walk past his building to get to the store. And, Bam House was the fun house. It started off being the fun. Bam House was the fun house. It started.
At one point, they actually start to molest you, though, after showing you.
Yeah, absolutely.
At that point, you start to actually.
He follows you in the bathroom. Now, when you go in the bathroom, he got to go in the bathroom with you, and he's peeing at the same time. It's like he's incredible. Now he's timing you going to the bathroom and pissing at the same time when he's pissing. Then he comes with the young men are supposed to jerk off, and then he leaves his room door open with porn playing.
Let's fast forward a little bit, because this is like some old shit, you know what I'm saying? But it's some sick shit. You know what I mean?
Now he has books. People you never think that you would ever even expect is in those books, butt ass naked. And when you look at those books, you actually looking at stair steps of the older generation before you in those books, and him catching all these guys at a young age. Being in the house, coming with the tapes. The reason they were me and Eric was there, and we in the office / workout room, the room next to the bathroom, 1609. So we in that room, and it's a weight bench in there, and me and Eric, we working out. We on the bench pressing. Bam comes in the room,
and it's crazy that people make fun of dude, right? And sure, he does a lot of dumb shit. But as far as making fun of this happening to him, that is not cool. You know what I'm saying? Sure, we might say he was, because I heard he was like 14 or something. I heard he was old enough to know better. But you got to remember, he wasn't old enough to know better. Because a lot of things we done when we was kids, we got old and we look back and it was some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? But this is beyond crazy. This is some next shit right here. But still, he was a kid. He was a minor and he was still preyed on. You know what I'm saying? Even if you see some sort of, I know a lot of people be saying, oh, this little girl is fast and shit like that. It don't matter what speed there is. You know what I'm saying? Use the adult and you should know fucking better. Because they're a kid. They don't even fucking know. They're just going off of just, you know what I'm saying, kid brain, you know what I mean? So it don't matter if they fast or slow or medium speed. It don't matter what speed they're going at. You know what I'm saying? It's just you's grown. Your grown ass should know better. You know what I'm saying?
He got the Polaroid camera. And now he's convincing us, oh, look at those muscles. So now he gassing us up.
Let me know. So the man used to gas them up to do a lot of sweet water shit. Shows how the ism. So the man be gassing them up to do a lot of sweet water activities, right? Being an older dude that they all look up to in the neighborhood. So he's already influential. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy. And he's not the only one. There's a lot of people. Shows out to the homie Chris in the building. It's a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Well, I don't know if it's a lot, but it's more people. Because when he was telling his story, there was another dude by the name of Ronald Savage that told his story too. You know what I mean? Shows out to Don in the building. What's up, Don?
Shirt off so we could flex our muscles. And when he walked out of the room and he started doing the clicking, he clicking with the camera. Me and Eric, we looks at each other and he was like, yo, you seen that episode of Different Strokes with Arnold and Dudley? And it was the same situation with them, you know, so that takes you back to one.
So let's get off of that shit. Let's get off of this shit real quick. Let me pull some more of this shit up. Let me pull up the live he actually did. Because that was just a clip. He actually did a live about it. Which one is his? Is it this one? Is it this one? I think it's this one. Yeah, this is it. There we go. All right, check this out.
Bob the crack ever Hassan. Get rich or die trying. Show no love. Hey?
Yeah, he be playing music, so I gotta fast forward.
It's a cold world. Oh, it's definitely a cold world. Love don't live here. It absolutely don't live here. When you can see.
And by the way, just to give a little bit of context too, not to say you should judge him by this, but a lot of people was accusing him of having Stockholm syndrome, of still having love for Bambatta, care for Bambatta. Because in one video, he said he looked at Bambatta as a father figure after all of that shit, you know what I'm saying? Just to throw that out there, you know what I'm saying? Because I would say this. I do think he's a victim. No matter how old people want to call him, say he is and all of that shit, I do think he's a victim. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of shit he says, it sounds crazy. You know what I mean? But let's run this.
People out there actually taking shots at you and not him. Talking about what he contributed to hip hop.
And it was crazy. After he came out and talked about what Bambatta did to him, a lot of people was making jokes on him instead of Bambatta. You know what I'm saying? Niggas was calling him Hassan Tyson because he said that Bambatta never all right, this is TMI. Pause in advance, right? He said Bambatta never penetrated him. He just thigh'd him. You know what I'm saying? He just messed with the thigh. No, I ain't trying to go be graphic and be too detailed because I don't want to, you know what I'm saying, paint no picture for y'all. You know what I'm saying? But that's what he said happened. And people was calling him Hassan Tyson for like a couple of years because of that shit. So he's saying it's unfair that nobody was joking on Bambatta but they was joking on him, and he's the victim. And looking back at it, that shit is crazy. That shit is crazy to be just shaming him and not shaming Bambatta. You know what I mean?
Actually taking shots at you and not him. Talking about what he contributed to hip hop. What has hip hop contributed to the black community? What has hip hop contributed to the black community? The door? The selfish door? To as when a nigga walk through that door and he's successful, then he walks through another door, he doesn't reach back and grab his friends and family and say, yo, I'm gonna slip y'all in through the side door. They say no. I had to get it through the mud. So you're gonna have to get it through the mud too.
And shout out to the homie Keon in the building. What up, bro?
A lot of evil things went on through them doors. I didn't sign up for those industry rituals. I'm not a rapper. They say, well, is Africa Bambaataa his good going to outweigh the bad? It's impossible. You had a rich man who stayed in poverty and pain because he grew up in an era where there was crack babies, kids that had problems at home. They were runaways. And the same man that was supposed to be saving them from the horrors that was going on in their homes introduced them to a totally new horror and had a whole community behind him to back him. That man violated thousands. We ain't talking about one or two little boys. That man violated thousands of little kids. Now, put yourself in my shoes, right?
And shout out to Venus in the building. Shout out to Venus. Yeah, this story is old, but it actually got some updates because Bambatta just passed away I think 2 days ago.
So what's supposed to happen at his funeral? Let's just say Norma, Bronx River, all of y'all that work at the center. So what happens? Norma, you gonna let Africa Bambaataa have his last dance in the projects, the home of hip hop, where he used that same community center to funnel and traffic little boys back up to those apartments in the projects, back up to that apartment that his mother used to live in Mark Terrace over by Co-op City, back into that house that he had up in Connecticut? Huh, Norma? Maybe, some of the older Zulu members is going to reach out to you so that everybody can say their final goodbyes. As if that nigga ain't do enough the Bronx River. But why should I care? I mean, because at the end of the day, I'm the same dude that went to Bronx River, teary-eyed, throwing a tantrum for that same community to hear my voice, and stood outside until the shooters came and got shot. It's a cold world. A lot of people want to know how I feel. I got mixed feelings, mixed emotions. I was at
He ain't went to jail for shit. As a matter of fact, let me look that up.
Let me take the time to say happy birthday to one of the greatest soldiers that came out of New York City, out of the Bronx, out of the Zulu Nation. Happy birthday and rest in peace to B.O. Bam died on a birthday in between two of his greatest soldiers, which is Jerry. Happy birthday to Jerry and B.O. He died on B.O.'s birthday. One of the first sons of hip hop, first family of hip hop. So I'm at B.O.'s T-Mac's sister's 60th birthday party, right? I get up in.
All right, this is what it says, right? No Africa Bambaataa was never criminally jailed. You know what I'm saying? He faced multiple sexual abuse allegations in 2016. Several people accused him of abuse dating back decades, which he denied. Right? He was sued in civil court, not criminal court. In 2025, he lost a civil case by default because he didn't show up a response. That means the court ruled against him. He could be ordered to pay damages. Let me see. What was that? Let me see what was that lawsuit. Give me a minute. What was the lawsuit in 2025 about? What was the lawsuit in 2025 about? The civil case that he lost in 2025. Appreciate it. All right, let me see it. Pulling it up. Okay. The lawsuit that he lost in 2025 is a civil sexual abuse case filed by a man who accused Bambatta of sexually abusing him as a minor. Right? Let me see if we could find a man's name. Could you give us the name of the man who sued him in 2025? The name, please. I appreciate it. All right, so they're saying in 2025, he lost the case by default because he didn't appear in court, right? And the case that he lost, right, it was a civil case, right? And it was a man alleging that he, sexually abused him while he was a minor. Let me see what y'all are saying. So that's what he lost, Bridget. He lost in court in 2025 by default for not showing up. And it was a case about sexually abusing a minor. I don't know what he's on. I don't know how busy he was, but I don't give a fuck how busy I was. I'm not letting no shit say that I lost and that I was, you know what I'm saying, that I probably struck a chord and it's probably a minor. I'm not with no shit like that. By hook or crook, I gotta show up or do something. I'm not, you know what I mean? That is crazy. That's some wild allegations to take lightly and not show up to court for. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Let me see if they got the guy's name. Let me see. The man who sued, the man who sued him was not publicly known. So they put his name as John Doe. So I guess he don't want to have his name out there and, you know what I'm saying, fuck up what he got going on in life. You know what I'm saying? That's understandable. Let me play some more of this shit.
In there, me and my wife is in there. I'm seeing the crew. I'm seeing the family. I'm seeing B.O.'s T-Mac's mom. That's like my mom. You know, that's one of the last pillars that we got left. So I look, and who do I see inside the party? Sugar Ray. Born. Yeah, the illest nigga in Nebraska. Before my time. He was me before me. Supposed to be. So I see Sugar Ray. I looks at him. He looks at me. He did the Pume. I'm sitting there thinking to myself, okay, bet. It's real like that. We're going to get it on as soon as I get up out of here. No, that nigga was really gone. You know what he did? He goes and he runs to mom, a woman that's in her 80s, that's been through enough. And when it conjured up a whole bunch of lies, you know how that made me feel? I'm not even getting into the details because certain things I'm just not repeating. But instead of him stepping to me and having a conversation like a man, whichever way he wanted to go with it, I was cool with it. But you know, the crazy part about it is, nevertheless, this was a nigga that I looked up to. Really, really looked up to this nigga. How do I feel? There's people that I would never speak to again. I goes to Jerry's 60th birthday party. Just this weekend past, I see the pictures I put up. And I see Mr. Biggs. Biggs act like he don't see me. My question to you, Mr. Biggs, Daron, see both of them. Y'all know what that man did. Y'all know that I'm telling the truth.
Yeah.
So how you hate me because of my truth? And then how y'all call these?
You know what, Bridget? That's a good question. Let me pull that up. Has Hassan Campbell, the YouTuber, ever filed charges against Africa Bambatta? Has he ever filed charges? Has he ever attempted? Appreciate you. Thank you. I'll be telling the AI thank you. It says no, Hassan Campbell has not filed criminal charges or a lawsuit against Africa Bambatta. They say the only thing he did is publicly abuse him of sexual abuse back when he was a minor. But he doesn't have, it doesn't look like he took any legal actions, you know what I mean? But then again, nobody know who the John Doe for 2025 was. Nobody know who's the John Doe for 2025. So you never know.
These men, real niggas, stand-up men, when for years, these men were looking in the opposite direction while that man was having his...
You know, it might be B Stinger, a.k.a. Ronald Savage. It might be B Stinger, a.k.a. Ronald Savage. To me, he looked more traumatized than Hassan. Because he looked like, you know what I'm saying? You could tell that something is off about him. You know what I mean? Respectfully.
Way with all those little boys. There's people that I haven't spoken to since all of this happened.
Shows her the TBE truck and he said he always crying about his booty being ranted. Come on, man. That's not nice, man. I don't even want to hit the laughter button, man. That is crazy. Shows her the Irby in the building. What up, Irby?
That I was close with. I'm sitting back watching. This shit is overwhelming. I'm seeing people say rest in peace to Bambatta, who's supposed to be like family to me. And I'm like, woo. Oh, shit. Word? I had to lay down. I had to take a nap.
And this is crazy because is a lot of people got people in their family members that done some things and they come around like it's regular degular. You know what I'm saying? They come around like it's regular degular. You know? And by the way, hit the like button if you did not. Hit the share button. Sharing is caring. And if you're feeling generous, hit the Cash App. Hit the Super Chat. We appreciate you in advance. Because bandits don't got no damn money.
Bandits don't got no damn money.
Lay down and still couldn't even sleep. Just choking in my sleep like the devil was just choking me. I lost a lot of people behind taking this stand. And then the worst part about it is when you see people coming out of the woodwork making videos about you that don't even know you, periodically there's always somebody new that they get burnt out after a while. Now you got this new kid. He don't even know my struggle, my pain, my hustle, no nothing. All he knows is that Zip put him up to putting lies out about me. because everybody wants the number one spot. When the truth of the matter is, there is no number one spot in YouTube. It's either you create your own lane or you don't. I created my lane, and everybody wants the top spot in a lane that I created. That's it. And then you sit back, you know what it feels like? I'm looking at this kid. I don't even know him. I blocked the nigga because I didn't even want to see his videos. So once I see little stuff, niggas start like doing little things and playing with your family. So now I unblock a nigga because people sending me screenshots to see what's going on. And the first thing I look at, Instagram tells you who ain't shit. Instagram tells you that the people around you ain't shit because the first thing it shows is people that you know in real life, not that you met on the internet. They liking, sharing, and subscribing.
So after Africa Bambatta, you know what I'm saying, and him, you know, after he was violated, or after he came out with his story of being violated, you know what I'm saying, people who knew and people he called family and stuff, he's saying those same people, he's seen them liking the RIP Africa Bambatta post. He looking at the post, and you know how it is. If somebody if El Boogie posts a picture on her IG and you scroll down, the people who like this shit is gonna mostly, the first people you're gonna see is the people that you know already. Y'all know how it is. You scrolling down, you see some shit. You mostly see your friends don't like this shit. You know what I mean? So when he's scrolling down, he's seeing people that he know, like in the Africa Bambatta shit, and he's feeling hurt by it. He's like, damn, y'all know my story. Y'all know how shit went. Y'all still liking this nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of, you know, he felt away. You know what I'm saying?
They done followed niggas on Instagram that they don't even know from a hole in the wall. All they know is this person is your new enemy, and they just added on to their numbers. How real is that? How do I feel? Like a motherless child. I don't even think y'all understand the shit that I went through with my moms because of all of this. She had to carry the burden of people talking about her as if she wasn't a decent mom. She did what she could in a time where she had to survive the crack era herself. Niggas had to survive the crack era and the dope era. Back to back.
The chat is green.
Then you have parents that put their trust in that man in the community, and he did what predators do. I guess he do get to sleep in peace while live a nightmare. I fought so hard to bring awareness to child victims before this.
TBE is diabolical. He's wilding.
Epstein list even came out. Before Diddy was running through the hallway whipping that girl Cassie out. Before R. Kelly went to jail and did this bid. And people along the way, oh, why you don't talk about Africa Bambatta no more? Because y'all turned me into the laughing stock. Oh, he got died. It became a slogan, a joke.
Yeah, people was joking and saying that the man got tied up. You know what I'm saying? But he told the world that Africa Bambatta, he's like, nah, he didn't penetrate. He just like tied me. And that's unfortunate. You know what I'm saying? That somebody had to go through some shit like that, man. That's not cool, man. Don't be tying people, man. You know what I'm saying? Have some decorum, man. With you know what I mean? What the hell? Like, come on, man. I don't think it was nice that the man did that to him. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it was nice that that was done to him. But let's see. And by the way, shouts out to Bridget Midget. She said, this is for the broke bandit jar.
Bandits don't got no damn money.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
Like, wow.
I appreciate you, Bridget. And be like Bridget Midget, you know what I'm saying? And send us some funds, you know what I'm saying, to the banditry. Help us to keep the banditry alive. You know what I'm saying? Support ghetto journalism. You know what I'm saying? Support ghetto journalism. And shout out to the Coach for in the building.
Since when did child rape become funny? When did black men think that anything was funny? I've never seen a dude in jail get his manhood and niggas is in their cell laughing. Even in jail, niggas don't want to hear them screams. Even in jail, niggas don't want to hear them screams. But in the real world, y'all think it's funny? Black people have become our own colonizer. We do not care about each other at all. Black people have become our own colonizer. When we can see each other hurting and it's funny. You know how many young boys is running around the hood, opening fire on camera because they can't tell what happened to them? You know how many grown men can't have a conversation and really speak and say what's wrong?
Venus says she don't give it. Venus, I ain't gonna read all of this, but basically she's saying she don't give a fuck about him because he done talked about black women. Damn.
Oh my God!
Oh my God. Damn.
Because as soon as you open your mouth and you do what I did, the world will never look at you the same unless you're a celebrity. Now, if you one of them celebrities like Terrence Howard, where you were acting, everybody like, oh my God, that was just so terrible. Because, you know, we became...
Damn, Imperfect said, don't come for black women and expect karma not to find you. Damn, the black woman is God. Damn. I don't want no smoke. I don't want no issues, man.
Worthless as a people. We only love entertainers. Entertainers that won't even stop and give you an autograph. People see me in the street I can't even walk down the street. I'm in a supermarket earlier today. You know how many people stopped me in the supermarket and took pictures with me? But these same people, they won't even give you the time of day. We all seen what just happened with the baby. Nigga stopped him and tried to give him an autograph photo that he took. He drew photos of that man's babies to honor him. And he wouldn't even stop to acknowledge him. No, nothing. Say, yo, that's dope, my man. I would have respected the baby if he said, listen, I'm not going to take the photos because I don't know if there's a tracking device in it and you find your way into my home, but thank you for the photo. He could have said that. Nah, he threatened them because that's what them people think about you. That's what they think about me. We don't mean nothing to them.
Damn, y'all remember that shit? Put a 1 in the chat if you know what he's talking about the baby. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't. Put a 1 if you do. Put a 2 if you don't. He's saying somebody drew a picture of the baby. Let me try to pull it up in the meantime too. Let me see if I could find some shit on it. Just in case y'all want to know. So I could have my fingers on it. You know what I'm saying? Just in case. Also, I want to review this video that Taz did. And let me know if you think Taz is next on Anton's list. You know what I'm saying? Let me know if you think the Taz RICO is coming, if the Taz indictment is coming in.
Oh my God! Uh-oh.
Let me know if the Taz indictment is you know what I'm saying, is on the horizon. You know what I'm saying? Shout to Spitter in the motherfucking building. What up, gang? And we got TBE Trucking. He said 1 minute he's a gangster, next minute he's a victim.
Money counting team. Money counting team.
I need more money. I need more money. We need a little more money.
You know what it is though, TBE Trucking? I think a lot of dudes, right, is what you call it. Especially somebody like this guy that been messed with as a kid. I think it forced him to put on a bravado. You know what I'm saying? A hard exterior. Because a lot of times when he's talking and he's saying that gangster shit, it sounds performative. You know what I'm saying? The shit that I think people say in the streets is not like people in the streets ain't got no catchphrase, but some people might got catchphrases. You know what I'm saying? Because some people are just dramatic and theatrical. But how we be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I turn your TV off, you know what I mean? Rock your snot bar. That's him overcompensating and exaggerating. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes people create an alter ego to protect themselves, to protect their inner child that don't feel protected. You know what I'm saying? So that might be the reason for the extra bravado. You know what I'm saying? El Boogie said TBE is a creeper, DJ. He might be Bambatta Jr. God damn, don't do the homie like that. Don't do the homie like that. Don't do him greasy. Damn. I just want to say this. A lot of people might lack a little bit of empathy and sympathy for Hassan Campbell based on the things he did online. You know what I'm saying? Based on the crazy shit he said about black women, based on the crazy shit he said about the black community, and based on him allegedly being a bully or predatory towards other people. You know what I'm saying? It's like some hurt people hurt people. So if hurt people hurt people, could you be empathetic to the hurt that if there's a hurt person hurting people, are you going to be empathetic to the hurt of that hurt person who's perpetuating the hurt onto other people? You know what I'm saying? Answer me that shit. If a hurt person is hurting people, are you going to be empathetic of the hurt of that hurt person? You know what I mean? Some might say yes, because they only hurting people because they hurt. Some might say no, because they hurting people now. So they getting their lick back. They don't deserve no sympathy or empathy because they hurting people. So it depends on how you look at it. You know what I'm saying? Some people still got empathy for the hurt person hurting people, and some people got no empathy because you're not just a victim, you're being predatory now. So it depends. You know what I'm saying? It depends. But let me play some more of this shit.
The amount of disrespect that I put on my name, the same niggas that you gonna help build a platform up, Matt Hoffa wouldn't be shit on YouTube without me.
A lot of time, a lot of people was giving him grace, right? A lot of people was giving Hassan Campbell grace, but a lot of people, it seems like he was caring more about YouTube notoriety than grace and sympathy and empathy. You know what I'm saying? And that, look, different people got mixed feelings about him. But one thing I would say is audience, they do fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? His audience do fuck with him. Shout out to the Omni in the building. What up, bro? Right? His audience, they do rock with him. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing I would say. Right? Let's play some more of this shit. Let's full screen and let's play this. And by the way, let me throw some shit in the air fryer. Y'all know a skinny nigga gotta eat.
I was the big dog getting hundreds of thousands of views on every video every day. Had over 1 billion streams. Into what? Niggas sabotage my channel. Where Fat Joe at? When niggas don't dance, they just pull up their pants. Where's Fat Joe at? Now that this story then came to an end, and Africa Bambaataa didn't even stand up he didn't even defend himself. That's the crazy part about it. Not one time did Africa Bambaataa run around and say, oh, Hassan Campbell was my boyfriend. He knew what it was. No. That's what you the people did. If you really, really think about that man, he took this shit, he took it on the chin. And he held his army back. See, now this is where shit gets interesting, because now there's phone calls being made and Bam ain't holding nobody back. And the Zulu Nation has to make a choice on whether they're gonna go to war to restore their name, or they're gonna be forever buried. Because now that Bam is dead, there is no allegedly. Shout out to John Doe, the victim that came forward on my behalf, that was of age to where he could go under the without the guidelines of him being too old. Yeah, he won in court.
Wait. Let me run that back. We gotta run that back. He's saying show so to the John Doe we was talking about. So the John Doe might not be him, or he might be trying to throw us off. Let's run that back. The John Doe might not be Hassan Campbell. Let's run that back.
See, now this is where shit gets interesting, because now there's phone calls being made, and Bam ain't holding nobody back. And the Zulu Nation has to make a choice on whether they're gonna go to war to restore their name, or they're gonna be forever buried. Because now that Bam is dead, there is no allegedly. Shout out to John Doe, the victim that came forward on my behalf, that was of age to where he could go under the.
So what does he mean by the victim that came on his behalf? What does he mean by that? Let me see this. Yeah, look, man, we gotta figure this out. Let me ask something else. Cause this is crazy. What do y'all think that mean? Hey, are you familiar with Africa Bambatta and Hassan Campbell's situation?
Bambatta, who's a big name in hip-hop, faced some really serious allegations of sexual abuse from a number of people, including Hassan Campbell, going back decades. It led to him being pushed out of the Universal Zulu Nation, which is a group he founded. And there were some lawsuits, too. Is there something specific you were wondering about?
Yeah, I was just watching Hassan Campbell on YouTube, and he was saying, shouts out to John Doe, the victim who came forward on his behalf. I want to know, what do you think he means by the victim that came forward on his behalf? What is that about?
Well, it could mean a couple of things. When someone says someone came forward on their behalf, it could mean that this John Doe victim shared information that backed up Hassan Campbell's story, maybe in court or in a public statement. It could also imply their testimony helped Campbell's own position in some way, perhaps in a legal case. Does that make sense with what you saw in the video?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. I think I got it from here. Thank you. Have a good one.
You're very welcome. Glad I could help clarify it. Have a good one too.
Yeah, mind your business, Just. How about you mind your business? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know, for facts, Taylor, that's my AI friend. You know what I'm saying? That's my AI friend, aka baby girl. You know what I'm saying? I think I should give her, you know what? I think I should nickname that AI. What do y'all think we should nickname the AI? Shout out to the Tequila in the building. What's up, Tequila? And we got Taylor Gang in the motherfucking house. We got to nickname that AI. You know what I'm saying? But it is AI. You know what I'm saying? We're talking to the AI agent. But let's run the clip, though.
Without the guidelines of him being too old, yeah. He won in court with Africa Bambaataa, but he lost in life. See, I don't know who he is, but I know who he is. And the sad part about it is that man lost 3 different relationships, 3 different families, his first love, ever since this situation happened, because of the stress, the strain. I had to deal with all this shit and still be a father. Attack on me on social media is an attack on my children. You think they don't see this shit? But niggas didn't care. People didn't care. Niggas hit me with everything but the kitchen sink. And the only reason why I could actually sit here and be strong throughout all of this.
And look, TBE trucking might seem a little insensitive, right? But the thing is, I think is alleged that he was still rocking with Bambatta when he was of a legal age also, even though it started off when he was at an illegal age. You know what I'm saying? So it's look, man, I could see how people lack empathy for him and how people might have empathy for him. It depends on how you're looking at the situation. But I still do think he was a victim if he was a minor when it started, right?
It's because once I got shot in Bronx River, once I got shot, that shit, I died and came back to life, my nigga. When I realized that the world was not going to love you and the world wasn't going to be there for you, I had to be there for myself. I'm a totally different animal now. That's why when people be sitting up there taking little shots, they don't suffer for Stockholm syndrome. Like, my nigga, niggas couldn't walk a mile in my shoes.
He was talking about he was catching bodies for Bam. He was really, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold you right now how he talking. I feel a little bit empathetic. A little splash of empathy. A little splash of empathy. Right? And I could understand why he would not be mourning the death of his, you know what I'm saying, of his victimizer. But when he was talking back in the days, I couldn't have no empathy for him because he was talking big shit. But now, looking back at it, I'm like, you know what? He was young and dumb, and you know, Bambatta came around. You know what I'm saying? And when we was talking about the R. Kelly thing, we was empathizing with how the young lady might have been groomed and shit like that. So I gotta give him a little bit of empathy too. Even though he's wilding and all of that shit, I don't agree with his behavior. But still is like, you know, oh, his victims too. All victims. All victims.
Niggas couldn't walk a mile in my shoes. Will never be known for fighting for anything. No,
this is facts right here. This is what I'm saying. Like, I could empathize with what happened to him and all of that shit by, like, I'm not trying to make fun of him, but I'm not going to sit here and say that he's innocent. That's one thing I would not say. I don't think he's innocent at all. As a matter of fact, he's grown. I don't think he's innocent. You know what I mean? But what happened to him was very unfortunate. Because a lot of people who end up doing them shit to people, because look at this. We could look at Bambatta. We don't know what happened to him when he was young that make him grow up to do that shit. Because a good percent of people who was victimized as a minor, they went on to victimize other people. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to keep going down the rabbit hole and, you know what I mean? So I could understand that shit happened to you. But if you grew on to victimize others, it's like, look, man, the empathy could only go so far.
Niggas will never be recognized for fighting. I hear a lot of this little slick sarcasm that niggas be throwing towards me. Niggas got Stockholm syndrome when it comes to the streets. Running around 40 and 50-year-old worshiping a 20-year-old big homie. Pick your poison. How do I feel about Africa Bambaataa? There's a special place in hell for that nigga. There's a special place in hell. That man gonna bust hell wide open. Rest in peace. How about prayers to all his victims? How about prayers to all of his victims? You know, all those little boys that had to really, really, really deal with the memories of his mustache and his beard on their pelvis area before they had pubic hairs.
Oh man, no man. Save us the details, buddy. Save us the details, man.
This nigga was playing with little boys before they had pubic hairs. And y'all talking about rest in peace? This man was playing with little boys before they had pubic hairs. You know what it's like to feel the prickle of somebody's hairs on their face, on your goddamn stomach, and you a boy? Rest in peace. So a lot of people having flashbacks. You know how many people been through what I've been through, male and females? If you've been through a similar situation, put a 1 in the comment section.
You know, let me see. I'm tempted to see the comment section. Let me see. I'm tempted to see the comment section. Let me do this. Full screen. Let me see. There's a comment section.
You know how many men and females been through what I've been through? If you've been through what I've been through, whether you're a male or a female, put a 1 in the comment section. Don't be afraid. That's why people be sitting up there cracking jokes and making fun. Do y'all realize how many people have been through the same thing that I've been through and hurting? Ain't no pausing. You don't put a pause on child victims. Y'all need to get out of here with that bullshit anyway. Y'all niggas watch too much Cam and Mace.
What I would say, right? What I would say is, I hope this is not a case where he's taking advantage and pulling on the heartstrings of other people who been victims before. You know what I'm saying? On some trauma bonding, you know what I'm saying, manipulative type shit. I just hope that's not what he's on. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people who've been victims, they become manipulative. Not all, not most, none of that shit. But I'm saying there's people who've been victimized, right? And they weaponize their victimness. They use it to solicit sympathy. They use it to manipulate others. And that shit is not cool. Because people get vulnerable and empathetic with you because they know that you went through some shit. And some of y'all is look, man. So I hope that's not the case. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to not have empathy for what a man went through. You know what I'm saying? Because it's fucked up. It is, you know.
Welcome to this is the real world. The truth of the matter is a lot of them people that be playing that pause game, them niggas is gay themselves. Being caught in cars with little boys themselves. Yeah, we heard the rumors. A lot of these niggas, y'all talking about the pause game. Niggas is talking about walking in Diddy house and seeing dildo.
Yeah, he's doing too much now. He's doing too much. Let's move forward. Let's move forward to how about let's move forward to Messy Conservative. You know what I'm saying? The artist formerly known as Mika.
Yeah.
And this is Taz's video. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you like, you know what I'm saying, like the video. And I dropped the link to the full video in the chat. This is the link to the full video in the chat. So it seems that Mika has moved on to greater horizons. You know what I'm saying? She moved on to greater horizons. You know what I'm saying? She been clicked up with a new click. You know what I'm saying? She clicked up with a new click. Man like Uncle Jeff is her new peoples.
Uh-oh.
Man like, I don't know, this nigga said his name is the Business Bully. Never heard of him. You know what I'm saying? Chatty Annie. Look like a white girl. Caucasian persuasion. You know what I'm saying? Look like she move on to a new team. Reese says she got a better wig. You know what I'm saying? So to the nation of Wiglam. She got a better wig. You know what I'm saying? And Saint Anton is still looking down on her. right? Saint Anton, as you can see on the screen, he's still keeping an eye on us. Saint Anton watches over you, Mika. But let's run the clip though. Let's see where this shit go.
Yeah. You ain't never seen no cat fight with dudes. These dudes, I was like,
Hey, y'all.
hey.
What's down with y'all? How you doing, mama? I got a call. I forgot to put my phone on D&D. I'm doing fine. They just had a little mishap earlier, you know, situational. My dog Dave got that clip. He about to go viral. My dog Dave about to go viral.
What's up, Chatty? What's up?
Hey, girl.
Listen, hold on. I want to share this. You just in Mika, you just in time.
Well, we can welcome Mika, the messy conservative Minaj, back to YouTube. As you can clearly see, she done found her a new crew. You know, I don't see nothing wrong with it off top, right? Let's see what we talking about. Cause
this guy to the left is you know what? My bad, y'all. I was in the kitchen while he was talking. I really wanted to stop it. You know what I'm saying? I really wanted to stop it. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna go this over piece by piece. Yeah, I think we should leave up the Saint Anton on the screen. Let me know if you want to keep the Saint Anton on the screen or you want it to come off. You know what I mean? If the majority of people want it to stay on, we'll stay it on. If the majority of people want it down, we'll take it down. You know what I'm saying? Unless you want to go against the majority, you know what I'm saying, by making a contribution to the banditry. You know what I'm saying? The Church of Bandits. You know what I mean? But let's run the clip in the meantime.
He about to go viral. My dog Dave about to go viral.
What's up, Chatty?
No, you're not about to go viral. Nobody really seen this video of y'all. Oh, my bad, y'all. I'm eating some shit. Not some shit, but some stuff. But what is this nigga talking about? They about to go viral. And why is he so excited like a schoolgirl? Why is he excited like a college schoolgirl at a Chris Brown concert? What's going on with this, man? Whose man's is this, man? Whose people's is this, man? I don't know, Sugar Bum. That's your people's. I don't know who's these niggas, man.
He got that clip. He about to go viral. My dog Dave about to go viral.
What's up, Chatty? What's up?
Hey, girl.
Listen, hold on. I want to share this. You just in Mika, you just in time.
Well, we can welcome Mika, the messy conservative Minaj, back to YouTube. As you can clearly see, she done found her a new crew. You know, I don't see nothing wrong with it off top, right?
We gotta find a name for Mika's new crew. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let me fix my mic. Give me a minute. Yeah, we gotta find a name for Mika new crew. You know what I'm saying? We gotta find a name. Also, I'm giving myself a week to give y'all another track. Remember this track? I'm like, you know what? I should give y'all a track like every week or bi-weekly. Depends on how y'all feeling. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It depends on what y'all want. The supply and demand. You know what I mean? But I need to know what y'all want to track about. And we'll cook some shit up. So let's try to have one every Friday or some shit. Let's try to have one every Friday. This nigga said room 10. You know what? We're gonna go with room 10. I'm fucking with room 10 too. I'm fucking with room 10. You know what I'm saying? Room 9 didn't work. You go back, you go in the next room. Fuck it.
let's see what we talking about. Cause I don't know if people understand what I'm saying when I start talking about how these conservatives seem to always help each other. They always want to benefit one another. And people know about the scandal. You know what I'm saying? They know how foolish she sounds when she talking, but a lot of men just want her in their presence. They fine with her coming around. And so with that, she's finding someone else, it looks like, to go hang out on their platform. What we doing?
I'm saying, what happened to Gaddafi?
They boy got him up out of there.
Yeah,
And your girl, Hillary.
Oh yeah, Hillary.
We came, we saw.
Yeah, we made some regime change because we can't have you Negroes thinking that y'all got some friends.
Y'all can't be the boy got his own money. You can't be having your own money.
Money? Let me tell y'all something. I want that. Listen, he's a dictator. I want that type of dictatorship.
Yes,
I want
he
the type
was
of
a dictator.
I want the dictatorship where I can go to any school I want to. If I get sick and y'all don't have the facilities, I want to.
It will fly you out.
To fly you, I want to get flued out.
Yep.
Wait, what?
Wait a minute, Anton. Anton like to fly people out. You know what I'm saying? You should have teamed up with Anton instead of Mika. He would have flew you out. Then Anton told that one content creator he about to flew him out like a bad bitch. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man.
Yeah. We made some regime change because we can't have you Negroes thinking that y'all got some friends.
Y'all can't be the boy got his own money. You can't be having your own money.
Money? Let me tell y'all something. I want that. Listen, he's a dictator. I want that type of dictatorship.
Yes,
I want
he
the type
was
of
a dictator.
I want the dictatorship where I can go to any school I want to. If I get sick and y'all don't have the facilities, I want to.
It will fly you out.
To fly you, I want to get flued out.
Yep. If they didn't have the, and that's what I explained yesterday about Iran, right? Mm-hmm. Because sometimes on the right we get so caught up, but I tell people all the time, you're looking at this faction of Iran. Mm-hmm. Iran before 1970 was not like that.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
When Mika starts, is it me? Or is it when Mika start talking about politics, I just zone out? Soon as Mika start talking about politics, I'm like, man, I feel like rolling a blunt, man. Like, what the hell is going on, man?
People all the time, you're looking at this faction of Iran. Mm-hmm. Iran before 1970 was not like that.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. They
this is what we're dealing with.
They don't get it, but I want to make sure
Bro, you don't get it either, bro. Come on, explain it. You explain to us what was she talking about. You don't get it either, bro. Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is pretty privilege. You want a nice thing up there to beautify and decorate the you know what I'm saying? The visuals. You know what I mean? Come on, man. We know what you're doing, you know?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. They
this is what we're dealing with.
They don't get it, but I want to make sure I didn't miss any super chats.
None of those people actually care. But here's the thing: a lot of the times, a lot of people just want to tear down the system, and it's like you're not going to not have a system.
That's why I'm saying, like, I had strategically reshifted my focus. Okay, I've been doing this for 5 years now. You know. I can honestly say, me putting boots to the ground, foot to ass, I done fought people, all this other stuff, and I'm only going off my results. Maybe your results different. Maybe your results different. Maybe your results different. I'm only going off my results. Mm-hmm. My results on it are you're wasting your time because whatever they can do, whatever they want to do, whatever they try to do, they doing it. And it's nothing we can do besides scream and talk. And I started to feel like I was useless. So I just put my energy towards me. And of course I got contracts out the deal. Thank you, Mika. You know what I'm saying? Like I get contracts and stuff, not like that. I'm not. I had
contract. I ain't got no contract. No, I'm hating.
Yeah, you gotta get your contract, man.
Mika holding people back.
No.
Oh, this is Mika crew. Mika's giving contracts. Wait a minute, my fault. Look, Mika, if I reviewed you in any negative light, you know what I'm saying? I sincerely I don't know if I apologize, but we could holler. He hollered at me. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see what kind of contracts they got. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see what kind of contracts they got. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because with the look, man, we gotta take the banditry to a next level, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We gotta take the banditry to a next level. So I gotta see what type of contracts they talking about. You know what I'm saying? DJ, you gotta move Saint Antoine. Wait, y'all don't want to see Saint Anton? What's going on? Y'all want to move Saint Anton? I think y'all fucking with Saint Anton. Come on, man. You joking. This gotta be joking. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you serious. You joking. Let's keep Saint Anton up there, man. What's wrong with Saint Anton? What is he in the way of? What are y'all trying to see? I could full screen it. Is he still in the way? Oh, y'all trying to see the dude down there that's talking. Look at y'all thirsty eyes. You know what I'm saying? No wonder none of the fellas, only the ladies is saying move Saint Anton. The fellas ain't really noticed he was up there. You know what I'm saying? You know what? All right, let me move on. Let me move on from that. We'll bring you back, Saint Anton. We'll bring you back to the stage, Saint Anton. Let me run the clip in the meantime.
Me could divulge that information easily.
Oh, divulging? Oh, you just giving it up, huh?
When she was going through what she was going through with Tasha K, it's the reason why I went hard for her.
Yeah, and I don't know what's happening here. Maybe this is an example of going to
Wait a minute. Who is this? Y'all know this nigga. We all know this nigga. Y'all know who this is. Y'all know who this is. This your man Clue. This is your man Clue. Let me see if I can find Clue on this shit. We got Clue somewhere. Let me see. CLU. Do we got the video? Oh shit. This is Clue right here. Y'all know him.
Is this thing on?
He was on Sir Ism channel.
How I do it. How I do it.
That's like Clue, you ain't got no
to the place. Walk into the place.
Clue was over here giving Sir Ism the game, teaching Sir Ism how to get him some more batches. You know what I'm saying? Clue got a batch of batches.
I am a black man.
I need Clue up in here. Clue, you ain't been on in a minute. I'm gonna come to you, John. Clue,
yes, sir.
Clue, that microphone you got over there, man. That motherfucker. You need to tell Gemini. That Gemini. That microphone Clue got sound pretty professional.
And show so to the gender warrior himself, Hood Conservative. You know what I'm saying? Keeping up the good fight, man versus woman. Show so to you. I'll make sure y'all check out the Hood Conservative for daily gender wars, right?
What you working with over there, player?
Man, I ain't even got no microphone, but I'm gonna buy me a microphone next week. I'm just doing this through my phone. Wait till I get this microphone. What's up?
605.
You sounded like platinum.
What I'm trying to slow you down, Jimmy, because you won't stop talking. Now I need to know what kind of damn microphone. What's
Hey, show so to the G Honda analyst, the nigga on the bottom right. I'll be over at his channel. I forgot what his channel called. He got another channel. God damn, I forgot it. You know what I'm saying? Chat Mafia. Chat Mafia. Show so the Chat Mafia. That nigga funny as hell. He always show me love when I go over there though. Show so the Chat Mafia, man.
this thing you got over there? Clue shit.
It's the Shure SM58 suggested by DJ Kuda. And I love it.
DJ Kuda will be proud of How much you run you, player?
It was $90. They have
Gemini,
a switch
there you go.
version and they have a non-switch version. I got the switch version so I can mute.
Okay. What? I mean, clue.
Bar, the alcohol version, and they have a non-switch version. I got the switch version so I can mute from the mic.
Go ahead.
Really?
So how you feel about that, Clue? Do you approach women or do you kind of sit in the cut?
I allow a space for them to approach me.
So Clue don't approach women. He allow a space for women to approach him.
Damn.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, man. This nigga been pimping. This nigga is a player from the Himalaya. You know what I'm saying? This nigga is a Mac from way back. You know what I'm saying?
This is how I do it.
That's like, Clue, you ain't got no
to the place. You walk into the place and you focus on anything that has nothing to do with women.
Clue, you ain't got no bitches.
The bar, the alcohol, anything that has nothing that has anything to do with women, you focus on it, and sooner or later they'll crowd around you.
So he's saying look, man, he's giving y'all the Jedi mind tricks tutorial. He played Jedi mind tricks with the bishop.
Damn.
You see, this going over y'all head. You know what I'm saying? This ain't nursery, this is tertiary. You know what I'm saying? This is college level class. Right now, I'm taking notes. You can hear the pages flipping. I'm taking notes right now. You know what I'm saying?
How much you run you, player?
It was $90. They have
Gemini,
a switch
there you go.
version.
DJ.
Nothing that has anything to do with women. You focus on it. Nothing that has. I allow.
All right, this is what he's going. This is where it starts. I just wanted to rewind it to the start of the tutorial. So he's letting you know how he bags women at the bar, right? He's letting you know how he bags women at the bar.
A space for them to approach me. This is
Uh-huh.
how I do it.
That's like, Clue, you ain't got
walk
no
into the place. You walk into the place and you focus on anything that has nothing to do with women.
He said first he walks into the bar and he focused on everything that has nothing to do with women. You know what I'm saying? He walked into the bar and he focused on everything that has nothing to do with women.
Oh my God.
Let's see where this go. Let me write that down too. Let me make sure I'm writing this shit down. Right?
You ain't got
walk
no
into the place. You walk into the place and you focus on anything that has nothing to do with women.
Okay.
Clue, you ain't got no
Music,
bitches.
The bar, the alcohol, anything that has nothing that has anything to do with women. You focus on it, and sooner or later they'll crowd around you.
So you focus on everything except the women, and sooner or later they will crowd around you.
Damn.
Oh my God.
You see this going over your head. This going over Venus' head. Venus, you too young for this level of game. Talking about women allow the space to be approached. That's what I taught. You know what I'm saying? That's what I taught before Clue start dropping these jewels. You know what I'm saying? The nigga got a glasses on. He got a pen in his hand. I'm taking what he's saying serious. You know what I'm saying? You can't bring the glasses and the pen and say some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? The glasses and the pen means you must know some shit. You must know what you're talking about, right?
Because what you're doing is you're playing the role as the dude from out of town. Even and sooner or later, the bar, the alcohol, anything that has nothing that has anything to do with women, you focus on it, and sooner.
See, Just Jay know what it is. If you build it, they will come. You know what I'm saying? If you build it, they will come.
Later, they'll crowd around you. Because what you're doing is you're playing the role as the dude from out of town, even though that's your city.
What is
It
this
could be
player
your
talking
city,
about?
but
Come on, Clue.
you appear.
Wait.
Wait, what?
This nigga say you play like you from out of town, even if it's your city. Like, I don't get that part. I got it. My fault. I gotta bring that part, but I didn't catch that part.
One is you're playing the role as the dude from out of town, even though that's your city.
What is
It
this
could be
player
your
talking
city,
about?
but
Come on, Clue.
you appear to them as the dude from out of town.
So you playing like you the dude from out of town. You know what? Let me not judge it. Let me not knock it yet. Let me hear what's going on.
They never seen you there before. So you sit there, you focus on anything that has nothing to do with women, and the women will come.
Gemini. What? I mean, Clue. Hold on. You can
Yes,
feel.
sir.
I'm trying to write this down. So I sit down.
You see, that's what I'm writing it down. You see, Ism? That's why I'm writing this shit down. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. You know, I don't want to miss nothing.
They never seen you there before. So you sit there, you focus on anything that has nothing to do with women, and the women will come.
Okay.
Gemini. What? I mean, Clue. Hold on. You can
Yes,
feel.
sir.
I'm trying to write this down. So I sit down and I just wait for it to talk to me.
You don't just wait.
What are you selling, roses or something? Why would they approach?
He said you gotta tinker with the stuff that's around that don't got nothing to do with
What?
you.
What? Look, it's an act. You're there for reasons that had nothing to do with women. That's the act. That's the character you're playing.
So you play a character that's not there for women. You know what I mean? All right, let's hear. Let's see where this shit go. It might be some science to this shit.
You're there for
Character.
reasons. That's what works for me.
Character.
Could be pulling
I'm
them
not
down.
gonna say
Could be
it.
pulling
You
them down. Don't
wording
y'all
it
hate no
wrong,
fool.
bro.
Clue be pulling naps out his head.
Who that work on the Becky?
Try.
He's wording it wrong, man.
I don't.
What you're supposed to
I don't
do.
approach.
He
I
said
don't,
back
I don't,
and
I
wait.
can go to
You
Cincinnati.
don't approach.
no, I don't approach. No, hell no.
Let him talk.
I'm the
Gemini.
asset.
Come on,
I'm the man. I'm the
Ah,
asset.
here you go.
Not-
He said, "I'm the man. I'm the asset."
Damn.
He said, "I'm the prize, batch." This is crazy. Look, man. I gotta hear this, man. I gotta let him cook.
For reasons
Character.
That's what works for me.
Character.
Could be
I'm
pulling them
not
down.
gonna say
Could be
it.
pulling
You
them down. Don't
wording
y'all hate
it
no
wrong,
fool.
bro.
Clue be pulling naps out his head.
Who that work on the Becky?
Try.
He's wording it wrong, man.
I don't.
What you're supposed to
I don't
do.
approach.
He
I
said
don't,
back
I
and
don't,
I
wait.
can go to
You don't
Cincinnati.
approach.
no, I don't approach. No, hell no.
Let him talk.
I'm the
Gemini.
asset.
Come on,
I'm the man. I'm the
Ah,
asset.
I'm the man. Said, "I'm the man. I'm the asset." TB Trucker said he looks like he stretched out his T-shirt trying to put it on. And why do you think that is? Why do you think he stretched his T-shirt trying to put it on? You know what I'm saying? Why do you think that is, man? Could it be that melon that he's carrying around? If you look at the T-shirt, it's the same size of his head. So that is why the T-shirt is stretched like that, because of his head size. But that's not neither here or there. Let's move forward.
here you go.
Not
with this
her.
red pill. Lexington still.
No,
Come with
this
these
is
masks.
Now
before
you
Talking
got
to
me
him.
I've been
weak.
thinking like this
Red pill
before you.
Lexington still. This red pill Lexington still. Look at it.
Them niggas call him Red Pill Lexington Steel.
I'm the asset.
Red pill Lexington Steel. What the?
Oh my God.
Oh man, I'm weak, bruh.
So hold up. Wait a minute. When they
Come
crowd
on,
around,
Clue, we trying to help you,
not-
player.
Let's say just one woman. When one woman tries to figure out what am I doing, why am I not paying attention to them? Why am I not?
We don't care.
Why is my head not on the swivel looking at them?
Ism, I hate you.
This is what you do. You form
Come on, piece the game.
everything in a statement. You don't ask any questions. No questions.
Come on, player. Give me your game.
You don't ask a woman anything.
He said you don't ask a woman anything, you only make statements. I gotta write this shit down, bro. So listen, so first you go there and you pretend that you ain't there for no women. Secondly, you don't ask questions, you only make statements. So first you pretend that you're not there for women, and that's gonna magnetize them to you. When they come to you and you having a conversation with them, you don't ask no questions, you only make statements.
When they crowd around,
we trying to help you, player.
Let's say just one woman. When one woman tries to figure out what am I doing, why am I not paying attention to them? Why am I not?
We don't care.
Why is my head not on the swivel looking at them?
I hate you.
This is what you do. You form everything in a statement. You don't ask any questions. No questions.
Come on, player. Give me the game.
You don't ask a woman anything. You frame everything in a statement. Y'all laughing, but it works.
No, I'm so
Everything
sorry.
in
It's
the
really with
statement.
chat.
You see, they represent y'all in the chat. Y'all ain't gonna ever learn. Y'all ain't gonna never learn with that attitude that you got in the chat. You know what I'm saying? That's why this head going over y'all head.
No, look at the
What the fuck is
this nigga talking about? Let's say that one more time.
Try it out.
I'm gonna mute up. I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna mute up.
Wait. I need him to say this again. Go ahead, Red Pill Lexington Still. You got the floor.
I'm telling you. Frame everything in a statement. Don't ask any questions. You're not interested in what's her personality like and what she's doing here. You know why
You're not interested in her personality? How you know her personality? You just
not at first. Not at first.
Why?
Yes.
Your
that's
job
why
is
you
to
get
put
the
everything in a
problem.
statement.
Oh my god.
What is he talking about?
No, you put everything in a statement. She's gonna ask
that's
questions.
the problem.
Okay. This is what you
better
want.
ask some
That's not the
questions.
problem. It works.
No, this is what you want. You know what? Come on. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna give you a round robin, nigga. Speed date. Nigga, I don't want to hear your mouth. Speed date.
No. Don't put me on the spot. Don't put me on the spot.
Oh, now you run down, nigga. Don't you run down. Don't you run down, nigga.
It don't work here. It works at the base.
Speed date.
And y'all want to let me know if y'all want to see the rest. Let me know if y'all want to see the rest. I still got I remember we paused the Taz video. You know what I'm saying? Let me know if you want to see the rest.
What's that dude's name yesterday? Gay Bay. Don't pull a Gay Bay.
Or you seen enough. Let me know if you had enough game. Or you need some more. You know what I'm saying? Let me know if you need some more of this game. You know what I'm saying? This knowledge, this wisdom. Everybody said no, thank you. No, thank you. No. Candy said this was funny. TB said no. All right, then let's go back to the what you call it then. Fuck it. Let's go back to the gang. All right, let's go back to Mika and the gang.
Another dude's platform for safety, maybe. I don't know. But it's not gonna help. You know what I'm saying? Not with me anyway. Here you will just be in the videos with you. I mean, that's how this works. You know what I'm saying? You have to realize that a person like Mika is going to bring you into her negativity. And I can only assume that he's willing to take all of that on if he letting her come around his platform. And I'm not saying he should or shouldn't, but he just needs to be aware of what she's bringing with her, right? She out here striking channels, you know what I'm saying? Putting other people's channels in harm's way because she don't want people to know the real her. Well, why would we be quiet as she continues to try to rebrand, as she continues to try to get away from her not so conservative self? I mean, I get why she would be moving like that, but it's just not gonna work. And whoever's standing by her, they're gonna see that this brings negative attention.
Hey, you know when I knew it was, I've been known, but you know when I knew this one was fake? When the black guy, they asked the black guy. I said, why y'all asked the black guy? The black guy, they asked the black guy. So y'all, black men cannot lie. I swear to God, like it's all in here. They asked him, well, how does it feel?
Do you think that the front seat of what used to be the most powerful nation in the world was going to be decided by the unwashed sixth graders? Ever?
I mean,
FOHWTBS. With that, I got to break out. Dave,
Yes, sir.
always good, man. I'm gonna come back up here.
Yes,
Gotta
sir.
Do something. Roland don't want none. That was funky.
Yeah, no, Roland don't want none.
Messi was right there with me. Beautiful man, girl. You kind of left me hanging.
No, she on the phone handling white woman business right now.
All right,
she's doing white woman business. All right, man. Good to see you, Uncle Jeff. My man.
Hey, I want to go in on what he just said.
Go ahead.
That's some real stuff. Like, the more I get into this, the deeper I get, the more I realize, like, y'all have no idea how many times I've been to the Pentagon and the FBI. Like, I had no idea these people watch me. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I had a great realization early about how deep this rabbit hole truly goes.
Mm-hmm.
It's why you don't see me like combat everything. It's why you don't, some things I truly don't understand. And I'm not big enough to or charismatic enough to say I don't understand it. So when I do say I don't understand it, I still get backlash from it and stuff like that. So I leave it completely be and just rely on my comedy.
And so, yeah, I just, needed to be on the record. I'm not necessarily coming for anybody other than Mika, but every one of these people can get that work. I mean, it just is what it is. But the video is only about Mika and how she's starting to find new places to go and speak against Black people. While, I done seen some of these people in places pretending like they speak up for Black people. Like this Uncle Jeff dude. So, I'm saying? I let him live for now, but I mean, it's going to be odd hearing him talk pro-Black in another situation the next time I hear him. And see, that's how this YouTube thing goes. I'm supposed to act like I don't see these people double dipping. And again, when you call them out, it just depends on how people feel about the person being called out a lot of times. I just wish the anti-Blackness would go away, right? I don't really care about the fake pro-Blacks. Y'all only in the way intellectually, but the hatred for Black people, the disdain, the usage of the platform to try to diminish Black people, that's what I'm vehemently against.
This is exactly why we can't get nowhere as a people. She said machete meat. First of all, I'm gonna need y'all to stop acting like y'all ain't never.
And show so to Miss Polly in the building. What's going on?
Hi, I'm Will. How are you?
Chilling on a Friday. What about you? What you doing? You sipping on anything? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't drink
No
alcohol
sipping.
at all. No, I just got
Okay.
work, so we gonna try to hold it out. I might get sleepy, but I try. We'll try.
Oh, no partying tonight? You know what I'm saying?
I usually don't be out. I don't be out inside. I be inside.
Right now we watching this video of Mika. It looked like she found her new squad. They're saying this is a new team. I don't know how. She probably just collaborating with other content creators, but she changed her new name to the Messy Conservative, and this is where we at with it.
Oh wow, okay. Let's see.
Him anyway. Send him to Israel.
It's trending right now. Roland Martin # eat that meat. Oh, Crush. Yo, all right, Cold Crush. Thank you for being here. Listen, we love y'all. See, there must be a DC person saying Umar's a whole Bama. Listen, thank you so much for being here. Are you whining right now?
Yeah, that's the one.
Somebody said Dr. Q Bar Johnson. This is okay.
See, this is where my smoke come in for FBA. Calling people tethers ain't enough. You know what I'm saying? You got to do more than that. You have to actually be active in trying to stop these platforms from even growing. You know what I'm saying? Once they grow, you can't stop it. Like, it is what it is. People have a name and that's it. Poetic Flacco, Lovely T, for example. If you truly want to stop these tethers from going in on Black Americans. Like, you need to start with people as they're getting started. Again, you don't see that happening with.
Is this chick at the bottom here white, or is she just light skinned? Let me move Anton. Is she light skinned, or is she like she Caucasian? What you think?
She's Caucasian. I think she's Caucasian. Yeah, she's a Caucasian.
With any of them that are on YouTube, it's weird to me because Mika is literally the perfect example of someone who is not Black, but every time she's talking, it's about Black people.
Oh, come on. I think she Black. Ain't she Black?
I don't think she's Black. He just said she was Black, right?
So what is she?
She ain't Black. She white.
No, not the one on the right. He talking about the one on the left, Miko.
Oh.
Yeah, I think this one, she probably white, but I don't know about Mika. Mika look like she Black.
Well, I mean, she's Spanish. She could be like, not Brazilian. Sometimes the Colombians a little dark.
I think she Cuban. I think it might be.
Yeah, Panamanians, they dark. They dark. Some of them, they be dark.
I mean, every single time. So,
Cuban.
At some point, you would think that she would be targeted for that, but she's been given another platform.
It's my favorite band. My mom is from DC. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Ray talking about it started in NY though. Yeah, hold on.
What started in NY?
You
let Fat Joe tell it. Started in Puerto Rico.
This is why Black people can't mess with the Hispanics, because y'all be want to take credit for things they ain't got nothing.
I'm not Puerto Rican. I don't care what they tell you over there.
You're not a Puerto Rican?
I'm not a Puerto Rican.
You look like a Puerto Rican with that way.
I'm not Puerto
like
Rican.
a Puerto Rican, like
Puerto Rican. And I'm not Mexican either.
Yeah. Wait. She's
I'm not a half Mexican. I'm not Stacey Dash. I'm not a half Mexican. Okay, a Blexican. I'm not like what's my man that be singing?
Because I'm black and white, or I'm sepia tone, or something.
Oh, okay.
That's a fact. That's exactly what that is.
Yeah.
That is sepia.
I want to ask the lady a question.
Mika, he has a question for you.
Yeah. Are you a nationalist?
Meaning?
Are you a do you know what a nationalist is?
But I would like to know your definition, because that in this reality.
Okay. A nationalist is someone who protects the borders of his nation. Are you that person?
Absolutely.
For your nation?
Absolutely. My nation is America.
So you protect the borders of your nation. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay.
The show's sort of key on in the stage. I'm not sure why you dropping in and out.
See, I wonder where them red pill dudes at now. This is the content that we need them to make. And they never make it when it's time. Like, it's up right now. I need to hear their understanding of this, because I know what I see.
Let me ask you this. I noticed the whole situation with Mika and Anton, right? The majority of people that rushed to Mika defense was dudes, right? Why don't you think a lot of women rush to her defense? You know what I'm saying?
Why a lot of women didn't kind of take up for her?
Yeah, or at least speak up about her in a positive light. You know what I mean?
I feel like I'm missing some of the story, but just from what I know, I think because we don't know the whole story, we know that I'm saying we, but I shouldn't say we because I really care less. But I think that when other women know that there's possibility that some of the accusations could be true. And,
Okay.
And so, if you're going to stand on something in absolute, I want to make sure it's true or not.
I see what you're saying.
What's good, DJ? Can you hear me, brother?
Yeah. What's
okay,
up,
we good. Yes, ma'am. How you doing, Miss Molly? You doing all right?
I'm well.
you have this woman jumping dick to dick, pause, but she jumping dick to dick, channel to channel, looking for any man that can help her get on.
Wait a minute. Y'all seen this? Y'all not seeing this. I gotta put this shit on the full screen. Y'all not looking at this. What is these niggas doing?
A lot of bullshit.
Pause. But she jumping dick to dick, channel to channel, looking for any man that can help her get on. And although
What kind of weed is they smoking, man? Like what kind, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, top left going crazy.
Them niggas said jazz hands. Jazzy hands. Like Sharon Bracey. Shouts out to Sharon Bracey.
I don't think it's like the craziest thing for her to be doing that. I think it's interesting that she's fresh off this Anton scandal and already back at it.
My question is, why is she surprised?
Let.
You say what?
I said, why is he surprised? And I don't mean that in a negative. I mean, it sounds negative, but it's not. Like, you know, when things are hot, you don't let them cool off. That sounds stupid.
Yeah.
No matter what, you know, we know if you really know show business, it don't matter if it's bad or good. Publicity.
Right, that's why Gucci Man dropped that diss track on Pooh Shiesty, and he just got robbed the other day, and he's still in court and shit. It's like, damn, it's a smart business move to use the momentum to capitalize. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That way, if you're gonna lose from the situation, it might not be as big of a loss. If you could capitalize from it too, it might balance itself out. You know what I mean?
Right. While everybody knows her name, while men are still attracted and looking, why not? That would be the smartest thing. Actually, that's a smart idea. Why you be stupid and try to hide? But what?
If I was her, I want to do the political shit. Because look at this. When the whole Anton side chick shit was going on, what do you think is the biggest demographic that was listening to that shit? What was that song? Is that me?
No, that's me. My bad. I got my speaker on my phone.
Oh, no, you good.
The biggest demographic is probably Black YouTube. Is that what you look
Black YouTube, right? Yeah. Think about that. The biggest demographic was Black YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Now, who's the biggest demographic of political shit? Is it Black YouTube?
Fuck no.
No. So she's not clearing her name. She's still Anton side chick in the eyes of a lot of people. Because in the eyes of them people, it was Black YouTube. For her to clear her name or use that momentum even more, she should have do like celebrity gossip shit and talk about political shit on the side, like the exciting shit.
Well,
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I think we have to also account for the emotional side, right? So if you're emotionally drained from overhearing that, you go to the complete opposite so that the narrative or conversation is not directed towards that. If you go into a celebrity and all that, you're going to be pointing to the same thing you're trying to avoid conversation about. You want to change the narrative a little bit. So no, you don't want to stay in that.
I see what you're saying. If this situation is really bothering her, like you're right, saying it's best for her to avoid it.
If you see it every day, DJ, I mean, shit, eventually you're gonna crack probably once. I would feel, you know.
Oh, you're gonna crack eventually. It's inevitable. It's only, you know what I'm saying? Eventually you're gonna crack if that shit keep going. You gotta remove yourself from the shit, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Let me play some more of this shit.
Look, let a tether handle this. Okay.
Yeah, talk to your tethers. You do the tether talk.
Yeah. Who the hell is that no neck Bama talking to? Who is he talking to? Because I can tell you right now, Roland, okay, we don't want to go to his iPad. On top of that, he's talking about Donald Trump's DOJ. Let's talk about the DOJ that you did like under Barack Obama. Did Trayvon demise under Trump or Barack Obama? And nothing has been done about that. What about Tamir Rice? What about Fast and Furious?
Whoops.
My point in all of this is the man that he likes didn't do anything to none of the quote unquote injustices that he's talking about. All right. And it tells me that he's willing to bypass injustices when it has a quote unquote to the black face, but he's not willing to do it when it has a white face. And let's be clear, he's a Prince Hall Mason.
What? What? What the? I didn't. Go ahead, DJ. My bad. Go ahead.
She reaching, you know what I'm saying?
She
But
confused the hell out of me a little bit. Go ahead.
yeah, I thought she was talking about Roland Martin, but no, I'm kind of like
No. She is. She's saying that Roland Martin is the blackface, but she said that you'd rather have Obama as the blackface than I guess Trump as the whiteface. I guess. But go ahead, man. I don't know. She's confused.
In with the whites already.
Who?
The whites.
You know, it's kind of sad to me that it's taken all these years for people to realize that the people who don't like black people are the ones who get supported. It's like people put that jacket on me for the content that I've done, but because I didn't dislike black people, it didn't ever benefit my platform. Because there was an actual foundation and a method to my madness, I didn't grow. But I noticed that people who really don't like us, who are actually standing on it.
Let me ask y'all this, and let's welcome Venus to the stage. Let me ask y'all this, right? Y'all seen her on Room 9 before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all think she looked more comfortable around these people than she was on Room 9? And anybody in the chat could answer too. Do you think she's more comfortable around these people than she was on Room 9?
It's not a kind.
Ratchet City said definitely.
I didn't see that, so
I think
You talking about the woman that was just talking, right?
Mika.
Okay, that's Mika.
Redundant type of
Yeah, that's Mika. She changed up. She looked kind of a little bit different. I'm not sure what she
skinnier. I don't know what it is. I don't.
What it is. She do look skinnier. Maybe her hair is like she got less. Her hair is less big. I'm not sure what it is, but it look. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
or what, you know what she had? Her hair was curly. Or what hair she used to rock? I think it was.
It was like a curly afro looking.
Okay, so her hair is kind of straight now, so it looked like less hair. Her head probably looks smaller because of the poofy hair. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's exactly
right what it is. You know what I'm saying? Unc says she seems more chill. Why y'all think she seems more chill?
Because the bullshit is over with. Because the goofy shit that she had to just go through with Tampon Daniels. I mean, it's over. Well, it ain't over with, but it didn't die down a little bit. You know, so I bet it is a lot of relief off of her. You know.
Just Jay said less stress, less Castro.
Less stress, exactly.
That she been stressed, that should make her lose weight. What about the crowd? Is she in a more chill environment? Does she feel like she gotta perform less among these people? Because these people is like close to the same level with her. What y'all think about that? You know what I'm saying?
You think she's now on the same level as Anton? What you mean by that statement?
She's not on the same level as Anton.
Well, yeah, you're right, but
because you gotta remember now, she's getting paid to be on Anton's platform by Anton. Whereas these people is all a mutual thing. They come together to do some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so it's like sometimes you might be more comfortable. It's like being comfortable amongst your co-workers versus being comfortable among your employer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it.
Like you try to not offend your employer. You try to not make too much jokes at the expense. But you and your fellow employees, y'all might crack on each other and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
But not ones that move us forward. And then you'll find these conservatives who act like they know all the answers to moving the black community forward, but they don't like us at all.
So you call yourself the messy conservative, which is a very creative name. You call yourself the messy conservative, so you're okay with leaving the immigrants out of America.
The illegal ones, yes.
The illegal ones.
Yes, the illegal ones, yes.
The illegal, just the illegal ones.
Just the illegal ones.
Okay, then we're good. We're on the same page, sir. Sir, we're on the same page.
Okay.
If she's okay with kicking out all the illegals, then we're good.
Yeah. So you just wanted to make sure she was about border security?
You know, at times I feel like I need to put together the drill team, right? The original drill team. The one that would actually be positioned to call this out. And y'all know who they are. We did it before. We shut down the spot before because people would not stand on business. And people like Mika benefit from all of this big talk in this space, but nobody really standing on nothing. These conversations about dating and relationships, they've ran their course. Now we're watching people talk politics.
What do y'all think? Y'all think that all them relationship topics ran their course? What you think?
Go ahead, Miss Polly.
I think that there's no real intent or ending. These aren't conversations of resolution. So then they never end and they just loop. There isn't really like we're fixing something. You don't have to have a resolution to everything, but let's say like if you go down this road, this could happen. Here, let me get you a program to help you. There isn't any assistance or definite answer anywhere. So it's just a lot of people arguing. No one's even debating. Most things in this space are arguments, and arguments don't ever end. They're just a continuance of your own position, and they never end. So I think it's become that.
So you're saying the conversations became everybody just defending their position at all costs.
Right. It's not even a debate. A debate's supposed to be, in my opinion, a debate's supposed to be, I give my information, my facts out, you give the same, and we figure out who gave the better evidence and who could maybe bring someone over to the other side. If I can't convince you that possibly you may have doubt, or even convince you that possibly you could see my point of view, then there's no reason to have a debate. It's just an argument. That doesn't make sense. So I don't see the purpose of those conversations, but I know they exist. I participate, but I know ultimately most things are arguments.
And so the Taz in the motherfucking building. Taz, I think you need to start, you know what I'm saying, a GoFundMe, because they might try to sue Taz next, you know what I'm saying?
The Rico.
No.
The Taz indictment is coming soon, you know what I mean? Anton. So the Big Draws Forever. That
Big
shit
what?
is a crazy name.
Yeah,
Big
that's
Draws
crazy.
Forever. That shit is crazy. This nigga said, if 60 years of Democrat liberal policies have hurt or outright not help our communities, why are you so against trying different solutions? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Or he probably
he's talking about the BS narrative that for some reason the Democratic Party ain't done nothing for us for the last 60 years other than the civil rights movement, which gave us our whole entire foundation of even being able to vote. But but go ahead, DJ. That's what he's talking about basically.
So let me ask y'all this: haven't both Democrat and Republican Party done things for Black people?
That's a fact. To me, the government itself has done something for Black people. I don't.
Me just blind party loyalty without doing nothing. That shit is dumb to me. Like, why am I gonna stand in a line?
Because they both do garbage shit. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It's just whose garbage do you want to be on? Which side?
Exactly.
And which one benefit you? Which garbage benefit you? Man, I mean,
That's it. It's not even really. That's all it really comes down to.
So that loyalty to one party to the other, that's just some emotional attachment to whatever belief you have, and to me, that's just.
And that is why I can't relate to people, bro, who the identity, like one of their core identity is the political affiliation. That shit is weird to me, bro. I never could wrap my brain around that shit. Like,
That's
you
why
know,
hood conservative be pissing me off, man, a little bit.
like a hood conservative, like a hood, like your whole shit is based on that shit. Because it sounds like in a conversation you're gonna be biased toward, because it's like a religion. It's literally like your religion, and it's not supposed to be. Sometimes your shit could change depend on what policies benefit you, but just like that shit is crazy. That shit is extreme to me. But show so to Ongbi streaming, he says DMP conversations are immortal like Dorian Gray. Who's Dorian Gray? That's is that Highlander? What's that?
Got me on that one. I could Google it.
Yeah. So
I am gonna run away a little bit, but I appreciate you guys letting me up. You know, I try to get my time.
all right, Miss Polly, hard working lady. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. It you know, I signed my life away. I gave him 60 hours. I gave him 60 hours a week. Wow.
You work 60 hours a week?
Huh?
You work 60 hours a week?
Yeah.
It's still looking good, man. What you talking about?
I'm looking tired. I can tell I look tired. I'd be like, dang, like, you know, it's okay. Yeah, hopefully it works out in the end. You know, my plan was to be in this restaurants and all that for 5 years and to be over my own restaurant and not through a corporation at some point. And I went from being a server in 2 years, like 2.5 years now, I'm a manager and I've managed over 2 different stores. So it you know, let's see, we get a little closer every time, right?
So you aiming towards having your own restaurant? What you going towards? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I would like it to be under a corporation and end up being like a general manager. And then I'll upgrade. But I want it to be I don't want to be like a Taco Bell or something. I would like it to be a kind of upper scale restaurant. We'll see.
Feel like a Steak and Shake.
No, like I've done like something like you know, not maybe Olive Garden. I wouldn't be upset about it.
Right, that's what I was thinking. Some
But
people are going
Olive Garden is like the lower version. I've worked above that. Like I worked above that before. You know, there's like levels of restaurants. I worked above that, which I like too. So it depends.
Let me ask you this: the finer restaurants, they be having chains too, or they just be like one of one, like them mom and pop shit?
No, they have them. There's like a lot of steakhouses like that. You got some nice steakhouses that are chains. Like you said, what is that one? Everybody, there's a couple of them in different places. There's not a whole bunch, but they'll have them. Like maybe there's 100 or something like that. Like those are nice. Real good stuff. So hopefully we get there one day. We're gonna get there. I'm only giving them 5 years, so I've made it halfway. We're almost there. But then after I do that, you know, after I get that over 100K, I'm gonna take a breath.
Okay,
makes sense.
Miss Polly, appreciate you for coming through. Y'all make sure y'all check her out.
Yeah, you're gonna go somewhere sometime. Bye.
Show so to Kazim, he says relationship conversations adapt to new environment rather than disappear. Adapt to new, and what do y'all think that means? It adapt to new. You know what it could mean, and let me know if I'm right or I'm off, right? It could mean whatever, as the time, every time something change and the times update, relationship is gonna update and relationship conversations is gonna pop back up again type shit.
Yeah, it's gonna be a new type of conversation while the times go.
You know what I mean? AI take over, relationship conversation is gonna come up somewhere in that shit. You know what I'm saying? Fucking flying cars, AI relationship conversation is gonna appear. So I get what he's saying. I showed to the Umbi stream and he said, I don't have party loyalty, I have policy loyalty. That's what I'm saying, bro. And some people, I understand that. They say this political party, you know what I'm saying, align more with what I agree with policy wise. But some people, they just die hard this side or that side. It gets kind of weird, kind of fanatic-y.
Yeah.
But let's play some more of this shit.
But using black people as the problem for every conversation political. Now, if this is okay, it ain't nobody got no problem with it. I might as well get the old crew back together and show people how it's really done. I'm just saying, fam, it's not beneficial for me to do a real call out that supports the community, but it benefits these black conservatives to do anti-black call outs. We've got to deal with being called out a little bit differently when it's someone that actually supports the community. There's no way Mika and Brandon Tatum and all of these people who don't like black people benefit more from calling us out. We should be supportive of people who see issues.
But see, hold on, but DJ, look, and I know, and I don't know if Taz is still in the. That's the one thing we gotta stop saying that these people. We gotta stop thinking that these people are just quote unquote anti-black. No, these is just how these people think. They just slow. Like it is what it is. They just don't understand that these.
Wait, who the black people?
The conservative blacks, like hood conservatives, and all these people that think that these policies for some reason help black people. It's not because they're anti-black. It's because they're just slow. They just don't. They read these policies as they have these. They go ahead.
He's saying that about these particular people for a reason, especially her. Because I was on his channel when he reviewed her first show when she came back. She absolutely is anti-black. 1000% she is.
Okay.
She's a problem. Okay. That's why he's saying what he's saying.
What I would say, a lot of black conservative do come off extremely anti-black, even when compared to a lot of white conservatives. You know what I'm saying? That got channels. The black conservatives with channels, a lot of them go out of their way, like far out of the way, to where that shit be too cringy to watch. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it gets to a point where you're just anti-black because like that, you know what I mean?
You
Like
know why I won't call them. Some of them I won't call anti-black because well, yeah, Coonan probably anti, but some people, they do business with other black conservative. The family is black, so how could we call them anti-black if they still like
exactly?
You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying.
Well, if you being black is one of the ways we've been letting people get away with stuff. A person being black is no longer enough. If the things that come out of your mouth are regurgitating anti-black rhetoric, anti-black harmful stereotypes, if we can close our eyes and you sound like a white KKK member, I don't care what color your skin is, you are anti-black. Black people can also be anti-black. So you having black skin don't mean nothing to us at this point. So when you guys saying like people are saying it just because, I don't agree. Not you guys. Keon, you said it gets to a point where we're calling people anti-black just because. No, we're calling them anti-black because of the words that are coming out of their mouth. That's why.
You don't think that she really believes in what she say though? You think
I'm not here to read minds. I don't know her, right? So I'm going off of what I hear her say.
Okay.
Let me ask y'all this: what do y'all think that the anti-blackness stem from? You know what I'm saying? I know we could say, oh, self-hate, but to me, that's just that's some surface shit. Because self-hate could mean, to me, that's just on a surface level. I be wondering, we'll be making one person talk bad about their own kind in return for favors or acknowledgement or validation from another group of people. That is crazy to me.
Well, let me ask you this though: do you think there's different kind of black people?
Of course, I don't think black people is a monolith at all, bro.
So do you think that the different kinds of black people, some of them could possibly end up resenting because they're not the same, or you know, what I mean, on the same level basically as other black people?
But look, sure, right? But still, you gotta have some sort of something gotta missing in your brain. It's like this thing. Let's say I'm black. All right, and let's see, I'm black and I got dreads.
Okay.
Let's say I'm talking with some like a group of bald-headed people and be like, yeah, niggas with dreads, you can't trust them. You know what I'm saying? They lazy, they smoke too much weed. Something in my mind gotta tell me that these people could see me as the same shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, what in your brain is not telling you? What in your brain is not registering? This is why I'm saying something gotta be off, bro. Because I'm
But
talking to you and I fit the description of everything that I'm saying, and I'm not even suspicious that somebody might see me like that. That is crazy to me.
But think about it, DJ. If I have dreads, you have dreads, Keon has dreads. Let's say me and Keon do all of the bad things. We smoke, we drink, we're in gangs, and you don't. You might be the one who do all of that, so you could let everybody else in the world know, hey, I'm not like the other dreadheads. See what I'm saying? Like it's like they're trying to exalt themselves like in front of the world, like they're trying to make a public declaration. I'm not like those black people. That's
But
kind
you
of
see,
why they do it.
but it's one thing to be an achiever, even an overachiever, and prop yourself up to show that you're not like that or say you're not like that, but to just bash, that's not even you improving nothing. You could say the same you and just shit on your own. It's not like you
But
trying
I
to
think there's a difference between like a John Galt who literally his whole mission is to shit on black people and Amika. You know what I mean? Like I think Amika is more of a
What's the
she has
difference?
a I think the difference is that one is more resentful. Like I feel like John Galt was talked about a little bit more than Mika was, because Mika actually she's a little bit pretty, so she could probably get through the shit. But John Galt, he didn't have no mercy. Like them niggas was on his ass every day, and it just turned into resentment. You know what I
But
mean?
look,
Now
but
here we
look
are.
at what you said. You said a little bit more. But all I got from that statement is that they both do it. So
Yeah, they both. Yeah,
she's
at the
not
end of the day,
right.
yeah,
So because she does it a little bit less, that's supposed to mean what to us?
not a damn thing at all. It's
Oh,
both.
okay.
It's both wrong. Now I never said no. Neither one was like righter than the other. I'm just saying that it does come off different though. Do you? Well, I don't know if you know who John Galt is, but do you not think that if you do you not think that John Galt's approach is a little bit different than what Mika's approach is? It,
I wouldn't care. I don't care to differentiate if they're both
okay,
anti-black.
that makes sense.
I'm not about to like try to make one better than the other. They're both anti-black.
I
Makes
see what you're
sense.
saying.
I don't
Makes
really see
sense.
the point in doing that.
That makes sense.
And so the he says, I can't be Democrat because of their policies on child deletion, transgender, gay stuff with minors, and sports and other degenerate behavior. Hey man, I don't knock it. The thing about it, I think people should identify with the political affiliation when it's time to vote.
But
But I'm
that's a
talking
go
about
ahead.
when you're not voting and you just, you know what I'm saying, against another person because they voted for somebody. It's like, it's crazy to me. Niggas is nuts, bro.
And bro. That's false, bro. Like Democrats, Republican, like don't nobody want no gay stuff. Like don't know like or yag stuff, whatever. I don't like I don't know. The
Come
Republicans
on,
been
I think that, come on, you're gonna say the Democratic Party isn't more for the is it
no,
more
no. See,
liberal?
that's where the Republicans get you. They talk about are they more for it? It's not about being more for it. Don't nobody want no gay. Don't nobody want no transsexual reading books to their children in schools. Like that's the narrative the Republicans try to push, and that's just ridiculous to me. Like no, like yeah, we want gay people to do whatever they want to because that's them. But no, we don't want none of that other crazy stuff they try to push. But go ahead, brother.
I appreciate you on. Appreciate it. Let's
Wait,
play a little.
can I say something to that?
Oh yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, finish.
So can you show it again?
Show what?
That last
Oh,
super chat.
The comment. There you go.
Okay, so yeah, the child deletion, trans gentlemen, gay stuff. What do you think is in the Epstein files? And those are Republicans,
Oh,
right?
uh-oh.
And then the other thing is, every time the Republicans have like their what is it, a DNC, whatever they have,
RNC.
meeting. What's it called?
Republican National whatever. But yeah, RNC I think is what RNC.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm saying the wrong thing. 2 times that they had those gatherings, the gay websites, the gay dating apps crashed in those cities. Like the Republican men are, and I'm talking about especially white men. A lot of them are gay and married.
Oof.
Like they crashed, I think Tinder or Grinder, and another gay dating app, and y'all could easily go Google that. Like that happened twice when they have their convention. So the Republicans are full of it too. They're gay as hell. Actually, they just married with women, but they're gay.
I need to look that shit up. That's so
Yeah, look that shit. We
crazy.
gotta AI that shit.
Apps crash. That is crazy. That's some next level shit. What
Wait,
was it?
ask your Siri real quick. Ask her about it.
We
Oh,
gotta
yeah,
ask
yeah,
Siri,
yeah.
oh god.
Yeah.
I can
Like
see it.
Republicans got everybody
Are you
fooled. They
there?
are the most.
What do you want me to ask her? Give me a minute.
Has the Republican how do you say, did the Republican Party crash gay dating apps during their conventions or something like that?
Were gay dating apps crash during the Republican convention?
Did crash near the Republican convention in
Why
Milwaukee.
your shit so ghetto? Go ahead, my bad.
We can't hear it. Why you start talking now? Damn.
Some people even called it the Grinder Super Bowl. Wild, right? Was there something specific you had heard about it?
Nah, I heard the low key. I heard the same shit you heard. Was that the only app that crashed? And was this the only time it happened?
From what I'm seeing, Grinder was the main one being talked about crashing. And it looks like similar spikes in usage have actually happened at other Republican conventions before, like in Cleveland back in 2016. So it's not just a one-time thing. Did that surprise you?
Yeah, a little bit. You know what I mean?
I tell y'all, no lies. The Republicans are gay as hell. They're just married.
Think about it.
Uh,
Anything else you were curious about related to that, or is something else entirely?
No, that's good. I'll holler at you later.
So the Republicans are gay. Damn, I didn't know that. Okay, all right. Unc be streaming. You
Bro,
got
and
something to talk about?
and don't call my shit get. Don't call my
Your
my
AI
little
ghetto,
friend
nigga.
ghetto. You know what I'm saying? Your AI friend. You don't call her ghetto. What you mean? You know what I'm saying? She got a lot of information, man.
Hell no. But now I feel
And
that.
that's what-
I can see where that come from. Go ahead, bro.
That was the blackest vice, you know what I'm saying, to choose from. I was gonna choose that or the British lady. You know what I'm saying? Because I like
I got the British lady. Yeah, I got
That's
the
why.
British lady.
Yeah, that's why Venus talk like that. You know what I'm saying? She talk like her pinky is up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, white girl.
Like the British lady.
Yeah, that's okay.
So the Unc again. He says, are they anti-black or anti what they see as degenerate behavior? Do they shit on them or want them to do what they consider as better? That's a
You
good
know
question.
what? That's kind of where I was going, right? Because I feel like the anti-black thing is like a virtue signal. Like we use it like how they use anti-Semitic. You know what I mean? Like every time that you talk against Israel or every time you talk against whatever, it's like you're anti-Semitic. Like it's just like a virtue signal. Like we just use it just to try to shut people down. Like, oh, he's anti-black. And it's like, no, these people like Candace Owens, Jesse Lee Peterson, like these people really be thinking this. Like that's we just gotta consider them as being outliners. Like instead of considering them to be anti-black, because that's still considering them to being black, and they not black to me. They own some other shit. They're not even in the same category to me.
I do think yeah, no, we hear you. We couldn't hear you before. No, we hear you.
I just think there's this cognitive dissonance a lot of these people have where they're either pretending not to see something or they really don't see it, but I'm never going. If we call you anti-black, it's because you're anti-black. It's as simple as that. We're calling people, I'm gonna say it again, people get called anti-black because their rhetoric is literally anti-black. It's really that simple. I don't understand how he keeps on talking around it. He keeps bringing other people into the conversation who are not in it. I don't know what that's about. But yes, Mika is anti-black. She is. Like, you having black skin or white skin or brown skin, anyone can have anti-black rhetoric or be anti-black. It doesn't matter. I don't know why he keeps talking about things that, like, I don't get
Well, I
it.
don't know why you keep talking about that. These niggas is dumb. It's that simple. That's what I'm talking about.
Let me ask you this: what about people that say if you support degenerate behavior, you anti-black? And shows her the free to green on the stage. What do y'all think about that? People that say if you support degenerate behavior, you anti-black.
Go ahead, Venus.
It broke up so much. Say it again.
What if somebody say if you support degenerate behavior, you anti-black? You know what I'm saying?
I guess it would just depend, because every race of people has degenerate behavior. So how could that be isolated to anti-blackness?
Okay.
Well, no, because there's, you know what degeneracy is. Like, we can't. Like, I don't know. I don't
Because
think
a lot
that's
of
real.
people would say like supporting, like for example, right? When Umar, and I'm just gonna use Umar as an example, right? When Umar was parring or getting together with Sukiano, a lot of people was questioning his pro-blackness because they're saying like Sukiano is like degenerate behavior. So he, you know what I'm saying? I personally still think Sukiano, because Sukiano, I think she's pro-black actually, because she
Yes,
talked
she
like she's pro-black, you know what I'm
She
saying?
is.
Yes,
But a
Yes.
lot of people would say like that shit is like anti-black because you're making black people look bad. What y'all think about that?
Well, can a porn star make you look good? I mean, that's really the question. I guess we gotta ask. Can somebody who
A
done,
white porn star make white people look bad?
that's a fact. I think so too. Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm
How?
saying.
But how though?
Well, if they're if they're an activist for your community, yes, that's horrible. That a
No,
porn star
that's
is an
different.
activist for your community.
That's different if they're activists, and even if they're activists, they there's a corn star being an activist.
Oh yeah, corn. My
I
bad.
don't think that could make a I just don't think that could make a race look bad, because every race got all types of people in it.
Okay,
From
well, so we
criminal-
got what for the white people? We got what? The Mussolinis. We got the Churchills, and for the black people, we got Sukiana. That's not a bad look
No,
for you.
that's the thing. I think sometimes we put each other under a microscope too crazy. You know what I'm saying? We zoom in on the bad shit. Everybody got bad shit. We always zoom in on the bad shit about, like, that shit is crazy. I showed you the unk though. He said, whoever said it wasn't gay Republicans, I was talking about policies that is being pushed. I'm out. I got some shit. Salute. Let's appreciate it.
Damn,
So,
got it
but
pissed off. Go ahead, Free.
I don't support the policies for gay people. I mean Democrats, because they push policies for gay people. But he support Republicans who push policies that a man can marry a fucking 16-year-old. Republicans do shit like that.
I don't know if he support that policy, because he said he's not
But
loyal. Wait a minute. He did say he's not loyal to party. He's loyal to policy.
and
So
he
he's
support the party.
he's saying
The re-
this is what I'm saying. He's not loyal to party. He say he's loyal to policy.
Yeah,
So
but he
if
only vote Republican. He say he don't vote Democrat, so he only voting Republican. Damn the
I
policy.
don't even think he votes all the time. You know what I'm saying?
But if he gonna vote, because he say he don't vote Democrat because of A, B, and C, but he'll vote Republican, and they will support a policy that said you can marry a 16-year-old.
Bro,
That's what I'm saying.
that's just like if somebody's saying you vote Democrat, but you support policy that allow men to be in kids' bathroom. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean that you support that part of it. A lot of people is not for that, but they still Democrats. So that don't mean you support everything that they for unless you loyal to the party regardless. But if you loyal to the policies, you loyal to the policies that benefit you. You're not loyal to the party. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but okay, I just thought I heard by him saying he won't vote Democrat because of these policies, as if those the only policies Democrat have. You see what I'm saying? But he won't go that route because of those policies.
He said that, but just before he said that, like a few minutes before, he said, I don't have party loyalty. I have policy loyalty.
I understand
right
that.
after then he said he can't be Democrat. He said
I
he can't
understand
be
that.
Democrat because of their policies of da 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 da. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but he ain't give you no reason why he can't be Republican. Although
That's
they
right.
support policies that say you can marry a 16-year-old. So when he say
I never heard him agree to that, to being with that policy, because he said
I'm not saying
loyalty. You know, he's loyal to policy. I can't remember.
I'm not saying he support that policy, but he support the party that support that policy. The same way he say he won't support a party that support these type of policies.
And that's why you got to take this into context when he said he don't have party loyalty. That means he's not fucking with the party no matter what. You know what I'm saying?
He wouldn't vote at all then. That is what I'm saying. But he'll vote.
I heard him say before I heard him say before I think he voted the last couple of times.
Yeah, that nigga was on here with a Trump this and that. He was happy than the motherfucker with Trump won. Come on, man. Y'all forgot that?
And he said he never said he don't vote Democrat. He said he never said he don't vote Democrat. Plus, I remember him saying he didn't vote for one of the times that Trump was in there too. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, man.
But I'm just going by his statement. His statement was, I don't vote Democrat because of A, B, and C. Right?
Yeah.
But he didn't say why he would, but he would vote Republican. He left that door open because if you're not gonna vote Democrat, he didn't say I don't vote at all because both sides got fucked up policies.
I did look, man. I let him speak for himself. I'm just going by what I grasp from what he's saying. After I heard him say he's not party loyalty, he's not party loyal, he's policy loyal. Then everything that he said after that, I took that into consideration. So I'm like, all right, bet he rock with this party because most of the stuff, the policies he agree with, they push that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't hear him say that he rock with them be allowing 16-year-olds and all of that shit. I didn't say that. I didn't hear him say that shit. Plus, I remember him saying one time that he didn't vote at all. As a matter of fact, a couple of times, and he could probably say it for himself. You know what I mean? I understand. Dusty, he said I'm fucking boo. That's a fact. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Yeah, I didn't get that from the comment that he said. You know what I mean? Let's play some more of this video, right?
Instead, all we see is a bunch of propaganda that is negatively used against black people while all these goons keep growing.
Baby, I'm good.
You missed my dog going viral like that.
What happened? Okay, tell me. Do tell.
I just unfollowed somebody and he got in his feelings about it, and you know he been in my DM for months telling me how much a weak person I am and all this other stuff. Are you an avid watcher?
Oh man, look, I go back to on TV.
So the Ong be streaming. He said, I also support JP, but not everything he does. I appreciate it. I support JP too, but not everything he does. You know what I'm saying? I support all, if not most of the content creators in this space, but not everything they do.
With the squiggly line.
What about Buddha Talks Volume 3? Look, I got one. Buddha Talks Volume 3. Woke him up. Okay.
But here's my point. Unless and they sneak that shit in. I used to do this.
That's what I'm saying.
In the video stores, I used to go in the video stores and do brothers a favor and go through and take all the gay porn and put that shit over there because we're not even looking for that.
And they were scared.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's insane.
Why do y'all think Roland continues to talk about FBA and B1? Because my personal thought is he cannot control it, and it tends to be black men who are the most, outspoken FBAers and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all are not, you may not be necessarily running to the Republican Party, but you're damn sure getting off the Democratic plantation.
Because they don't like black male energy.
And see, again, I got to call out the red pill dudes because, this is the type of woman that they support and, gravitate to when she's on platforms. But the talking points that they use about how men respond to women who look like her, you don't hear them about Mika. I have not seen one of these red pill dudes do a breakdown of Mika trying to use black men and how black men need to be careful of women like her. Where is the content about these types of women, given that we have the example right here? She's literally moving on to the next black man's platform because she needs proximity to black men in order to keep on shitting on the black community. It's insane that there's no call out.
Another tether.
Ben's a tether?
According to y'all, because their family's Trinidadian.
Oh, I ain't know, but
yes, Miss Ali. Ali family.
I just went for listen.
Some of them are foundational, and some of them are Trinidadian.
Okay, so we do have some foundational. So the foundational side is what makes the chili dogs. Got it. All right, cool. So you can get Janae. Oh, don't hype her up. Yo, we need to make a silky hair tether shirt. Silky hair tether shirt.
My God.
Hold on. Wait, TSU. Are we talking Tennessee State or Texas Southern? There's two TSUs. I'm trying to figure out which one. Okay, so black perspective, we know Mika ain't black. Do you have a point, sir? And why like do you want to come up? Do I need to drop the link before we go? You want to come up and address the fact that she's not black? We know that. Annie ain't black neither. What's your point? Come on up. Come on.
Shows of the Wall Street Willie, he says, for all the cooning they did, there's not a single bad black conservative in Trump's administration.
Oh my God!
I mean, I think he's trying to keep it light. I think he's trying to keep this shit lightened up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I don't think he want to darken it up. You know what I mean?
There's the link right there. Just get it up. Being an immigrant isn't what makes a person a tether. It's their actions that make them a tether. Absolutely. We know that. Listen, let me explain something to you. Everybody,
I joke.
We joke. Listen, this is a very good. This woman is a very good friend. Her husband's a very good friend. One of the first super chats I ever got. He gave me a big super chat because I still ain't got my 20% from Mika. But I want to shout out Eric for coming through with the super chat. Much love. And then I also want to make sure that we find Pepto-Bismol.
So her husband sent this man a big super chat.
Oh my God!
So it seems like her and her husband is still rocking. They still together. You know what I'm saying? And it might have been Anton was the issue. You know what I'm saying? It might have not been no crazy shit going on, but it's just the optics was probably crazy. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? Who knows, man? Sure.
As a sponsor because Mika keep making this nasty ass green bean casserole. That's wild to me. Yeah, but being an immigrant.
First of all, green bean casserole is awesome.
No.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
But the truth of the matter is, while you're sitting up here doing what everybody does, like your masters and your mistresses do, which is.
You see, this is what I'm saying. When did tether go from lineage to mindset? That's nasty. This is why I don't be fucking with that shit, bro. Because y'all gotta make y'all mind up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Until there's a common, you know what I'm saying, definition, I'm not fucking with that shit.
You what to say? You still
Can't tell me one tangible thing in 60 years they have done for black people. They're going to ruin everything, and y'all don't care. If Donald Trump's DOJ is done, you can't find a black lawyer who's going to be able to say and believe with confidence that they want to do anything. But Roland, let's not check. When we're talking about civil things, is it mumbling Ben Crump the one you turn to? Isn't that what it is?
So look, I understand why y'all say it, but damn, I wish y'all a quick comment.
Of course, it's not strictly lineage. You know what I'm saying? It's open. You know what I'm saying? It's subjective. Reese. You know what I mean?
Coming to my channel and saying that everybody grifts. Everybody's the same. Nobody means what they say. Nobody's standing on nothing. I wish y'all would stop coming to my channel saying that, because that's not who I am. You know what I'm saying? I've never done the types of things that I've seen others do, get away with, and then bounce back right here within the community. I mean, again, these anti-black platforms continue to grow, while those of us who challenge black people for supporting those platforms, hell, we take an L for challenging the shit. You know what I'm saying? It becomes almost better to just watch it play out, do commentary, and laugh at it. Because the more serious you are, the more likely it is that somebody will be coming for you because you took down their favorite channel or you came for their favorite content creators. Even though a lot of it is centered in anti-blackness. It's wild, fam. And I just think being pro-black and supportive of our community is not a YouTube thing. YouTube is for entertainment.
And this is what I do think. I do think YouTube is for entertainment. If people talking all of that community stuff and you look outside and it's trash in the neighborhood, then they ain't really about the community, because that's some shit you could do for free real quick. You could literally go right outside right now and pick up the trash or pay some kids, you know what I'm saying? I think it's spring break. I'm not sure. I'll be hearing kids outside all day unless they're supposed to be in school and they ain't. You know what I'm saying? Pay them little rascals a little $20 here to have them pick up the trash in your own neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people is not really about the community. You know what I'm saying? Have your two family members that don't talk with each other. Try to bring them back, because families is what make up communities. A lot of people just be online, just running their mouth, just saying shit, trying to make themselves look big. That shit is like, them niggas don't be about shit. The real people who be for their community don't even got no time to be on YouTube. Them people sacrifice the majority of their life feeding, and they don't even be no people with big bread. It be regular people that the neighborhood know feeding people and regular shit like that. So when I see these people coming up here and talking about, oh, niggas want to do entertainment, niggas want, what the fuck do y'all be doing? Y'all don't be doing shit.
Why Mika can go platform to platform to platform disparaging the black community, and you won't hear much about it. But I certainly can't act like I don't see it. Crazy, fam. I'll let y'all on the next one.
All right, let's pull this other shit up. So we got the slumlord John Galt, right? He was reviewing Angry Man. I want to hear what he had to say.
All the people up here on the panel said that they don't make any money from black people. Now I'm drawing it full circle to show that I would bet that most of the black people up here on the panel don't spend a lot of money with black people other than super chats and Venmo and cash.
You think that you're supposed to get a goddamn cookie because you paid some black boys to shovel your damn snow. For most of us, that's just some normal shit. You may have paid somebody black to do this. You may have paid somebody Latin to do this. Nobody's keeping score but your black ass. And what I find interesting is it's always a super dark-skinned nigga like you.
Angry Man went on.
You see, I don't agree with that shit. I do agree that the person who paid the black kids to shovel up the snow is more for their community than the person who's online talking. Unless you pick, because first of all, that's group economics, first of all. And you keeping the youth out of trouble and giving them some shit productive to do to make some bread. So I don't agree with that one right there, Angry Man. You know what I'm saying?
You're supposed to get a goddamn cookie because you paid some black boys to shovel your damn snow. For most of us, that's just some normal shit. You may have paid somebody black to do this. You may have paid somebody Latin to do this. Nobody's keeping score but your black ass. And what I find interesting is it's always a super dark skinned nigga like you.
Angry Man went on quite a rant last night. He was complaining that he's not a multimillionaire. He's saying that if you were limp-wristed or if he wasn't black, there would be a space for a black or a conservative to become a millionaire. But he's saying he's not a millionaire. And I took it as a frustration with Boyd. He fell out with his fellow partner, Izzy Bands. And so
man, this nigga is messy as hell, bro. I did not know this man even know about that shit.
And Angry Man complained about not being a multimillionaire, and let's listen to some of the reasons as to why.
If nobody else is going to fight for my value and my worth, I'm going to fight for my value and my worth. I'm not going to sit around and pretend like I'm not being snubbed. I'm not going to sit around and pretend like people aren't purposely keeping me out of certain conversations. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like that's not going on, because it goes on all the time.
So Angry Man, it sounds like Angry Man is saying he been blackballed. You know what I'm saying? So the soul provider speaks in the building. You know what I'm saying? Yes, he's a slumlord. Slumlord John Gawk. You know what I'm saying? Slumlord. Maybe we gotta do a diss track to the slumlord. You know what I'm saying? This nigga say he called Sharon the Rim Lord. That is crazy. The Rim Lord is insane to me, bro. Wow, bro. Yeah, that shit is crazy, man. Yes, dude. You think John Gawk is the next one? We should you know what I'm saying? We working on the mixtape, you know what I'm saying? We working on the Bandit Records mixtape. We might gotta do a song about John Gawk, right? Let me put this on full screen and let me do this too. Let me put back Anton, Saint Anton up here.
My worth. I'm gonna fight for my value and my worth. I'm not gonna sit around and pretend like I'm not being snubbed. I'm not gonna sit around and pretend like people aren't purposely keeping me out of certain conversations. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like that's not going on, because it goes on all the time. All the time. All the time. I can pull up a video of Ron Perlman talking about this very same thing. Talking about how he's played phenomenal roles. He's played some of the most amazing roles. But for some odd reason, he'll play a role and then it'll be 3 years before he gets another role, to where he got to mortgage his house and all types of wild shit. And then when he gets a good role like Hellboy, none of the big agencies even want to work with him. But see, if Ron Perlman says that, people will say, oh man, that's a damn shame, man. That's messed up they doing him like that. But if somebody like me, a black man, says that, oh, you complain and oh, you victimhood, oh, you man, shut the
Damn, John, why is the volume went up?
my damn stream. Get off my stream. Get off my damn stream. Because the Angry Man been doing this shit for a minute. I done went viral more times than I can freaking count. I should be a multi-millionaire right now. I should have been on mad media outlets.
That's the Angry Man there saying he should.
So the Angry Man, let me let him say it. It sounds like he about to say it. Because the volume was low. I don't know if y'all heard it.
Viral more times than I can freaking count. I should be a
The Angry Man said he went viral more times than he could count. He don't know the amount is way too much to count. You know what I'm saying?
multi-millionaire right now. I should have been on mad media outlets.
That's the Angry Man there saying he should be a multi-millionaire simply by virtue of going viral. I'm not sure if that's a good enough reason to be a multi-millionaire, but nevertheless.
But the only reason I haven't is because we live in a fake-ass world nowadays. We live in a fake-ass world where they hate the fucking truth and they cannot stand masculinity. So if you're a man who represents masculinity, especially a black man, you're not going to get no type of shot. You're not going to get no type of shot. Now, if I was sitting up here sounding like my damn wrist would...
Soul Provider said 800K subs with 300 in his chat. What do you mean? What do you mean? Is that a bad thing? He said he been crying since 2018. But I wasn't here since 2018. You know what I'm saying? Maybe his subs was, I don't know. That shit is tricky. That shit is tricky, right? The subscriber count and the whatchamacallit.
No, it just means he ain't shit. It means that the fact that he's on sale, Izzy, and all these other channels means that with 1 million, damn near 800,000 subscribers, mean he ain't shit, man. Fuck him. Like,
But
it's
he
just,
been around before Cell and Izzy.
no, I ain't saying he isn't. My thing is that you should be on a different level. That's it. That's all I'm saying. There's a higher expectation for you, and you're not meeting that expectation. And you know, that's how I feel about him. Fuck him, honestly. Angry man, all them goofy ass boys.
DJ The Truth said they got tired of the soapbox. And most their subs are from when they was pro-black.
That's a
This is what I was
fact.
gonna ask. This is what I was gonna ask. If sometimes your subs be from another time when you used to do some other shit. You know what I'm saying? Some people did a certain type of content, and when they got monetized, they switched it up. Some people cleaned up their shit. So everybody who used to fuck with you, they're not gonna necessarily unsubscribe. They just stop watching your shit, stop liking the videos. You know what I mean? Let me hear what else he talking about though, because there's a lot of subs to be crying. I ain't even made it to 3,000. 1,000 subs. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not. You know what I mean?
If I was sitting up here talking and behaving in an effeminate way, oh, I'd be the best thing smoking. I'd be the best thing since sliced bread.
And so he makes a feminine gesture of having his hands limp wristed like a female or a gay male. And he said that would make a big difference in him being a multimillionaire, him being a straight black man.
I swear to God, John God's so boring. His video boring. It's like, bro, let me speed this shit up, bro. This shit is crazy, bro. And the man quick to talk about my content. You know what I'm saying? DJ, you have 219. Yep. I'm trying to get my weight up, bro.
Black man that blows up has a little twang to his talk, to his speech. You ain't noticed that? You ain't noticed that. You ain't noticed that every single black man that starts to get a little shine is a black man that paints his nails or wears a dress or you child, you just don't know. What's the
So angry man is saying that he's not a multi-millionaire because he's not Sweetwater. He's saying that's the reason, because he don't speak with a twang, he don't paint his nails. That's why he's not a multi-millionaire, because he refused to sign to the Illuminati. You know what I'm saying?
Bullshit. It's because the nigga's annoying. But go ahead, brother.
you ain't noticed that?
Oh, that shit's so fucking low, bro.
You ain't noticed that? Do you think for 1 second that they're gonna let this scruffy, beard-wearing, masculine, rugged, grown man who spits real shit?
The problem is for Angry Man is that there are some Hispanic conservatives that are making headways, and they're not complaining about their backgrounds or their hard scrabble upcomings. They're just making their way through the conservative party. Angry Man, he wants to be accepted into the mainstream Republican Party, and I think he has bigger problems. Excuse me, I think he has bigger problems than his race.
Wait, what? See, that's why I don't like John Go, because he just be saying stupid shit. Like
Bro, the man has said 4 sentences, and then you right where you started. Like you don't know what you just listened to.
yeah, like what, bro? But go ahead, bro.
But let me tell you the archetypes that get promoted if you're black.
The first archetype is the effeminate black male. That gets promoted. That gets promoted, right? The next archetype is the thugged out, hood ass ghetto nigga that perpetuates and promotes ghetto behavior. Right? Then
Shit, I'm about to be
the
rich.
other archetype is the black women can do no wrong. I worship the ground they walk on, and I'm super liberal in all of my talking points, and I hate Trump and love Joe Biden and every other Democrat's funky draws, and all I do is sit around acting like the whole black community is the victim of white supremacy. There's that archetype. So if you want to be promoted as a black man, right, you either gotta be Mark Lamont Hill, Pooh Shiesty, or Don Lemon.
He said you got to be Mark Lamont Hill. You know what I'm saying? Pooh Shiesty or Don Lemon.
It's hard to believe when this man is sitting on 800,000 subscribers. Like that's just really hard to believe coming from a guy like this, you know. But go ahead, brother.
I mean, I think he eating. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense.
And so I ask you right here, does this sound very conservative? This man is making excuses for his lack of success. The conservative mindset would be you fight through it, you overcome it. He's saying, I can't become what I want to become, financially successful in the greatest country in the world because of my race.
Wait a minute. So John Gog just took away Angry Man's conservative card. Damn.
Damn.
He said the conservative way is not to complain.
Facts.
He said the conservative way is not to complain. You know what I'm saying? Pull yourself up by the boots. Thank you, man.
Facts.
This shit is crazy, bro. I mean,
conservative mindset would be you fight.
Lamont Hill, Pooh Shiesty, or Don Lemon. And if you think I'm lying,
And so I ask you right here, does this sound very conservative? This man is making excuses for his lack of success. The conservative mindset would be you fight through it, you overcome it. He's saying, I can't become what I want to become, financially successful in the greatest country in the world because of my race. My race is what's holding me back. That's not very conservative.
ask Larry Elder about that. Ask Jason Whitlock about that. You either gonna be Mark Lamont Hill. You either gonna be Mark Lamont Hill, Willie D.
Oh man, that's fucked up. How are we gonna try to talk a show to Willie D? Come on. Come on, man, Angry Man.
And what Willie done did.
Willie D's a real one. He actually be in the community really doing like real shit, man. That's fucked up.
Lil Bootsy, Don Lemon, or Saucy Santana. You're not going to get promoted if you're Larry Elder. You're not going to get promoted if you're Jesse Lee Peterson. You're not going to get promoted if you're Jason Whitlock. You're not.
This nigga said Jesse Lee Peterson.
And Jason Whitlock, did he lose his mind? Is he okay? Like,
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
I don't know where this man is smoking, bro. I don't want no part. I don't want to hit it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you're smoking. I don't want to hit it. I'll pass. Anything you gotta heat up. Anything you gotta heat up before you smoke, I'm good. I don't even smoke dabs. I don't even want that shit. I'm good. I smoke regular trees. Damn, bro, what is Angry Man smoking?
Going to be promoted if you're Vince Everett Ellison.
And so you notice one of the things that, you can't help but take from what he's saying is that he's expecting someone to promote him. Presumably, he's expecting white people, the white media establishments, to promote him. And he's going to say that even further. Again, not very conservative. This is not a pull yourself up by your bootstrap. He's expecting someone to pull him up by his bootstrap.
Mumia Obsidian Ali.
Since he has the roster, the lineup of black conservatives, why don't they come together and work together? They could work together and create some establishment, some media establishment that people would read.
Oh, so this is why he showed him out, because he was over there.
Oh, I'm about to say this nigga done lost his goddamn. But go ahead, brother.
Reach out to them for their input, their advice, their insight, but they can't work together, and they're all demanding that the white media establishments open the doors for them.
With the women, it's all of them except the Felicia Rashad types.
This right here is really what you're saying, like the hindrance of black conservatives. Because sooner or later, they're always going to come back to their victimhood, their race. They're going to hang on to that. And that more or less, prevents them, it puts a ceiling in terms of their aspirations within the Republican Party. The Republican Party is not built off victimhood, and the blacks want to drag their victimhood into the Republican Party. The problem for someone like Angry Man is that there are many Hispanic counterparts who have a hard scrabble background, a hard scrabble story.
And shows her the Cellulite podcast in the building.
Pull themselves up by the bootstrap type of story, and they don't have the victimhood. That's a much easier conservative sell than Angry Man.
Black man, you have to fall into a certain type of category. See, if you're a white man, and I hate to have to point this out, but I got to point it out. If you're a white man, there's a place for you regardless of what category you fall into.
And that right there is the ceiling that he faces.
If you're a liberal white man, there's a place for you. If you're a conservative white man, there's a place for you.
And that right there is the ceiling of a black conservative.
Hey man, I need to grab some tissue, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all feel worked up by this shit. You know what I'm saying?
I do, bro. You got one nigga that's over here defending white people, and then you got Angry Man delusional ass. That's just, I don't know what he's even defending. I guess himself, you know. But yeah, man.
Shows her to Carl Anderson. He said, did John call Angry Man a whiny crybaby? Those are traits often associated with being liberal. An angry man will be upset to hear those critiques from John Gawk. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you.
Damn.
I do think he is calling him a crybaby. I don't know. What do y'all think? Damn, this man said crybaby. God damn. I need to have that. You know, I need to have that shit loaded up. I'm tripping.
They can't create their own space, partly because they're hanging on to the victimhood. They're never going to be fully accepted into the conservative party, bringing their victimhood with them. And he's saying that we can't build our own space. The white man, the white conservative, he can do it, but not the black conservative. And he's going to explain why.
Because white people, regardless of what category they fall into, they look out for each other. If you're a conservative white guy, you may not be able to rock with the liberals, but you can rock with the conservatives. If you're a liberal white dude, you may not be able to rock with the conservatives, but you can rock with the liberals. When you're a black man, you only have the option of rocking with the liberals and the progressives.
Now, why is that?
And the pro-blacks. If you're a conservative black man, there's no place for you. You're an outlier. You're a nomad. You're a nomad. Now, some might say, well, Angry Man, why don't you rock with the white conservatives? You can't, because even though your viewpoints may align when it comes to conservatism, they're going to get annoyed with you the moment you start talking about the black issues that you go through.
Well, what are those black issues?
Right?
And are those black issues properly addressed by the Republican Party or by the blacks?
I would say a lot of conservative white people, at least 50%, you know what I'm saying, is racist. And I'm just saying at least 50% to play it safe. You know what I mean? It's white poor, you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying at the bare minimum, half of them. You know what I'm saying?
More or less like 98%.
Nah. I would say 50 to 80%. Because I met some conservative white people that they just fucking conservative, but they ain't really, you know what I'm saying? They ain't really a hater. Like I never seen it in them, but you know. But yeah, so Angry Man is saying the same thing like with the
But wait, DJ, my bad. Hold on, wait. So you say if there's two conservatives, one of them motherfuckers is racist, is what you telling me?
At the bare minimum. I'm being generous. At the bare minimum. You know what I'm saying?
Dog, what you dragging on tonight?
If it's three of them, one of them is gonna be half racist. You know what I'm saying? at the bare minimum, 50%.
Why? Because he got a black wife.
That is crazy. Bro, I would say at least 50% of them with black wives that are conservative is racist too, bro. Because a lot of white conservatives do be racist, right? And I would say 50% of black conservatives is self-hating, like they on some coon shit.
But that's why I'm saying. But that's why we was trying to say earlier. I don't think they sell. Like I don't know, bro. Because I don't think they. Because how can you talk shit about somebody, but then you quote unquote hate it, or like you know what I mean? Like you hating on it. Like I don't think.
Bro, just like anybody that hate any group talk about that group. The most shit you talk about is the shit that you love and the shit that you hate. The shit that you indifferent to, you just ain't give a fuck about.
Okay.
Can't, because even though your viewpoints may align when it comes to conservatism, they're gonna get annoyed with you the moment you start talking about the black issues that you go through.
Well, what are those black issues? And are those black issues properly addressed by the Republican Party or by the blacks? The black issues that he wants to address with the Republicans are better addressed and served by black people. It's not a Republican or conservative issue that the blacks have. It's a black issue.
They don't want to hear about that shit. They don't want to hear about that shit. So if you're a black man that has traditional values, that's God-fearing, that's married, that's masculine, that's straight, that tells the truth, that has conservative viewpoints and Republican, there's no place for you. There's no place for you. You are
all of those traits that he just described would be better served down in the black community on the streets. If there were men like that in the black community probably wouldn't be having the problems that it's having. Strong, conservative men with principles, the things that he described. He wants to take those skills and traits to the Republican Party, when in reality, the black people need those skills and traits down on the street.
Roaming the face of the earth. Occasionally you'll come across a...
You know what John Galt remind me of?
Who that?
Use Clear Eyes for moisturize. You know what I'm saying? That Clear Eyes commercial, he sound like the black version of that shit.
Another like you, and it's like, oh, cool, what's going on, bro? He's like, hey, what's going on, bro? But there's no coalition of those type of brothers. And even if you get a coalition of those type of brothers together, eventually one of them is going to act like a nigga. And then the moment that happens, the shit going to get shut down.
And that is a problem that is a black problem. The Republicans or the conservatives and no political party necessarily wants to hear that. Maybe the Democrats want to hear that because they can make hay out of it. But it's not a Republican issue. If you go into your Republican counterparts and you want to bring up the black issues, well, they really don't have any answers for you. That's a problem that you're going to have to solve yourself. It is not lost on me that the title of this stream that Angry Man is doing is the community, the black community is trash in capital letters, and you're never going to fix it. Again, if you're never going to fix it and the community is trash, then why would the Republicans want to hear about this? Again, this is a black problem. He wants other people to help him solve it.
You know how many black male conservatives that have big platforms have invited me to their shows? You know how many black male conservatives that have big shows that have clipped up my content?
And zero, he says.
I haven't been invited to the Hodge Twin show. I thought Officer Tatum was going to invite me to his show, but I never got no email.
You when, cry baby, cry baby, cry baby.
Why, cry baby, cry baby, cry baby, cry baby.
So John Gawk, you know what I'm saying? The slumlord himself is calling AM a crybaby and is revoking his conservative card. Access denied. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He's no longer a conservative. He's stripping him from his conservative badge. You know what I'm saying? He said, you sung like a liberal. You sung democratic. You sung like the blacks. God damn.
I never got no email. Again, that's not proper English. I'm not the grammar police here, but you're not going to make it to mainstream media speaking like that. I never got no email.
I never got no email. And I literally heard him say out of his mouth, yo, I got to link up with Angry Man and we got to do a show or something. I never got an email. I never got an email. Shout out to Uncle Tom. He said that House and Senate looks like Republicans lost. Democrats are at 51% chance to win both House and Senate. Get ready to send that $100, baby. Okay, if you say so.
What I think is happening to Angry Man, and it's not just happening to him when it comes to like political shit, is also happening to him when it comes to talking about this red pill manosphere shit. He's a very polarizing figure. So a lot of people see him as extreme. And maybe deep down inside, he's really not that extreme. But he just rock with it. He run with it. The angry man. But no, when he's showing a little bit of balance, because he say he don't like that I hate women shit, just seen as red pill shit. Is more to it. Is mainstream red pill, is underground red, all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? When he's trying to be more balanced, or like he said he was always balanced, people misunderstood him. I don't know him from all that time. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going by now. But people is keeping him in that extreme box, in that polarizing box. Maybe he put himself in that extreme box, in that polarizing box. You know what I'm saying? But this would it seems like the extreme people is not fucking with Angry Man. You know what I'm saying? Because all the people he talking about is more on the extreme side of the thing. Free Zone said he's not extreme at all regarding ideology. From what I heard on panels with him, he don't sound like he extreme, but he do sound like he like to rumble. You know what I'm saying? So he, you know what I mean? But he don't sound like is some extreme shit. You know what I'm saying? Well, some of it do sound extreme. I ain't gonna hold it.
I think he goes for whatever sounds, funny or goofy at the time. That's personally what I think he does.
Yeah, some shit I heard him say was extreme, but a lot of shit I heard him say recently just sounds like it's not. You know what I'm saying? So I could give him the benefit of the doubt until he say some like extreme dumb shit. You know what I'm saying?
Would you say that Angry Man's an entertainer?
If I look at him as an entertainer, I kind of do. I'm entertained by his shit, but I don't know if his intentions is to entertain. But I find him entertaining. I look at him as an entertainer. So even when I don't agree with shit he's saying, I could still watch this shit because he be going off like he about to lose his shit, and I find that shit entertaining. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I was gonna say. That's probably why those names, those persons he named, don't invite him. But they don't want him yelling at his fucking chat. Bro, look at your people in your chat, bro. Look what they saying about me. You ain't gonna say nothing. Like, damn, bro.
And let's welcome Creative to the stage. What's up, Creative?
Hey, Creative.
Creative, what's happening?
What's up?
Did you guys know? But before I came to the space, I first knew Angry Man as a red pillar. Like I couldn't stand him. I hated him.
You hated him? That hate is a strong word. Hate
That
is
was before. You know when you first get into the space and the people, they just be talking. Like a lot of guys was talking crazy, and he was one of them. But since that all that space and everything simmered down, I don't really care anymore. But yeah, he used to be very polarizing. That's what he was known for. So that's when people see him enter the chat or when they see him click the link, they like, what is he about to say now?
And I still think he does claim to be red pill. I think he still claims to be red pill.
But yeah, that's what he was known for.
That ain't the numbers I saw. That ain't the numbers that I saw. And I tell you what, $100 ain't shit, Uncle Tom, because if they get the House and the Senate, I got bigger things to worry about than $100 debt. We all got bigger things to worry about. And not to compare struggles, but even worse for conservative Black women, because at least conservatism is accepted as masculine. Oh, you 100% correct. You 100% correct, and I wouldn't take that from you. It is worse for Black female conservatives. It's way worse. It's way worse because y'all are automatically, people believe that you should automatically be liberal. Like people believe that we should be liberal as Black men, but when we go off the plantation, they not tripping because we've had an entire movement of us leaving the plantation. When y'all do that shit, it's like y'all didn't just violate the code of political leanings. Y'all violated womanhood itself. So I wouldn't take that from you. It's far worse. The main reason why, even though my channel started as a male-driven channel, the women that come over here and agree with my conservative talking points, that's why y'all are welcome here. That's why I don't trip when I see women coming into my.
You see, that's unfair, Angry Man. It's like Angry Man only want people around that agree with him. You see, I don't rock like that. You know what I'm saying? I only want people around that fucks with me. As a matter of fact, even some people that don't fucks with you is entertaining. You know what I'm saying? It depends on the proximity. Because I welcome the trolling and all of that shit. But to only want people around that agree with you, like you know what I'm saying? Like how you gonna learn, how you gonna grow. Everything that you already think, they're gonna just echo that shit for you. So you might as well don't say nothing.
Yeah, you're not getting any challenges.
Right, talk to yourself and record it and listen it over and over. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it.
Chat room, you're welcome here. That's the whole reason I created the concept of the Be No Nation, right? I created the concept of the Be No Nation for anybody, male or female, that don't fit in their social group's ideology, but they believe in traditional values and conservatism and things like that.
And I have to say that from what I've heard, at one point or at some point, Bino stood for Black in name only. Now, he may have changed the name or at some point, but at some point I read that Bino stood for Black in name only.
Body creating when I see conservatives, I see the same issue I saw when I first came to YouTube with the Black
man with no real assets in the real world. He's saying that he should be a millionaire. He's going viral. He has millions of subscribers, but he points to some of the underlying problems. None of the Black conservatives can work together. The mainline conservative party doesn't really accept him because he wants to drag his victimhood and race along into the party, and they don't want to hear that. And so it's very interesting here again. This is at the top level of Boyd. We've now heard Anton Daniels, and we're now hearing Angry Man, both expressing frustration about the Black lower class. Once again, I am John Locke, the urban landlord. Thank you for joining.
He has a point there at the end.
So y'all think he revoked Angry Man's conservative card?
I think so. I think black conservatives don't exist. I think they just got a gripe with the Black community. But as soon as a quote unquote conservative actually says something that they don't like, they crawling back to the Black community. They're sitting up here talking about how the Black community need to stand up against these problems. So I really don't think there's no such thing as a Black conservative, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because if you're conservative and you try to have bigger issues and you try to talk about it with different races amongst real politic people, they gonna be like they gonna look at you crazy.
Exactly.
I mean, I think the older people they get a little bit more conservative as far as like with the assets and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I do think you get a little bit more conservative, but as far as like the extreme shit or identifying with this shit all year round is like, I
Yeah,
don't know.
being conservative and conservatism, uh, that's a little bit different. Like everybody becomes conservative because when you get older, you don't need as much. You know what I mean? You don't need to eat as much. You don't need to do as much. But conservatism, that's a little bit different. These are people that believe, I don't know, like a lot of like gay people shouldn't be able to marry, and they believe in stuff like that. Or something. It just gets into some weird boundaries, in my opinion.
But I think like a lot of these movements, like the definition don't be the same movement. Cause look at like feminism and all these other shit. The definition that people say it don't be the same definition. Look at the red pill and the manosphere. Everything that all of these definitions, the definition be a limited version of what the shit is. Because when you go into this shit, it's like, what the fuck? It don't just be the definition. It be a lot of extra shit.
Yeah, but there's people that don't give a damn, bro. Like there's the people that's not gonna go into what red pill really is. Like they're gonna look up who's important and what their talking points is and go off of that. So if like we just take a red pill for example, they're gonna go look at Andrew Tate, they're gonna go look at Anton, they're gonna look at Lapeef, and they're gonna look at what they're talking about and go off of that. They're not gonna go into the niggas that's talking about just how men could be better and all that other.
But look at this though. But could you blame them though? Because anything you're going to in any industry, you're gonna go to the most popping shit. Because in your mind, you're gonna think that that's the shit that most of the people is consuming. So you can't blame somebody for thinking that red pill and manosphere is hate black women content. Because soon as you go, the first thing you see is them people, and then you see shit like fresh and fit and all of that shit. That's the shit that's representing the shit.
Yeah.
It's just like if you go to like a Cynthia G or like Sprinkles, it's like extreme shit. That's the most entertaining shit that's gonna get the most attention. But I'm pretty sure there's like women that's doing like wife school, you know what I'm saying, or some shit. You know what I mean? That teaching women how to get a good husband, or I'm pretty sure there's some shit like that out there, but it's just not popping because it's not entertaining. It's not polarizing.
Yeah.
Do y'all think the manosphere is full of conservative men? The black manosphere.
Of course.
Yeah.
Like the white manosphere is full of the manosphere in general is full of conservative people. Even the white manosphere is mostly white conservative dudes.
And to go even further, I think it's like a lot of Christian nationalists to it. Like I think it's a big religious aspect when it comes to like conservatism, in general. Like they just got
Conservatism and Christian nationalists, that should go hand in hand. I would argue that most Christian nationalists are conservative, like 90% of them. I want to check out this video that Iz did. You know what I'm saying? The other day. So the Easy Band's 100 grand, right? Let's speed this shit up.
No volume.
Yo. What's good? What's good, everybody? What's the deal? Good to see y'all. Put one in the chat like my guy, Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great. If you could see me and hear me clearly, as you see, we got a little technical difficulty this morning, but it's all good. You know what I mean? It's all good. Man, oh man. It's always a lot going on, isn't it?
Why you call the man begging bands?
That's a troll.
You know what I'm saying? It's funny. I don't hold you. It sounds funny. But it's like, how are you gonna do that, man?
Elias
Yeah.
sent it. Click the link.
Because I was just about to hit this my begging thing right here.
more money. I need more money. We need a little more.
You know what I'm saying? Why are you shaming content creators for begging? You know what I'm saying?
Taking bands is crazy.
That is crazy, man. But hit the Cash App, hit the super chat if you're feeling generous. You know what I'm saying? Trying to shame people for asking for money for these hard-earned hours that we up here. You know what I'm saying? Come on, now.
Isn't it always a lot going on? What's good? What's good? What's good? Yo, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to come on in. It's about to be a hell of a show. Y'all already know. Y'all already know how we do it. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what's hitting for. Y'all already know, right? So let's get into the particulars. In the meantime, between time, make sure that you hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Likes cost you absolutely
nothing.
Likes don't cost
Nothing.
you. No, they're $3.99. So do like the homie Trish saying, smash it. Smash the like. Come on, push your button. You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button. Now the LIKES are free, right? But the LIGHTS, the likes, they cost money and they cost money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, make sure you support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Listen, dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation.
Dope discussion deserve dope donation, compensation for the conversation from the congregation. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with saying that shit? You know what I'm saying?
Nothing.
At least it rhyme. At least he made it rhyme. You know what I'm saying? He put aside some time to make the begging rhyme. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
For the conversation. So do us a favor and show me the money. Show me the money. Yo, man, rest in peace. Let me just start this out right. Rest in peace to one of my favorite people in the world, man. You know, we wasn't like best buddies in school because he was a grade behind me, but we was always cool. And he always showed me, he was one of those people that always showed me mad love. Like I have a few people, especially in North Carolina and Raleigh, that, you know what I'm saying? New York too, but I got some people in Raleigh for sure that anytime they see me, it's all love. Like they got mad love for me. And he was one of those people who always showed me mad love, man. And I really, really appreciated that. And I'm really, really sad that he's no longer with us. You know what I'm saying? So rest in peace to the homie Linwood. I call him Lin Woody. Shout out to my brother Lin Woody. Man, may you rest in peace, bro. 48 years old. You know, leaves behind a family. A really good guy, man. Like one of those guys that that always was liked, always had like good spirited things to say, always was mad cool, like a mad cool dude, man. So rest in peace. When I heard that last night, that really messed me up. I know, you know, we all have an expiration date. I know that none of us is gonna leave here alive, you know. But when people that's cool with you, and again, he was a grade behind me, so we wasn't ultra tight, but maybe 2 grades. But anyway,
And R.I.P. R.I.P. I just want to fast forward a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to darken up the mood with you know.
Then a little while know that Angry Man's career was built on beef on YouTube.
Okay, there we go. There we go. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to be messy, but this is the part that I'm actually looking for. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it. Let's go. Creative. Don't say nothing. I know you're about to be on some bullshit. Don't do it. You know what I mean? There we go.
So that they could be big. You seen it on YouTube. The homie, because I don't do no subliminal shots. The homie, the Angry Man, swears that he says to everybody, which I think I've heard him say it before. I'm not going to say I didn't. I've heard him say it before. The Angry Man says that you shouldn't beef on YouTube. Now, those of us who've been around for a little while know that Angry Man's career was built on beef on YouTube. But he says you shouldn't beef on YouTube. Cool. I get it. That makes sense. He's been through it. He said that's the biggest thunder of your growth. I get it. It makes sense.
People always say to not do stuff on YouTube and then go around and do the same stuff they tell you not to do.
Yeah, but I think even I looked at it, well, it depends on what you're doing it for. Me, I probably wouldn't, because it's too much energy that, I wouldn't do
Yeah,
it.
I won't advise people to beef on YouTube, but I won't be a hypocrite like if you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Because some people tell you to not do shit and they gonna do the same shit they tell you not to do.
Facts.
Well, I look at it like being in the streets and telling somebody, "No, bro, you don't want to come out here." Could be a
Yeah.
warning, like
Peter Green
like
said it the best way.
okay, I'm on YouTube. You shouldn't beef because of the shit you gonna go through for beef. Although I beef, but you might not want to do it. Don't
But
jump
then
off
why
that
not?
porch.
But why you not taking your own advice if it's so good? Because the thing about it is, you could have been somebody who stopped beefing. Then
Or
you
maybe
probably be like, look, man, I've been there. But if you still beefing, is you being a hypocrite. Even if the advice is good, you still being a hypocrite because you do. If you're telling people to
Yeah,
not
that's
smoke
true.
crack, but you're still smoking crack, sure is good advice, but you being a hypocrite because you still smoke crack.
no, I give you that. Yes, you are being a hypocrite, but maybe he's saying it like as a warning, like you really don't want that pressure for beefing on YouTube. It ain't worth it. But since I'm already in it, I ain't stopping. But you my homie, or you ain't ready for that. I'm just saying. I'm not saying that's what he actually mean, but I could see somebody saying not to do something while they're doing.
Hey, man. And by the way, shout out to the $25 Cash App donation. I appreciate you for the support. Appreciate it.
Sense. However, his alleged friend of 30 years, he feels like I disrespected him, even though I was trying the whole time to diffuse the situation. I'm like, all right, brother, I'm not trying to go back and forth with you. I'm not trying to argue with you. Let's have the conversation. I want to hear what you guys say. Just let me regulate the panel so we could get a baseline. Let's don't argue. I don't want to argue with you, bro. But still, out of that, somehow he feels like I disrespected him because I was telling him, hey man, look, you disrespected me. Let's just bring it down. Let me just bring order to the panel and we can talk about it. I'm gonna give you the floor. I'm gonna give you the floor, bro. Let's just calm down a little bit. Let me bring order to the conversation. Let me get a baseline to the conversation and we can continue. Let me just run the panel in essence. And then he went and felt disrespected and then did a 7 or 8 hour stream about me. Now, don't worry. He took the stream down the same way I did take the stream down. He took the stream down, but he did a 7 and 8 hour stream about me afterwards. Now, reason why I'm bringing it up is because he has my number. He has my email address. He has my Instagram. He has my YouTube. He could have reached out to me if he felt like I slighted him as a friend of 30 years, if it was about getting an understanding, if it was about keeping the peace, if it was about making things right, he could have reached out to me behind the scenes, right? Now, I know what a lot of y'all are saying. Well, you could do the same thing. Well, no, I can't. No, I can't. Because guess what? I'm not going to do. I'm not going to take public disrespect and then try to fix it in private. I'm not going to do that. Meaning, to clarify, because I know some of y'all.
You see, I can't do that shit. I feel you, I can't do that shit. If you disrespect me in public, I can't talk to you about it in private.
You can't?
I refuse to. It's against my religion.
Address a situation.
It's against my religion. If you disrespect me in public, if you're gonna apologize or we're gonna talk about it, it gotta be in front of the same public.
Yeah, I see. I feel you on that one.
Because people think they could play with you. People like trying to play with you and then behind the scene act like you cool, but in front of the scene, you're trying to play with somebody. Like, I don't play with that shit.
Big facts. Big facts.
Not too smart for your own good. Meaning that he did an 8-hour stream about me. Because if you notice, right after that, I didn't say nothing about it. I didn't take it no type of way. Even though I felt like he disrespected me, even though I felt like he violated my panel, I just said, yo, bro, just pay me my $15. Just pay my $15, bro, and all is forgiven, all is good. Just pay me my $15 for the F-bomb. You being angry, man, it's all good. Just pay my $15. I ain't taking no further than that. But then after he did the 8-hour stream about me, and I was involved in another situation, and people kept telling me, I'm like, yo, man, I'm dealing with this. I'm dealing with this. I'm not thinking about what he talking about right now. But of course, people clip stuff. People send you stuff. Of course, to give a bone, take a bone, people. They clip stuff. They send you stuff. And I'm like, damn, son. Damn. I'm supposed to be your friend. I'm supposed to be your people. And you use that, even though I'm trying to be a peacemaker, even though I'm just trying to run a panel, you use that and you sit there and you make it seem like I did something to you, number one. But then number two, you use it to try to destroy and disparage me and destroy and disparage my platform. I would say you need me to be small so that you can feel big. You need to diminish me, to make yourself look better and feel better. Because some people only feel tall when they feel like you got to kneel. We're going to get into this. We got a heck of a show for y'all today. Listen, it's your Benz, Izzy Benz, a.k.a. Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Rest in peace.
Show so there is. Show so the Romello, he said, and I'll be yelling out gang, gang. Do you YouTube gang bang? Oh, yeah, that's the remix. I'll be on the YouTube with my gang banging. We're all from the streets. I don't know if we are from the streets, man.
We all for the streets.
But we all for the streets.
Oh, she belongs to the streets.
We belong to the streets.
Shouts out to Romello. Oh, that's right.
My brother Linwood, man, may God rest your soul, man. So sorry
But
to hear
can I
about
say
that.
something?
So sorry to your people for their loss.
Go ahead.
So I just wanted to say this because I watch Izzy Bands every now and then, not all the time. But I do see Angry Man up there all the time, and Izzy Bands be a little bit of fanboy to Angry Man.
Damn, you said fanboy. That's crazy.
Just
Like,
a little bit. I gotta call a spade a spade. He do sometimes, and I just be like, damn.
When you say fanboy, what kind of stuff?
Certain things he could always hop on the panel, maybe say certain things to people, get away with certain things,
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
You fear they know each other outside of YouTube.
Yeah. I don't
They
think
would
Izzy
like-
Bands is having good boundaries,
I feel you.
But that's me. That's my
Loss and to your loved ones for their loss. Let's get ready for the show. Let's go.
Excuse me. Did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands.
Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream. Let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
Let's go.
Support the show, support the stream.
His intro is dope, but my shit is doper.
I'm not gonna lie. I was like, damn, whoever made that.
His shit song second best. You know what I'm saying? I'll give it second best.
It's very New Yorkie. It's very New Yorkie.
It's very bedazzled, flashy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I like
Right.
it.
I like
Now, most of this happened and most of this started because I refuse to degrade and disparage all Black people. Let me say that again. Most of this started in that conversation because I refuse to degrade and disparage all so-called Black people. Now, the thing about it is I will never disparage all Black people because I know too many Black people who are good people. Now, are there degenerates among us? Yes. Are there debaucherousness among us? Yes. Has our culture or our neighborhood seemed to be in the decline? Yes. All of that is true. However, I will always, and I say that intentionally, go against the narrative that all so-called Black people are the worst, or that we are like the dregs of society. That is not accurate. That is not true. Nor will I ever go along with that. Shout out to my guy, Cole. He said, Izzy friend. My homie Linwood passed away. Thank you, Uda. Shout out to Uda. Hey, what's going on, Jess? How you doing? Jess said, are you talking about Linwood that's on YouTube? No. No, this is, I don't know.
So he's not talking about Linwood that's on YouTube that y'all know. He's talking about somebody that he knows that's off YouTube.
Linwood has a YouTube channel.
So don't panic if you see a Linwood on YouTube. Yeah, that person is a living person.
But I know him from high school, and he's in Raleigh, North Carolina. So may he rest in peace. If he had a YouTube channel, I didn't know about it. So I don't know. What's up, Coach? 3 and 3 the Great. What up, though? What's going on? Oh, good. What's good? Yeah, make sure y'all subscribe to that Izzy Band's Reaction channel. That's where Dr. Izzy A. Doofus lives. Dope content coming soon. And shout out to Coach 3 and 3 the Great. Make sure you subscribe to Coach 3 and 3's Gaming. What's up, Say Like Podcast? What's going on? What's going on, Jess? That's what a manifester as a whole have to deal with. Facts. And it's been that way my whole life. Just me. I ain't even front. Shout out to Kill. Salute to Platform. Salute to you. What's up, CJ Brooks? She said, shaking my head. Listen, let me just say this. Good to see you. This is not, if you rock with the angry man, cool. I got no problem with you. I'm not mad at you, nor will I ever try to take $1 out of the brother's pocket or a subscriber from the brother's cachet. Continue to subscribe. I'm still subscribed to him. I have not unsubscribed to him. I still consider myself B&O Nation. I have not stopped from being B&O Nation. So I just don't like what he did. I want to talk about this, and because it could be helpful to someone else. So this is not necessarily personal to him, but I am not the type of person that's going to I just don't feel good about sneak dissing. It makes me feel icky inside. It makes me feel soft, and I don't like feeling soft. It makes me feel fuzzy. You know what I'm saying? I don't like feeling fuzzy. Okay, so I can't sneak this. I'm gonna put a name on who I'm talking about. That's just me. I know a lot of other people, they too cowardly to put names on people. They want to throw shots and throw rocks and hide their hand. I'm not like that. I'm going to throw a rock at you, and I'm going to tell you I threw the rock at you and then dare you to do something about it. So that's just my personality. It is what it is. It is what it is. I can't look at myself in the mirror as a man and talk about people and then be sneak dissing and not say their name. That's just, I'm not cut from that cloth. I'm sorry. And listen, anybody that get mad about it, it ain't a personal attack, but if the shoe fits, put that mother on, all right? Shout out to Chop. What's up, Chop? What's going on? What's up, SD? What's the deal? What's going on? What's the deal? Right? Uda, salute to Uda in the building. The only one person who stayed out of beef, I don't know how he did it. The long those shots was thrown at him was Kevin Samuels. Shout out to that. What's up, Cynical One? Yeah, I'm not Kevin Samuels. I'm not your Kevin Samuels. So rest in peace to him. What's up, Juicy McGyver? Here to support. Appreciate you, Juicy. Good to see you, bro. Good to see y'all for sure. Raj Will's in the building. What's up, Raj Will? Gasman said no F-bombs today, folks. No F-bombs. What's up? Yeah, we're not dropping no F-bombs. Otherwise, y'all know what it is. No, I've answered that. What's up, King Pix? What's going on? Salute to you, King Pix. Okay. Well, King Pix really didn't speak to me. What's up, Gospel Bob? Thank you so much. Send my respects. Yo, man, whenever they come up with the Galaxy, with the whatever this system is called, I'm not gonna say its name, but this joint be just picking up and just start recording and just start like picking up on my voice. I ain't asked for it. I ain't called for it. I ain't saying nothing to it. Whenever they do that lawsuit, let me know because I know they snitching on me. They just start typing. It's just like all of a sudden I look down and my phone got what I'm saying on it. I'm like, what the? Make sure y'all support the show, support stream. In the meantime, between time, you heard? What's going on, my brother JD 19? Hey, happy birthday to the JDs, man. My man JD 1975 birthday was last week. Little baby JD birthday was just the other day. Shout out to the little gorgeous little baby JD. And then also a mama JD birthday's coming up soon. So shout out to the JDs, man. Appreciate my brother so much. Happy birthday to y'all. Much love to y'all, man. And much I pray y'all many, many more happy, healthy, prosperous days. Shout out to the JDs in the building. They got a busy April. Shout out to them. Yeah. I never pick a side between Batman and the Joker. They're both brothers. Yo, no doubt. One of the first people congratulating him on his page. That's a milestone. That's awesome. When my homie hit 100,000, 500,000, 800,000, whenever he posted it, I was one of the main ones congratulating him. Behind the scenes, I'm congratulating him. Excited for him. Because again, if they can do it, that means it's possible. And if it's possible, that means it's possible for me. So there's no need to hate. Do what they did. If you want the results that they got, do what they did. Now, some things they did, I'm cool with, and it's cool. Some things they did and do, I don't like, so I ain't gonna do it. Period. It is what it is, right? So I said it out in the open, and it was an eye-opening experience when my homie said that out loud. I've never, let me just put it like this. I've never heard him express that before. But the fact, two things I've never heard him express before that let me know that we definitely, I've always said that we are not the same. We don't have the same countenance. We're alike in some ways, but he and I do not have the same countenance. We are two different people as far as the way we perceive things. But what further let me know that, yo, my homie might have the damn George Jefferson hate complex, the little man complex. When he said, yo, yeah, the chosen ones, yeah, I'll make it my business to try to get at the chosen ones every chance I get. I'm like, huh?
The chosen ones.
I'm like, whoa, wait, what? So it's like this.
Angry Man is one of the chosen ones. Let me see, bro. We have quite a video. Let me see.
I'm like, whoa, wait, what? So it's like this.
Izzy, you trying to be slick. I'm a better liar than you.
I'm a better liar than you.
Congratulations. So I'm like, huh? Wait a minute. Whoa. I'm a chosen one. In essence, that's what he always says, and that's really the truth. I'm a chosen one. I mean, I don't know, maybe by on YouTube. But in real life, Nigma, I'm that guy.
So how do you know if you're a chosen one? I might be a chosen one too. I need it. You know what I'm saying? If they give, especially if they're giving out a chosen one check, I try to get my check. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I'm trying to see.
I'm that guy everywhere I go. So it's like, wait a minute, hold on now. But then he said, well, yo, you're not the type that starts trouble with people. I'm talking about the chosen one that starts trouble with people. Yeah, you're a chosen one, but yo, you don't start trouble with people. Okay, I don't start trouble with people. But yet it's still, you went on a 7-hour stream to say I started trouble with you. How does that work? If I don't start trouble with people, how do you go on a 7-hour stream to say that I was starting with you when it's clear? I'm like, yo, bro, I'm not trying to argue, bro. It's okay, bro. Let's come on, fam. Let me just finish. Come on, bro. How? I'm confused. Let me welcome some people in the building. What's up? We up here for over 30 minutes. Where is the support? Where is the support? Now, this wasn't yesterday. Where's the support? This wasn't yesterday. This was early Saturday, I think. LOL, you clipped it, Izzy? LOL, yeah, I clipped that. I told him I was gonna clip that. And you know I told you I was gonna clip that. Shout out to Ricardo Brown. Appreciate it. I always hear you say that AM is your man, and y'all been cooler for 30 years. Haven't heard him say that about you and Con. Yeah, it's been a minute.
Yeah,
he said it, but it's been a minute. He has said that.
Damn.
The chat even telling him. You a fanboy.
He said it, Ricardo. But it's been a minute. He used to big up me before I got here. Shout out to Ricardo Brown. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
said, what's going on? Hey, Rogue, see what's going on, my sister? She said, get the likes up, get the likes up. Get the likes up. Make sure y'all get the likes up. Besides getting the likes up, come on, man. What the hell is happening here? Come on, fam. Support the show. Support the stream. I mean,
Cash App. Everybody. Hit the Cash App. Yeah. Hit the Cash App. Everybody. Hit the Cash App. You know you love to make my Cash App ring. You love to make it ring in the stream.
yeah. I shout out to Cynical One in the building. Good to see my sister, Cynical One. Listen, if I missed you, I wasn't trying to dish you. Let me make sure I didn't miss too much. If I missed you, I wasn't trying to dish you like DJ Witch Doctor says. I'm not trying to dish you if I miss you, for sure. I want to make sure I spoke to everybody at least once. I appreciate you. I think I spoke to my sister, Just Real. Good to see you, sis. I think I spoke to you. My sister in the building, Rogue C. I know I spoke to her. Chalk, I spoke to.
So the reach, she said, fast forward this. She want to get to the meat and potatoes.
I agree.
Yeah, you know what? I got you. I'm trying to get to it too. You know what I'm saying? Let me see.
Started to rise to prominence. That didn't stop him. But yeah, it is not something that's as foreign as we think. There are.
Nah, he ain't stealing. I borrow his shit sometime. You know what I'm saying? That's my neighbor. You know what I'm saying? You know, you borrow the lawnmower, you lend the leaf blower. You know what I'm saying? It's a neighborly shit. Don't try to start shit. This nigga already started shit.
People who, no matter what they have, no matter what they've earned, or no matter what they achieved, they're not satisfied. They're empty inside. These people want total domination over others. These people want some power over others that don't exist. They want to be able to control other people to make those people prostrate to them. Now, I'm gonna be honest. Woe unto those who want everybody to bow to them and to prostrate to them. Because there's only one you should ever prostrate to or bow to, and that's the Almighty God. You should never prostrate or bow before any man. Never should do it. Right? Never should do it. No doubt we do promote literacy over here. Leonardo DiCaprio and Jim Caviezel. Okay, shout out to that. Facts, right? Hey, Bridget M, what's going on? My man DJ Witch Doctor just said facts. We should never prostrate or bow down before a man. And there are some people that in their sick minds, they want people to worship them. They think that people have worshiped other people, so why not they worship me? Let me tell y'all something. I don't give a damn how big I get. Please don't ever worship me. I don't care how many subs I have. Please don't worship me. The reason why I act the fool sometimes before y'all is to let you know how human I am. I am human, therefore I am heavily flawed. That's why I live transparent before y'all, because I never want to be in a position where you.
Well, I can live transparent before y'all. I ain't gonna hold you. I can live transparent before y'all, but I agree with what he say for the most part, except for the living transparent amongst y'all. I fucks with y'all, but I don't want to live transparent among y'all. I have, you know what I'm saying? I got to keep my life sacred. I can't just have my family and my loved ones just, you know what I mean? I can't do that shit, man. That's good.
Exalt me or you put me up there. No, there's only one that should be exalted. There's only one that should be put up there. There's only one that should be praised and worshiped. That's the Almighty God. No man is worthy of that. No woman is worthy of that. They just are not. They just are not. Top of the day to you too. You ain't got to worry about me worshiping him, man. I know I don't, Reese Cup. Well, don't worship no woman either. I know I don't. But you're crazy. I got to worry about you demonizing men, though. With your crazy self. Crazy. All right. But see, they don't really think you're small. They don't really think you're small. They trying to keep you small. Because if you grow, it exposes their comfort zone. You're not doing too much. You're doing what they can't do. See, there are things that people can do to make themselves better or to be better. However, sometimes the problem is your floor, like my man 2K said to my man, I don't know who said it to who, but in an exchange between 2K, shout out to 2K, and House of Hypocrites, shout out to House of Hypocrites, there was one of them said, yo, your floor is my ceiling. Or your ceiling is my floor. Your ceiling is my floor. And see, that be the problem, right? You can mimic, you can copy, you can imitate and get a certain level of success, but the essence of who another person is, you never can copy, you never can imitate, and you never can duplicate. Like my man Smack says, you can't copy respect. You can't imitate respect. Sound like 2K? I don't know which one of them said it, so I want to give credit where credit's due, but I was on the floor. I was on the floor when they said it. Shout out to OG Sigma. Salute to OG Sigma. What up, Mr. Center of the World? What up? Mr. Center of the World said blasphemy. Hey, y'all support the show that means smack. Shout out to Smack. Shout out to Smack. You can't copy respect, right? So, and Jay-Z said you could pay for school, but you can't buy class. A lot of these dudes be out here projecting their inner feelings on other people and being mad and upset about it. They're talking about themselves. We've seen it with Derrick Jackson, just in a different way. They're talking about themselves. Shout out to OG Sigma. Salute to OG Sigma. I appreciate you, bro. Y'all be like OG Sigma, Rogue Seed, and Ricardo Brown. Support the show. Support the stream. Now, I mean, appreciate you. Harlem.
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money when shit hit the fan.
So what do y'all think about what he's saying? He's saying, this nigga said his name is Liz. He's saying that some people try to keep you small. You know what I'm saying? What do y'all think about that shit? You know what I mean? Is that the reason why people get more support from strangers than their family when they drop their clothing line on IG and shit? Is that the reason why rappers got to move out of tongue? Go ahead, Creative.
I was gonna say, I think like your family, they hold you at like they can't really see how far you're gonna go because they already have a low expectation of you. And it's probably because they have a low expectation of themselves and what they have seen in the family. So they're not gonna see the greatness in you or what you can achieve. So sometimes you do have to leave your friends and the people around you so that you can be seen in another light.
I get what you're saying. It's like they're used to seeing you one way. So if they start seeing you another way, they get uncomfortable and they fit you back in.
Yes, they get uncomfortable, and then it's really uncomfortable for you and for them because you're trying to live in your purpose, but they can't see you that way. So they try to downplay your success, or they try to, say smart remarks or stuff like that.
I see what you're saying.
We'll take money.
I appreciate you, family. So your floor is their ceiling, and they know it. They recognize it. They know that most people don't rock with them. They know that they have what my man Napoleon Hill would call a prickly personality. They know that most people cannot stand to be around them. They know that. So they know that you're a person that people love to be around, that people love to associate with, that people love to rock with. So they got to cast a certain kind of light on you so that people can't really see you shine. And so you get the morality argument. No, my friend. And I say that loosely. No, my friend. It's not that morality makes you sick. It's the fact that your lack of morality makes you sick. See, nobody's playing a character but you. Nobody's putting on airs but you. This is evolving. This is what people have evolved to. This is what I've evolved to. Can I have morals and values and still be a human and flawed? Absolutely, without question. Absolutely, without question. Just like you feel like it's your duty to tear down black people and to disparage all of black people in an attempt to do what? Because the truth of the matter is they did a study on this. Let me tell y'all the study. Let me pull up the study that they did on this. Hold on real quick.
Why y'all hating on Iz, man? Let me see what's going on in the chat. Why is I'm hating on this man? God. Why Elias said 2 weeks from you see that's what
Yeah, I was gonna say point to that comment. That's
why is creative so messy? And why the man gotta be glazing? Why he can't just be celebrating his homie and angry man? You know why it look like glazing though? It be looking like glazing because the celebration be one-sided. If they both were celebrating each other, it probably wouldn't look like glazing. But because the celebration seem one-sided, to some people, it do look like glazing.
Oh, I don't want that right now, but okay. Now, this was called the IKEA Bully a Plant Experiment. The IKEA Bully a Plant Experiment. Okay, let's pull this. I'm gonna pull it up so you can see it, so you can know I ain't making it up. So you know I ain't making it up. I'm not pretending. I'm not nothing. Okay, we not doing nothing. Fair use, fair use, fair use. So I just want y'all to understand, in case y'all not familiar with this, in case y'all don't know, I want y'all to understand something. Okay. So in 2018, the IKEA Bully a Plant Experiment showed that talking badly to plants can cause them to wilt. In a 30-day study conducted with Jim's Wellington Academy in Dubai, one plant was played negative, hateful comments, while another received compliments. The verbally bullied plant wilted, drooped, and became unhealthy, while the praised plant remained vibrant. The key findings of the experiment is it was to raise awareness about bullying. The experiment placed two identical plants in identical environments.
So he's talking about bullying. He's saying two identical plants in the same environment. One of them, there was complimenting one plant, and there was disrespecting the other plant. You know what I'm saying? The plant with the compliments grew healthy, and the plant that they was talking negativity to withered away, right?
As far as light, as far as water, and as far as food. One was subjected to a loop of insults, the other to compliments. The bully plant showed significant deterioration. Study Science Project 2019. Similar to IKEA, an 11-year-old school project authors cited in this context found the bully plant began to die after just 6 days of being called names like ugly and stupid. The scientific validity is this: while often cited to illustrate the power of language, these experiments, especially the IKEA one, are widely considered social marketing campaigns or quote unquote soft science, rather than rigorous scientific studies. However, they mirror studies suggesting that constant vibrations of sound frequencies can affect plant health. Now, they did a similar, it was, and forgive me if I'm wrong, but I think the woman's name was, I think it was Madam Hale and also Sister Clara Muhammad. But let me just make sure. We got Google for a reason. Negative reinforcement doesn't do anything to uplift us or to make us better. It actually.
So he's actually, in this scenario, he's the plant. In this scenario, long story short, in this scenario, he's the plant. So the plant that get the compliments is gonna grow, but the plant that always get the hate is gonna wither away. That's what he's talking about. In this scenario, he's the plant.
Makes us worse and actually puts us in a worse position. You have all these people now, all of a sudden, who are against hope, who are against positive reinforcement, who are against positive speech, who are against telling people. Now, listen. I don't come from a participation trophy generation. I just don't. I don't believe in rewarding bad behavior. I don't. At the same time, if we always highlight the most negative, if we identify ourselves by the most negative, then guess what? It becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. Now, I understand for whatever reason, it is lucrative, especially on YouTube, to talk about people that look like you in a disparaging way. I don't get it. And I do identify and recognize that when I begin to speak positively about people that look like us, not only do I not get any financial support or very little financial support, but I also get a tremendous amount of backlash and hate for doing so. Regardless of the thing, I cannot lie and make it seem like I see all degeneracy. I don't. The truth of the matter is, like I said the other day, and which is absolutely true, your outer world is a reflection of your inner world.
Okay.
Your outer world is a reflection of your inner world. Out of the abundance of the mouth, the heart speaks, right? That's why most of the time you hear me, I'm speaking positivity. Most of the time when you hear me, I'm speaking, you know what I'm saying, good words. I'm trying to give positive reinforcement. Now, sometimes you hear me spitting, spewing, and spewing venom because, again, it's a slight conflict there from where I come from to where I'm trying to go. But I never try to make it seem as if I've arrived. I've never tried to make it seem as if I have all the answers. I never try to make it seem as if, you know, all my stuff is together, because I'm of the firm belief, as long as we're in this human body, we are going to struggle with something. We all struggle. Just so happens I live out loud in front of y'all, so y'all get to see my struggles. Y'all get to see my, you know what I'm saying, my contradictions some of the time, my flaws some of the time, my chinks in my armor some of the time, and the fact that I don't know how to act other times. Shout out to TV Truck and salute to you. Shout out to my man, Willing to Win. Appreciate you with the $10. Peace and abundance, everyone. I hope all of you are having a great day. I pray all of you are having a great day too. Listen, if you are a melanated person like me, or if you're not a melanated person and you got love for melanated people, everybody send $5 into me.
Yeah, and everybody send $5 over here too. Even if you're not melanated, you don't need to have melanin to send no paper. And let me check the likes too. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you like the video. We got 116 watching. Could we get at least 100 likes? At least 80. Could we get 80 likes? You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you in advance.
Everybody said $5. Listen, I want $5 anyway. At the same time, to keep our show going. But at the same time, I'm going to be honest with you. It gets a little bit discouraging, and it gets a little bit nerve-wracking that, you know what I'm saying, whenever we talk positively about so-called Black people, it's very little support. But then we see people that just dog us out, that just dogpile on us, that just disrespect us, and they get all the support in the world. So I'm not telling you not to support them. I promise you, I'm not telling you support whoever you want to support. What I'm asking you is, if you love your people, if you love people that look like us, if you have it, throw $5 at us. Be like Willing to Win, be like Rogue C, be like TV Trucker, be like Ricardo Brown, be like OG Sigma, and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Appreciate y'all very, very much. Thank y'all. Appreciate you. Shout out to Jade Lewis. And shout out to my guy, Willing to Win, with the double up, man. 10 gifted memberships. Yo, if you got a membership for Willing to Win, make sure you thank them. So Jade Lewis and Willing to Win are tied as sponsors of the show. Thank you so much, Willing to Win. I appreciate you. And thank you, Jade Lewis. I appreciate you as well, my sister. Thank you.
If I say this out loud, how wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Sorry, anyway, though. Don't be alarmed. We're Negroes. I thought I was in Safari anyway, though. I'm not in Safari. In case y'all want to know what I'll be looking at. I thought I was in Safari. Because listen, again, it don't really cost me nothing personally to allow you to shine. It doesn't cost anything for me personally to allow you to shine. Because I shine regardless. So that doesn't matter to me personally. At the same time, I realize that it's still me playing myself small. And it's like my philosophy in challenge. I don't let my kids win. I don't let my girl beat me in nothing.
Wait. I got it.
Likes is looking a little bit sorry. I don't know what's happening. Likes is looking a little bit sus right now. Sensory. Download.
And by the way, we're doing some shit new. And shout out to B Love. She said, Ism sent 100. You know what? I agree with that, B Love. I'm not sure why he's sending the 100, but I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? Send through this money, and Candy Cane just sent you the address. The address is which $ which gang. I appreciate you in advance. Also, right, we're doing something where we $20 is to change the topic. You know what I'm saying? But it don't means we're gonna change the topic abruptly, but it just means that the next topic is, you could suggest the next topic by sending us $20. You know what I'm saying? That's just another way for you to interact with the entertainment. It's just another way for you to be able to reach into your screen and interact with the content. You know what I mean?
Oh, Mal, where bites? Okay. They mad. They big mad. They mad. They big. Hey, y'all hit the link. Hit the link. Let's talk about it. This is not. Hey, listen, hey, y'all can talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. Just don't no F-bombs and no doxing, but y'all can talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. All right, let's come up and chop it up with your boy. So every time they downplay you, it's not the truth. It's their ceiling that's talking. It's their ceiling talk. Because remember, I said your floor is their ceiling. They know that they are on a hope, a prayer, a drish.
You know what B Love said? It should at least be 50 to change the topic. You know what I'm saying? You know what? I'm going to take this into consideration. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to take this into consideration.
Listen, each and every one of us has gifts. Each and every one of us has potential. The truth is, though, some people's ceiling is higher than others. Some people got them vaulted ceilings. You know what I'm saying? That you got to get a skyscraper to get up there. And other people got them 8-foot ceilings.
You know what? I'm going to make a poll in the chat.
You know what I'm saying? They doing good, and it just is what it is. But, you got to stop watching other people and stay in your lane. Make sure you run malware bites as soon as possible, like today. All right. I got y'all. I want y'all to ask yourself this, because I caught myself playing smaller. And like I told the homie, and like I'm telling all of you, I will not play small for y'all anymore. I'm not going to try to, because listen, again, it don't really cost me nothing personally to allow you to shine. It doesn't cost anything for me personally to allow you to shine, because I shine regardless. So that doesn't matter to me personally. At the same time, I realize that it's still me playing myself small. And it's like my philosophy in challenges. I don't let my kids win. I don't let my girl beat me in nothing. The reason being is because it doesn't do them any good, and it diminishes me in their eyesight. So I don't play small. So I can't play small on YouTube either. Right? Jay Lewis said exactly. Bismillah said, yeah, yay. Shout out to you, sis. But why is anyone mad? What's for you is for you, and nobody can stop whatever is for you. It may get delayed, but it won't be denied. Be happy for others. Dang, that's a fact. That's what I say. When people are winning, I get excited. What's up, Peace Knees? Nope. Said 07. I gotta find out what 07. Shout out to Pete. What's up, man? Good to see you, fam. Good to see you. But I'm not gonna play small for y'all no more. It's like Bron playing, and Bron keep trying to throw you assists to make you look good, and then every interview you trying to shit on Bron. Like, nah, bro. I can score, bro. I can score by myself. I don't need you to score. I'm a natural scorer. I don't need you to score. I don't need you to hit. I don't need you to be lit. You my peoples. So I'm spreading love like you spread love to me. We friends. I'm like, yo, we good. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Thank you to Bridget M in the building. Listen, if you get a membership from Bridget M, make sure you thank her. Thank you for the 5. Get the membership, Bridget M. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, my sister. Thank you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is. 'Cause
You know what? I'm gonna actually you know what, before we cast the vote, I'm gonna just upload it to 50. You know what I'm saying? Because I know B Loves fucks with me from a long time, and he said, look, man, the main topic should be, you know what, 50. Let's do that shit. 50. You should let us decide the next topic. Well, that's what we're trying to figure out. How are you gonna decide the next topic? Because if you just decide the next topic just willy-nilly, then that's too much. You know what I'm saying? That's too much of a big decision to just do willy-nilly. So we got to make sure it's worth it. You know what I mean? And that's a fact, Candy. Don't play small. And you know what? I kind of the reason I wanted to review this because I kind of felt what he was saying. Because I play small plenty of times on YouTube, a lot of times, especially to people who've been here before me. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times it's just because they've been here before me. You know what I'm saying? I be trying to give a certain kind of respect and shit like that. But I think I realized that a lot of people get it fucked up and then they put you in a certain kind of box, or they put you in a box and put it under their bed. No, you in a box under them type shit. So I do see that shit, you know what I mean? But it's like with most things, you go to anywhere new, you're not gonna just, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna humble yourself and chill so you could learn what the fuck is going on and learn where you at and shit like that. You know what I mean? But I do feel what he's saying about playing too small and shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit is super problematic. Because sometimes you don't even notice that's what you're doing. You just, you know what I mean?
You're in the world.
I love you. 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 I can score by myself. I'm a natural scorer. I'm a natural scorer. I could chuck the ball if you need me to, but I be trying to throw assists. I don't mind sitting back. It's like, yo, Sean, go ahead, homie. Get your go do your thing. Cause you can hoop too. We both hooping. But I hoop for real. Hey, get the likes up. Likes are free, man. Likes are free. Hey, we gotta hit y'all with the like button song. Get the likes up, man. Thank you for the support. Get the likes up too, man. Smash that like button, man.
Yeah. Yeah. We in the zone, dive into this beat. Catch the rhythm, feel the heat beneath your feet. Scrolling through the feed, but let's not forget. When you love what you see, show some respect. Hit it up, ain't got no shame. Like a freak, baby, it's a simple game. When the movement, don't be shy, just hit rewind.
All right, I'm tired of hearing AI music. I ain't gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? Show so to you though. You still my folks.
I thought that was Chris
Ain't no
Brown.
hard.
Nah, that's the AI Chris Brown.
I know.
Leg convention, nigga. Like
Creative was gonna pay that Chris Brown photo booth.
what the hell is happening? This ain't no hard leg convention. And like I said, in my real life, it will be the women. Like Jay Lewis is my top supporter. I appreciate my brothers. They're up there. I got some brothers that's up there, like Willing to Win, Living Humbly, Kojak 3 and 3 the Great, Trucker Yale, Corey Love. I got some, and my brother Crown, shout out to Crown. I ain't seen him in a minute. I pray all is well with him. But I got some brothers that hold us down. But Jay Lewis been the most consistent, most generous supporter. A woman. And that's
I remember when a woman used to be my most consistent supporter, and y'all scared her away. Y'all always scare away the supporters, and y'all don't even be supporting.
how it's been in my real life. Women have held me down when niggas left me for deceased. My black sisters. So imagine me. That's why I said when women be trying to trip on me, talking.
No, that is true. That is true. You know what I'm saying? When people try to tarnish me and shit, don't get me wrong, there's niggas that rock with me, but the majority of people that rock with me was women. You know what I'm saying? So I just can't, you know what I mean? I can't knock it. This is why I don't be, this is why I don't be women bashing and women hating. You know what I'm saying? But I still, I still gotta fuck with y'all a little bit, ruffle your feathers a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
You hate women or you talk about, no, I don't. No, I don't. That's a lie. Now, if you have bad behavior as an individual, I'll call it out. But my sisters show me so much love in real life. Ain't no way I could sit there and defecate on all black women. Ain't no way I could do it. I got too many aunts that's beautiful, wonderful women. I got too many girl cousins that's beautiful, wonderful women. I got too many sisters that's beautiful, wonderful women. I know too many women that's dope. That's good women. Does that mean all women are good women? Because hell no, because I met some bad ones too. I ain't gonna lie, I met some bad ones. But is that most of my sisters? No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. Bet not run the paper away. I know that's right. Just me said, good to hear. Izzy, no tip touching. Yo, that's crazy. That tip touching stuff is crazy. That's crazy. I gotta say pause to that. That is wild. It ain't none, but Jesus Christ, that sounds wild. I don't even like the imagery. Wait, I gotta give you a pause for that, Jess. Shout out to my sister Jess.
Wait, whoa. Pause, man.
Damn.
Nah, nigga. Hell no. Pause, my brother. Pause.
I gotta give you a pause for that, Jess. Tip touching is wild. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, what's up? What's up, Kale?
I don't like what the poll is saying. I don't like how the poll said it said 37% wanted to be $20 to change the subject. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to, I realize that some of y'all want to keep us in the ghetto. I told y'all, no matter how big we get, we're not going to go corporate. We're not going to go bougie. But that does not mean we're trying to stay in the ghetto. We got to come out of the YouTube ghetto. We cannot stay in the YouTube ghetto. You know what I'm saying? This shit is cannibalism. Niggas is really devouring each other. It's crabs in, you know what I'm saying? It's crabs in a barrel type shit. You know what I mean? We got to grow from the YouTube ghetto, but we ain't gonna be bougie and you know what I'm saying, start blocking certain people from coming out. We ain't gonna do none of that shit, but we do gotta grow. Because if you ain't growing, you're dying. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't growing, you're dying.
Black, good women are not the ones who say you hate women. It's yeah. But even that, that's true. But even that, I would have to say that most of the sisters over here, when they come over here, because I can't speak when they're anywhere else, but when they come over here, they hold us down. They don't be saying, it's only like 1 or 2 that be trying to deformate our character, try to talk crazy. But most of our sisters over here show love, and they don't always agree with me. They tell me when they don't agree. Bismillah said, pausey. Yeah, tip touching is crazy. It is. That's wild. I don't even like the imagery of that. That's crazy. What's up, Jay Martinez? What's going on? Say exactly. Rogue she in the building, but yeah, like listen. So ladies, y'all know me. Y'all know I ain't gonna let y'all run rug shot now. Y'all ain't no free fall. At the same time, I like y'all being over here. Like I've told y'all before, I have no problem with women coming through. As long as y'all respectful, y'all respect the platform, y'all respect the show, y'all more than welcome to come through and say y'all opinions. More than welcome. And I will not allow nobody to come over here and wild out. Nobody, especially not angry man. That ain't happening. No mas. Because that dude be disrespectful and then swear everybody trying to disrespect him, which is the weirdest thing in the world. It's boring when only one person is winning. I hate those kind of games. Shout out to you, Jade. Hey, if you play games with me, most of the time, I'm sorry, it's gonna go one way, my way. Hey, Kodak 303 said the likes are still too damn anemic. Get the likes up, like now. Get the likes up. Likes are free, y'all. Come on. If y'all would,
How is Izzy lying though? What was the lie? What was the lie that you detected, Reese? Go ahead. Let's know what he lying about.
We just need about 10 more people. No, we don't need no 10 people. Hold on real quick. We don't need 10 people. We need 5 more people. We need 5 more people. We just need 5 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal as well. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. Y'all more than welcome to come up. Do that we behave to. LOL. I don't know. Sometime. Nightbreaker said, be careful though, Izzy. Some of these women will pay you to attack other men. They like to break up the brother. Nah, listen. Now that's one thing that they'll tell you that they will not allow. Listen, no woman can weaponize me against my brothers, right? But brothers, if we gonna be brothers, we gotta be brothers. We can't be sitting there and you think that you're gonna come and attack me and talk crazy to me and think that I'm not gonna say nothing back. Like that ain't happening. Okay. So listen, I'm not gonna allow no woman to weaponize me, right? Because women have tried to weaponize me for sure. And I call them out. I'm not going to call them out in front of everybody, but behind the scenes where they do their thing behind the scenes and show me different things and say different things, they'll tell you, I'll be like, no, I'm not going to review that. No, I'm not saying that. No, I'm not doing that. No. And some of them have left because they couldn't. And some of them are still here, still show love. Shout out to them. But they'll tell you, I don't allow nobody to weaponize me against my brothers. At the same time, brothers, we got to tighten up, man. Some of us try to dominate and try to overstep bounds. And it ain't no kings here. Ain't no kings here. Ain't no dictators here. Listen, if you want to be the boss, that means you got to pay the bills for the person. That means you got to take care of the person. That means that you got to feed the person. Like Rick Ross said, a boss is someone who guarantees we all going to eat. You can't be the boss without paying the cost. You got to pay the cost to be the boss. What's up, G Creator? What's going on, man? Yo, you muted, Drip. You muted, Drip. I did. I celebrate you. Yo, you muted, Drip. I don't know what happened. Shout out again to Jade Lewis and to Willing to Win, who are co-sponsor of the show. Let me put y'all up on the thing, but I definitely celebrate you, Jade Lewis, and Willing to Win earlier. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. So, Willing to Win and Jade Lewis are sponsor and co-sponsor of the
let me fast forward this.
You hear me talking. So for you, I don't see it as you controlling. A lot of people were saying that, but I see it as you just structuring your panel, like panel decorum. Like that's all I really got from that. But
right, because a lot of times I let people rock. A lot of times I let people say what they say. A lot of times I'll fall back out the conversation and let people go back and forth. But if it's something that I got to say, or if I got to get an understanding on the panel, yeah, of course I'm gonna speak up. But if I'm starting my sentence, right? If you just did a long soliloquy, right? And I'm starting my sentence, that's not a such thing as interjecting. If you cut me off right before I even get any words out of my mouth, that's crazy. That's disrespectful. Like that's wilding to me.
Yeah, and just the fact that like
I ain't gonna hold you, like managing a panel, that should be so fucking stressful, especially when you got certain personalities on the panel and shit. That should be stressful as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Imagine Keels, Rooster, you know what I'm saying? Aunt Sherry Berry. I fucks with Aunt Sherry Berry, but imagine all of that shit. That shit is crazy sometimes. And it'd be even crazier when people get mad when you're trying to regain control of your own fucking panel. People be really, that's the thing that be pissing me off when people get mad about that shit. It's like, why are you mad? I should be mad because you stressing me out. You know what I mean?
people was like, that's just how Angry Man is. He like to run the show. And is, you know, I only been knowing you like a year and a half. Like, I don't know what's happened in the past. So I don't like speaking on nothing in the past because I wasn't there, didn't know what was going on, but everybody was just like, that's just Angry Man. I'm like, it can't just be, that's just Angry Man, because if they friends, it's got to be a respect. 30-year friendship, got some respect on it. We ain't just crashing out. We ain't just going on, just embarrassing each other, right? Y'all, I mean, I wouldn't think so. I wouldn't even expect it. But that they were just like, that's just Angry Man. Like, Angry Man think he got that one up on the stage. And then that's when I was like, well, shit, if that's my partner, I'm gonna give him the one up unless it's directed at me.
And it definitely was directed at me, so I guess that's what it is. I shout out to Empress Carmen 999 said, pausing from my maintenance day to check in and show some love. Thank you for the love, my sister. Get it treated all day. Figure out, pay for it. Shout out to that. I appreciate that. Thank you to my sister showing love. Thank you so much, Empress Carmen. I appreciate you. Give those beautiful babies a kiss from up and tell them we love them. Shout out to those beautiful babies. Shout out to you, my sis. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Shout out to Corey. Hey, for the record, Corey was not on Sunday service. Bro, Drip mixing up the days. I did not speak on Is and AM on anybody's show but my own.
Who said you spoke on Is and Man? Oh, I'm sorry.
Shout out to Corey. I don't know. Well, I mean, shout out to Corey. Appreciate you, bro. JD said, Izzy got to always stir the pot. No, not really. I mean, listen, I don't understand how y'all see things, and I can't speak to how y'all see things. I only can speak to how I see it, right? Fam, he did a 7-hour stream on me. Ain't no stirring the pot. It's just calling it like I said. I didn't do a 7-hour stream on him, bro. So yeah. Just me, he said, why let someone disrespect your platform over and over again? That's a good question, Drip. What say you to that?
Hey, that's what we were saying. That was another thing. Like, bro, like, it was, I mean, I ain't never seen you over there disrespect, but I only watched you on your show one time. And it was love. It wasn't like, now I ain't gonna lie, he didn't tell you to hold on a lot, but it wasn't a whole lot of y'all up there neither.
No, he just mute you. AM would just mute me.
Okay.
Yeah, I do hate being interrupted, but sometimes you do gotta interrupt sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes. And sometimes people might interject because you might say one thing that they, you know what I'm saying, they want you to continue real quick before. Sometimes it's warranted. sometimes it's warranted, right? I want to look up some shit that was reviewed earlier, right? Let me see. Let me see. So earlier today, there's a couple of people reviewed the Anton thing with the Corey Holcomb, right? I didn't get to catch Sell Them show. I want to see what they was talking about it. Did anybody see Sell Them show today?
Nah, I did.
No.
Let me see what it's talking about.
Yeah, it's the truth right here. All right, not to bring up the tyranny situation, because I've seen people in lead attorney's chat last night. People were saying tyranny. Yeah, Anton was talking about attention. This was I think this was February.
And by the way, yeah, I heard about the as a matter of fact, let me ask y'all this instead. Yeah, I heard about the Anton lawsuit against Corey Holcomb.
Yeah, we heard about it.
What y'all think about that?
Anton is a lame. I thought Anton was from the streets, and you know, that dude look like a fucking cornball right now.
Yeah, Anton ain't from those streets, man. When people say they from the streets, what do y'all think they like? To me, if you making money in the streets,
you ain't from the street.
You ain't from the street unless you a fiend or some shit. Then you really was literally from the streets, like you literally living outside. You know what I'm saying? In the
What I mean by that is he's been around this YouTube block and he know about these YouTube wars, and he know you can't let some things get under your skin, and he should know how the game plays. Why would you go file a lawsuit? Like, you for the antics. Now you not.
To me, you can't be that. To me, that's like getting into it with a nigga and then calling the police when you can't handle the pressure no more.
Exactly.
That is
Right.
fucked up. That is like you trying to trick somebody out of their freedom and shit. That shit, I can't respect that shit. Now, let's say from the jump he went and did that shit, I'd be like, you know what? He's a citizen. I can't look at him funny. He's a civilian. He just exercising his right as a civilian. But you saying, you know what I'm saying, Corey was shaking like a leaf. You was on fade life. You've been shooting fades. You beat the brakes off of this nigga and all of that shit. You say you're going to make $1 million off of his name. And no, you not even suing him. You send your old lady and your daughter to sue him. You know what I'm saying? Exposing their government name. It's wild shit, man. This shit is crazy. But the shit that he trying to sue them for, right? And it's not he suing them. The paperwork got his wife and his daughter. So Corey is getting sued for 2 defamations, right? 2 like emotional distress, something about emotional distress, right? And 2 shit called false light. It's something like defamation. And one, the other one is like a civil code violation that got to do with if you're using somebody picture to make money off of it without the permission. But none of them shit that he's suing for or that they're suing for, it don't look like none of that shit's gonna stick. That shit is a waste of paper. But they probably got money to burn like that. Fuck it.
If it don't stick, what you think people gonna really think about Anton?
I don't think it's gonna change their mind about him.
You don't think so?
The people that fuck with Anton is not people that's the people that die hard defend Anton. They're not like honorable people.
But DJ, that's gonna mess up his credibility if he wants to, you know, like if he wants to collaborate with other creators or, you know, go to other people's lives or, you know.
But it could mess up his credibility. But the narrative is that somebody online, a comedian online, is trying to bully his daughter. So a lot of people is gonna actually side with him for that shit. A lot of people gonna side with it. A lot of people gonna empathize with it. Is a daughter, you know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people gonna side with that shit.
I don't know.
And the people that fuck with Anton, I don't think he's gonna lose them because of nothing like that.
I don't know. Anton seems like how you be around some people and you gotta tiptoe around them and walk on eggshells because anything you say or you have your perspective, they get mad or
It exactly, that's what it is. It don't look like you could agree with him. It don't look like you could disagree with him without it being offensive. And I don't like that kind of shit. Like how come I can't disagree with you without it being offensive? That shit is crazy. You know, that's the reason why I don't party with my like when I'm working at a job and shit, I can't party with my boss and shit like that.
Mhm.
Cause I don't want to lose my job just by just being regular or normal, you know? But yeah, let me pull this shit up. I really was trying to avoid reviewing this shit, but let me see. I heard they was over there trying to save Anton. That's why I wanted to review it. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Who was saving him?
I heard Cell, Angry Man, and everybody over there was copping pleas for Anton. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know how
hope
many
they
likes we get
not.
to. Hold on.
Shit.
Let me do like the rest of these content creators and get a like check right quick. Hold up. We only got 28 likes? Oh, no. No. We only got 28 likes? Nah. I'm going to do like the rest of the content creators do. Until we get the likes up, I'm going to just start playing random shit. I don't care. Get the likes up. Nope. Get the likes up. I'll start playing random shit. I don't care. I will play where the money resides.
What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside.
This is a strange choice of music to play on cellular.
Yeah. He's trying to annoy the people.
And video.
And video, you trying to make people leave, you know what I'm saying? Or you're gonna attract the wrong attention.
Right thing to do would not be talk about a minor. If I have a problem with Dr. Steele, I should only be addressing Dr. Steele. I should not be addressing or saying things about Dr. Steele's children. One would think that.
But that's like when Anton was having a disagreement with Tyranny or Jay Prince. He didn't have to mention their kids. He could have just had a disagreement with them.
Mm-hmm.
Say if you play tennis, I'm gonna not bring a basketball to you. I'm expecting you playing tennis. Because that's what you've been playing. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Please.
And to be fair, he did go on a whole campaign talking about how he had Corey was shaken, and he said a lot of stuff, but he could have just shut his mouth after he left that 5150 show. So to me, I kind of think he brought this upon himself.
I think he did bring it upon himself, and now he's bringing his family even more into it. Like, let's say the nigga mentioned his daughter, he could have just fall back and just did it, but he didn't want to fall back. He got to get some side of lick back, involving his daughter even more. That shit is stupid.
Plus, he say he planned it, right?
Yeah, he say he planned it. He say he planned it, and he say he gonna make $1 million off of Corey name.
Wow. This is how we do our people. This is just so sad.
That is fucked up.
With reasonable care, I should not have anything to say in a negative way about Dr. Steele's wife. That's how I look at it. I could be wrong. I have no problem with that. Anyway, let's continue. Plaintiff is entitled to recover compensatory damages. Absolutely. Plaintiff
So that means he wants some money. You know what I'm saying? That means Anton wants some money. I want to go past this because we actually went through this earlier in the video. You know what I mean?
No, he made a stream early in the morning saying that she watched that show. Well, damn, that's crazy. Does she have to prove that she watched the show? My question still stands. If I say something inappropriately about you and you didn't witness it, did I violate your rights?
I have another question.
You keep making this about.
Go ahead.
If Corey wasn't this famous comedian and this was a regular somebody off the internet, would Anton still have that lawsuit?
No, he wouldn't. It's because he been embarrassed in front of so much people. You know what I'm saying? In a way that is gonna make him lose cool points, because the space of YouTube he from, people is known to do that shit to each other, embarrass each other publicly on panels. So he got, you know what I'm saying? He got destroyed by Corey, and his daughter was up there. That shit pissed him off. I would have been pissed too. You know what I'm saying? So he just can't let it go. You got to do extreme shit. He can't let that shit go.
It's okay.
I ain't gonna hold you. I would have let it go. On some internet shit and somebody involving your family, I would have let it go and hit him up on the back end on some real shit. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. It's ego.
Right. I would have hit him up on the back end and have that shit taken down on some shit. But I would have had a serious no YouTube non-content creator talk with them. But you still trying to make it as content. I'm not taking that shit serious. I'm not thinking that affect nobody in your family because you're still going.
Right.
As a dad, you're supposed to protect your kid. Like, fuck all of this online goofy shit. You still eating. You're not about to lose no bread.
Mm-hmm.
I probably would have went tit for tat. I'd have probably showed somebody this motherfucker.
And that's what I'm saying. You either go left or is either or. You either go all the way or you fall back because your family's involved. But the thing is, Corey don't even give a fuck about his daughter. He called his own daughter a bitch and said fuck her. So he don't give a fuck. So what you gonna do? Show Corey daughter? He don't care.
Yeah.
In a way, I'm kind of like on the fence with this. What Anton doing suing is some whole shit. But if he win, maybe people online to be like, you know what? You leave women in church. Leave the people who ain't talking shit out of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't agree that Corey should have put his peoples in it. But I think after then, Anton should have just stopped playing. Because it's a content creation game. But when it gets serious, you got to choose to stop playing. That don't make you less of a man. None of these niggas online make you less of a man, bro.
I know why he did it, though. I know why Corey did it. Because, you know, the tough talk Anton said. Like, calling him out. So he was like, nigga, I'm going to talk about your wife and your daughter to see how much. I'm going to make you come beat my ass. But he probably didn't think he would go sue. Because, you know, he probably believed him. Like, oh, he want to fight. He want to, okay, I'm going to make you come do it. I'm going to talk about your wife. Because, you know, that's fighting shit.
Mm-hmm.
For normal people, not thinking, oh, I'm going to go sue you. You know, nah, he going to want to really fight. He going to fly right down here and see me. I'm going to whoop his ass. I'm going to make him come to me. Not thinking, damn, this nigga going to run in them crackers.
You know what? I think he also did it because he brought Mika there. So it was like, why is he bringing this girl here and he's married?
Now, I don't think Corey give a fuck about that.
No, I think he does. Because he brought it up when they was having that conversation. He brought it up about that. Like, why you have this girl around you and it's not even your wife.
I think Corey brought that up to like almost kind of saying, damn, you trying to shine in front of this bitch? You know what I'm saying? Like you grandstanding in front of her and to let people know that, you know,
the audience. To let the people know the audience he playing in front of. Because that chick is, I think that's why he was doing all that shit, bro. Because that girl was there.
Mm-hmm. And that's how Corey probably felt. That's why he brought up, nigga, you go, Bray, I'm going to dish you and I'm going to dish. Cause, bro.
But that's like most of us, though, bro.
Fact.
Like if a nigga wrong and a nigga trying to play with you, even if you know that nigga will beat your ass, bro, you gotta fight, bro. You gotta
fact.
Fact. I mean, I don't think like some people will be like, yo, he brought this girl around him. Maybe his wife ain't shit, or maybe his wife don't look good. That's why.
No, nobody's not thinking about nobody's not thinking about another man wife like that.
I mean, not like that, but will wonder, like.
No, if I see No, we're not
No?
thinking about that shit.
No, not men. We not. Corey probably would have saw and think, damn, he got a little baddie with him.
Right.
But the way how they said it, you know, he probably had, hey man, can I get her on the show? And he probably was already like, damn, nigga, I'm gonna bring you. You bringing her too? Like, nah, because she wasn't on the show. But then, you know, now Corey already know probably Pete to play. Oh, he trying to make her think he's bigger.
He trying to put on.
Right. So I'm gonna embarrass him in front of her. You know what I'm saying? To let her know he ain't, you know, nothing. I'm gonna put him out there. He ain't defender. You know what I'm saying? And he did some snake shit, but it is what it is. Y'all better stop beefing online.
Man.
No, I just first of all, the comment I was saying earlier, you didn't understand. Whoever got on the was talking before I did or whatever, he said other people talk about other people and nobody does anything about it. And what I was trying to say was, because it's the man's, if me and you are in a battle, Will, all right, and you bring up my kids, it's my responsibility to come to you and stop that. So like Anton did, it was his family's responsibility to take care of that as a man, as a family, whatever. So that's what I just wanted to get that out of the way. Because you said you didn't understand what I was talking about. No, it's, to me, if me and you're in a battle and it has nothing to do with either one of our families, and you bring up my family or I bring up your family, that shows me the degeneracy of you or me. You know what I mean? That shows me how low you are and what you're about. So that's what I was trying to say earlier. And I was on the road and I didn't have good connection. But yeah, I'll be honest. Y'all can say, oh, you're taking up for Anton. I really don't know Anton. I've only watched a few of his stuff. The guy don't even know I exist, to tell you the truth. And I like it that way because I have a platform, and I have a networking system. And I
don't even know you exist either, bro. It's the first time I'm seeing you.
Bragging. I'm saying, when it comes to trademarks, like we were talking about putting someone's image and stuff like that, or logos, I own 3 trademarks. I have businesses outside of this specter I do not want the drama brought into, and I think it would be good for other people to think that way, because in my opinion, social media, not just YouTube, but all these other platforms, it's like everyone wants to holler equality. We've all been given this same tool damn near free. All we got to do is pay for the internet here and there or something. Okay, so we've all been given this to us for free. Certain people just know how to play the game better than others. And instead of taking the opportunity to network and make, good business decisions and make it profitable, what they end up doing is bringing their ratchet ass ghetto shit up here to these platforms and their drama. And that's all they want to do. Why? Because the majority of people in life will never be successful. And they want to ride off other people's coattails. So they feel like, and this ain't even got to do with Anton. Dude, the white community's fucked up with it too. Excuse me. They're bad, dude. I know one lady suing another guy for over $150K just because he left her channel and 5,000 people unsubscribed and he told them not to. It's crazy. There's a bunch of shit goes on. But the thing is,
shit is wild out there.
That shit is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But listen to that though. We think we do each other so bad and wrong. Look at that petty shit. You leave my channel, people unsubscribe because they fuck with me, and you suing me? What?
Bro, these people, bro, like the white people, they know that people fucking over each other is like a normal thing. People gonna always fuck each other over. It's not like it's right, but people fuck their own kind over. But the black conservative, they try to make it look like it's an exclusively black thing. Like Asian people don't fuck each other. Everybody fuck each other over that's in close proximity to each other. It's not like a black thing. So look how this is why the white boy just say even white people do this shit too.
Right, because when I hear people say that, either they on some self-hate shit, but sometimes people just live in the black community, all black. I'm talking about everybody, everything black. And they really don't see the bullshit that white people do. Because they news, they ain't gonna really show white people doing stupid shit. But if you live in a mixed community, you're gonna see that they on some bullshit.
Yeah,
Right,
they
right.
do be on some bullshit.
Yeah, like
Worse than worse.
I know Doc them probably had it, but we used to have this paper that you can go get, and it'll show people that get locked up and shit.
Oh,
And-
the gas station got the shoplifting shit that be put
Right.
Yeah.
And I used to go in there, like when people say that, get the paper, it'd be like, man, count how many white people in here versus how many black people got locked up. You know what I'm saying? And the number be high. I'm like, man, they be on some bullshit too, man. It ain't just everybody, bro. Everybody on some. You can find bullshit everywhere you go.
Yep.
So black people don't feel bad because it's some of us who misbehave. You know, I'm the first one that used to misbehave, and I know that it's not the majority of black people doing this shit.
Instead of trying to be successful, people want to be ratchet, and I don't get it. It's like we've all been given this, you know, damn near free. And like I said, people will never be successful in life. And I'm not talking about just money. I'm talking about status or whatever you see success is as. So most people want to drag other people onto their streams because that's the only way they know how to gain notoriety, success. It's like, I want to be seen, not heard. You know what I mean? Kind of deal. Just like in the real life in the streets. I want the bling. I want the goatee. I want to be seen, not heard. You know, I prefer to listen to somebody, learn something valuable instead of just seeing their flashy shit, you know? So the drama shit, I try to stay away from. But yeah, I don't blame Anton for what they, you know, standing up. Because someone put my children's logo on a t-shirt and sold it. Oh, yeah, I'd squash that shit quick too. So,
well, the thing is, Anton did not bring this lawsuit.
No, I know it was the wife and
the wife and the daughter
child.
that brought the lawsuit. Yeah.
Man, Anton said he's a malevolent dictator. They ain't did that shit without Anton telling them to do that. I don't know what y'all. Go ahead.
Without Anton permission.
Exactly. Well,
He thought of the idea. Rita probably ain't even seen the show. Come on, man.
That the day after that nigga did that, Anton was already setting it up for the lawsuit. What the hell?
That speech that he gave, you already know. Everybody was saying legal actions coming after he made that speech.
Come on, bro. And it's not like that day, the time he made that video, that his daughter came up with the idea. Oh, I want to sue him, Dad. Like what y'all talk about over there for her to think like that?
Come on, man. And his own kin said that he talked to him and he said that the kid was okay and she never even seen the show. They don't keep in them types of shit. And I believe him because of how Anton be talking about how he raised his girl sheltered from certain shit. I wouldn't expect her to see that shit. You know what I mean?
But it's a play though. You know, shit. Anton got money to hire a lawyer to take that shit to court. Hey, go ahead. If you, you know, you rolling the dice. See, hey, man, we may can get something out of it. We may scare this nigga. He want to settle out of court. That's why I'm gonna say this high ass number, knowing damn well that little shit he said to them didn't hurt them to the point for the amount of money you asking for. That shit, though, you wasn't gonna make him. He didn't stop you from making that much money. Oh, I'm so hurt. I would have made this amount of money, but when he said this about me, it stopped my ability from me going through what I'm going through, and I couldn't make that much money. That's why you ask for those damages. But if you can't prove that, hey, I would have made this if you hadn't said it, I mean, they're gonna throw that shit out.
But it's not even It's not even Anton suing Corey. It's his wife and daughter.
That's what I'm saying. So his wife and daughter got to prove that I would have made this much money if he hadn't said what he said about us online.
Dude, they ain't making no money. He ain't stopping them. They saying that he defaming them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And
but like you suing for damages. You suing for damages, and they got an amount
because of the because they're saying that he made money off of showing their picture.
Right.
Because
So you got
remember that one, the civil code violation. That shit is pertaining to if you use somebody picture and make profit without their authorization. So they gotta prove that he made money from showing her picture or selling the t-shirt, and they gotta prove that they own the t-shirt. But that's the only way why I see them getting money from, because he's not stopping them from making money. One is a student, the other is like a housewife or something. How is he like he ain't fucking with their bread?
right, but aren't it in that paperwork? Aren't they asking for a certain amount?
Yeah, because of that same
Okay.
yeah, they
Right.
asking for a certain amount. Yeah.
So they have to prove. Why are you asking for this amount? Are you just coming in here just asking for some fucking money? You got to prove that he made that amount off of your likeness or whatever. I guess
Right. That's
you know
what
what I'm
they got to
saying?
prove.
Right. You got to prove that he made that
Bro,
amount of money.
how much t-shirts you think that nigga even sold, bro? Like, come on.
Man, if that nigga made that off them shirts, bitch, I may have to.
Man, that man ain't made that shit off there. How much they was asking for?
I think it's 1.6 million or some shit like that, ain't it? It's in the million.
Man, you know what's crazy? Anton said he gonna make $1 million off Corey. Corey should take that same clip to fucking court. Fuck this nigga, man. What is this nigga on?
You best believe not only that one, but the clip when Anton say, I planned this. I'm 3 steps ahead of you. I knew all of this was gonna happen. Well, there you go, Your Honor. He planned it. So what the fuck is he suing me for? Because remember he said, oh, we had talked about it behind the scene that we're gonna make it, ratchet. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go after you, you go after me.
Bro, I'm tired of people with bread thinking they just because they got bread, they could weaponize the court system and just do whatever the fuck they want, bro.
No, bro,
Like,
that's what
you
they do.
started shit with somebody and now you trying to sue. That shit is crazy, bro. Like,
That's what they do, bro. People with bread, this how they fight. They take your ass to court and be trying to get your bread.
Yeah.
This how they fight. This they gangster shit. Oh, I'm gonna take you to court.
I don't respect that shit, bro.
Facts.
But they're gonna
Like, if you started off doing that shit, it's different. But don't play no gangster shit. And then when the shit get too gangster, you run into them peoples. You should have just moved how you moving in the first place, bro.
Facts.
blame him because he is the face of on the internet of this.
And
he
that's
was the
okay.
one on the podcast. He was on the
Yeah, and
whatever.
that's okay to blame Anton, but my thing is this though.
Shut up, Shasty Bum. You got the perfect name, Bum. Go pick up another cigarette, butt.
Morally and legally, the lines does not cross.
Yeah.
According to California,
That nigga did Shiesty Bum dirty. That nigga picked up a cigarette butt.
She get up under everybody's skin. That she gets the troll award of the year of the century. Goddamn it! Ain't no better troll on the internet than Shiesty Bum, aka Shiesty's the cousin, Sugar Bum. It's the original.
You know what though? That's because Shiesty Bum been in here for long.
Yeah.
But you know who I got? I got Reese.
Reese's number one troll.
Nah,
I got Reese. Reese
I
is the
guess
new contender. Reese is the new contender, the new kid on the block. Because you know what? Reese troll in the chat, but she also hit the fucking panel.
Yeah, she was pulling on you.
Facts.
She was pulling on you
Okay.
in a second.
And when she hit the panel, she got the same energy. You are a troll. You don't tell nobody. You're a troll.
Facts. I give you that.
She does.
Yeah, I give you that. Reese do. She keep the same energy though.
It's like when you type in, you know how she sounds. So it's like, God, you know it be cutting through their skin because they heard her before. So her voice be in their head and shit. That shit is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Section code 3344, you cannot do what Corey did. No matter how y'all want to justify it morally. You can try all you may, but there's absolutely no legal precedent to put a child's face on your platform and denigrate them and dehumanize them and disrespect.
How did he denigrate and dehumanize Anton's daughter? What did he say? That she looked like Anton? What did he really say? If you really play back, what did he really say?
He said some egregious things though. He said that she was not attractive. Something like no wonder she looked like that. He talked about her sexual whatever, in his derogatory way.
Let me look it up. Let me look it up.
Yeah, but everything Corey pretty much said was his opinion.
Yeah, it was all opinion based.
So it's gonna be hard to get him on defending somebody. He just gave an opinion. He didn't say she is this, she is that. I think this, I think that. So, it's gonna be a fight.
Everything that Corey Holcomb said about Anton Daniels' daughter.
Nah, I can't say that.
Wait, I'm asking the AI.
Oh.
Yeah, my phone died.
Yeah, I meant to say earlier, nigga, you talking to the AI like that bitch was a human.
What did we free to green?
Hey, that's what made me come up. I wanted to say that to her. He was like, all right, I'll holler at you later. I say, what the fuck?
Yeah, come on, DJ. You can't rely on AI like that.
Wait, just because I'm talking to the AI pleasantly, I'm relying on the AI?
It sounds
I ain't got
weird.
no manners.
People
Yeah, I ain't
who
got
be
no
talking
home
to
training,
Siri
bro.
and all of that.
He-
I'd be like,
She already sound like a hood chick. I'm like, damn, that nigga got a gutter ass AI, man.
Yeah, that's the most blackest voice, you know what I'm saying? Like fuck it. It had like a black dude voice, but I thought it would be better using a woman AI voice, you know what I'm saying? I ain't name her as yet, El Boogie. We still gotta decide on a name.
For your AI?
Yeah, for the AI.
So if you give your AI a name and you call the name out, it'll respond to that?
Yeah, you could, because I asked the AI, I was like, can I give you a nickname? And the AI said, yeah, you could give a nickname. You know what I'm saying? I was like, all right, but I'll come back. I'll come back to you with that shit. You know what I'm saying? You could give the AI a nickname.
Which one you using? That's Google.
I use two. I use Chat GPT and I use Gemini. I think Gemini is the Google one.
yeah, everybody.
That's
The
Gemini is the one
just
you were talking to?
is Gemini, but the other day
Okay.
when I was doing it, and it had like a male voice. That one was Chat GPT, but I can't remember choosing the voice. I think it just choose the voice based on how the shit I asked before. Because your Chat GPT gonna learn if you black, it gonna learn if you a male. That shit gonna learn shit about you based on the questions you ask. It's weird.
Man, I need to start getting on my shit.
Bro, that shit, bro, you'll fuck with that shit. That it's like you could use that shit to use everything else better. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Justify it by saying, but Anton said.
Yeah.
And that's the point that y'all keep missing, Reese. And for everybody else in the chat that agrees. That's the point that y'all keep missing. And until we address that, we're never going to be able to move forward. And this is why I say the community is good. And I'm not just talking about the black community. I'm talking about the EBT space, the black community, white community, all.
Selling the EBT space. Oh, man, son. The EBT space is us, man. The YouTube ghettos, man. We trying to come out of the ghetto, man.
That we're never going to be able to move forward. And this is why I say the community is good. And I'm not just talking about the black community. I'm talking about the EBT space, the black community, white community, all communities. Until you are going to address the degeneracy, it's always going to be a problem. And I don't care what color or background you come from. Just that simple.
And the thing is, people got to recognize that what you think might be, holding somebody accountable, no. You just want to do drama. Yeah. You want, because a lot of these people, nobody see.
And that's it. That's the truth. I believe what this man just said, right? He said a lot of times people be thinking they're trying to hold people accountable, but they're lying. They just trying to do drama. Like, I'll let y'all know, I'm just trying to do a drama show right quick. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be shy about it and tell you that I'm trying to, but a lot of drama that people had, most of the beefs people bring to the channel, the biggest beefs, we actually make them people fuck with each other a little bit more afterwards. Look at Venus and Sharon. They came up here. They was at war. And they buried the hatchet. You know what I'm saying? Look at Iz and Freezy. No captivity. You know what I'm saying? And there's even a couple more people, but I just can't think about it right now. But it'd be a lot of shit like that. You know what I mean? But that's not what we leading with or advertising. I'm just like, look, I'm trying to review this drama real quick. You know what I mean?
Real niggas just do real shit, bro. That's all.
Because a lot of these people, nobody sees them, nobody hears them, nobody cares who they are, and so this is the only place they mad and pissed off because something happened to them, and they didn't get their get back, and so this is the only place they can get their get back, and because somebody can speak better. Somebody can speak better than what they can. They're gonna ride with it. They don't care if kids get talked about. They don't care if wives get talked about, because in real life they would do it to someone else's kids. And while they talk about behind their back in real life, but behind their back, but they ain't gonna do it to their face.
Well, yeah, but see, the difference is in real life you don't monetize your disrespect. On the internet, you monetizing your disrespect. Yeah. Right? You don't like. If I'm paying you to go talk about raised kids, that's me monetizing your disrespect. And that's you allowing me to monetize your disrespect towards him.
And let's let Unc be streaming, Unc be scheming to the stage, man.
What's up, everybody?
What's going on, man? You missed the
What's happening, Unc?
What's going on, Free?
You missed the Anton lawsuit. Not Anton lawsuit, but his old lady and his baby girl lawsuit against Corey Holcomb.
Man, that's Anton lawsuit.
Of course it is. That's what everybody said.
Yeah, Reed ain't gonna make no move like that without his blessing, consent, and probably his him pushing her to do it.
So what's your take? What's your take on that shit? Because I know you've seen House of Hypocrite. I don't know if you've seen Lakeisha, and I know you watched the video I uploaded earlier because I seen you commented.
Yeah. I don't think it's gonna turn to much of nothing. Corey was definitely wrong morally, and in some ways legally too. But they really trying to turn an ant into a molehill. If y'all from the South, y'all know that country saying, you know. Trying to turn an anthill to a molehill. Yeah. Trying to turn something small into something big. And it's small in the grand scheme of things. Like, we know that 17-year-old girl don't watch Corey Holcomb. She's not a Corey Holcomb fan, most likely. We're going to act like a lot of her friends watch him. We're going to act like she never been talked about before. Anton lies about her going immediately to therapy and getting pulled out of school the very next day can easily be proven or disproven. You feel me? Because all you got to do is reach out to the school, reach out to the therapist that he claimed to talk to, yada, yada, all that. You got the video of his family saying wasn't no big old thing. I don't think it's gonna turn to nothing major.
So you don't think none of the you don't think nothing on the lawsuit is gonna come to nothing?
Not overall. Some of the stuff possibly could stick, but I don't know, like all the 7 things they came with. Was it 7?
7. The closest thing I thought that could probably work. The closest thing I thought that could probably work is you know what, that false light thing. Let me look that shit up.
And also, Anton got his wife and daughter doing it. so he can throw up his hands and act like I didn't do it, I didn't do it. But at the same time, you can go back to countless videos and see him how he said he run his house, and he run his house, he the king of his castle, and Rita and nobody under his protection don't make any moves or do anything without him. But these his words. But at the same time, to not look like a YouTube wankster, he's gonna say I didn't do it. So it's gonna be another point of hypocrisy with him. Like, first of all, I thought you said you run your castle, you run your thing. You just the man in your house. We all heard him say it in various ways. So how you the man and been the man for 20 years, now all of a sudden read him doing a whole lawsuit and stuff with your money, most likely, without you having any power to or say in it, that those two things don't largely go together. But he know this lame intersects are bad presidents. By that I mean it's a lot of things on that list that all of us done. You feel me?
And I just looked up the false light. False light is invasion of privacy that occurs when someone publishes false information or misleading information about a person that is highly offensive, right?
Yeah, people do
And
that
it gotta
on
be
YouTube every day.
and it gotta be offensive to a reasonable person, right? So what is something like defamation, right?
Yeah.
But the thing about it, defamation protect your reputation, whilst false light protects your emotional distress or like embarrassment. It's not like your reputation, but it's like about how you feel. It don't give a fuck if it stop you from making bread or not. It's really based on how you feel, like what kind of personal damage it done.
That was make it weak because you can't quantify or verify exactly how something made someone feel. They can say it broke and destroyed their world, but
that's why that's
how it broke and destroyed your world.
And that's why I'm saying that is the most tricky one. The other ones, there's another one that's a civil code violation that say you can't use somebody's picture to capitalize without their permission, right?
When did he do that?
That's what I'm saying. The only hard, concrete evidence of him doing that is when he showed the picture on the screen. But there's no way to prove that if that picture was not on the screen, if he want to make the same money off that stream.
He didn't ask for any super chats or anything.
Exactly. Only thing he asked for money for is the T-shirt, and Anton got to prove that T-shirt got his old lady and his daughter on that.
It just had primates.
Yeah,
cartoon ones. Something meant insinuated was insinuated and proof ain't the same thing. And also it's like this lawsuit sets a bad precedence for beef, YouTube beef. Cause you know, and I know, because you've been in quite a few YouTube beefs, that things have been done and said way worse than the little stuff he said about his daughter. You know what I'm saying? And his wife.
Of course. Hell yeah.
People don't call people PDLs. People don't call people gay. People don't question and insulting people. Say all that stuff can be hurtful and insulting and fuck up your reputation. So, I mean, is this the future of YouTube? Is this the future of beef? Where as soon as someone you throw rocks, because Anton definitely threw rocks. He did a whole week of throwing rocks and knocking windows out with them motherfuckers, by the way. Oh, this nigga shaking and shimmering. He ain't nothing but a bitch. I've been whooping ass for years. I would have bust this shit. He's the pussy. He did. So anyway, y'all get it. Y'all saw the video. So he did that for a week and then turned to lawsuit. So I can think of like easily off the top of my mind 10 people that I personally know and I know you know that we all talk to for various different reasons that has had stuff said about them that will fall in the guidelines of this lawsuit. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Right here, live on your panel, people have said and insinuated things.
Bro,
hell,
Corey Holcomb is
sexuality has been insulted by random people on this shit. By these loose ass women. But it don't matter to me. But the point is, I could say that hurt me. I could say that bothered me. I could say that deflame my character. You know what I'm saying? So this lawsuit, if it wins, you might have to shut up saying it's gonna fuck up content creating in general. Because a lot of content creating is shit talking, assumptions, and speculation. You know what I'm saying?
bro. And not even just
O'Shea Duke Jackson whole channel falls under this lawsuit.
bro, even big content creators. You talking about you talking about old shit. I'm talking about academics. I'm talking about fucking the Breakfast Club. Bro, Joe Budden them. Ain't nobody, everybody gotta be on eggshells, bro.
Anton his goddamn self.
That's a fact.
All he do is review other people's TikToks and talk shit about them and speculate on them and tell stories about their life. Any one of them can come back and be like, that you a big content creator, you got 1 million subs, you made that video about me, it made people look at me differently, it made me not want people's looking at me funny at work, I cried for a week, whatever the fuck they want to say.
Tierney.
He's opened a stanky can of worms, man, with this weak ass shit.
Yeah, if he keep playing, Tierney can sue him. Be like, she's stressed out. I'm not a good mother. What he said to me about my kids, he's got me stressed out. I'm really thinking my kid's gonna be making fucking license plates now. I don't know what to do. So
exactly. You can and go back to his Lapeef days, which Lapeef don't take shit down. That's why Tash gets a lot of his content, which has been fired, by the way, because he go into the archives and really be so anyway. And find Anton being quite the terrible person to quite a few people. Saying things, talking about them like dogs publicly.
And shows the
And it's still
creative
out there.
and shows the creative for finding the timestamp on this shit right here. Right, let's let me make sure.
Yeah, but that's pretty much. Oh, that's the t-shirt shit.
Yeah, we're going back to when it all started, right? 32.
Is this still on Corey page?
Hell
Yeah,
that
this
nigga
is when
don't
he
give a fuck.
first talked about his wife.
You mean to
Not
tell
his
me
wife, his daughter.
they haven't sent
A cease and desist? No.
That means
Damn.
you violate YouTube policy.
Right, that means YouTube don't give a fuck. This is what I'm saying, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, he said that YouTube monetized the video.
Yep.
It crashed.
From
That's the broad. Y'all can get the broad off. That's his daughter. This man said he ain't got no children out of wedlock. Nigga,
that's Cool Mo daughter.
That's who?
Not Cool Mo D, Cool Mo daughter.
That's the air up there, nigga. Look, nigga, let me tell you something. Don't make no more kids, nigga. That bitch gonna be buying pussy like you after a while.
That was the part that I thought was crazy. You know what I'm saying? Calling her the B word and shit. You know what I mean? It was wild.
Yeah, but
But it's not illegal. It's not illegal.
It's not illegal. And people use the B word, just, I hate to say it, but I do it myself, as a general word for women. Just like some women use nigga as a general word for men.
But it's not defamation yet. So
and the same, I'm gonna play devil's.
Where the bitches at, we really mean what? Where the women at?
But I'm gonna play devil's advocate this whole time. I'll play Anton's advocate. You know what I'm saying? Anton. But look at this. He insinuated that she's a stud. That she gotta buy. He insinuated that she gotta pay for pussy. That is crazy.
Yeah, but he didn't say she was a stud or a dyke. He just said she had to pay for pussy like her daddy. We don't even know if he paid for pussy, even though we know he do.
Which is an opinion.
Exactly.
Which is still an opinion.
And it could be said it as a joke, because bro, that shit is funny. Like it's clear, like you know what I mean. How could you prove that wasn't a joke?
No, but that's still not defamation. Defamation would be if he said your daughter is a dyke and she does do that.
Yeah, exactly.
That's defaming somebody.
She dates girls. You gotta say that shit directly.
Right. He just saying you know, that it's like an opinion.
Yeah.
You know, she ugly. That's his opinion that she's ugly.
Yeah, because you know, for his stuff to be some kind of real fact or saying it like it was a fact, he'll have to really
So
make
look
it
at this.
a fact that Anton paid for pussy in general himself.
So this is what classified as defamation, right? For it to be defamation, it requires the statement to be false and published to someone other than the target, and it gotta cause reputational harm. It got to cause, because that is because you defaming them. You know what I'm saying? So it gotta cause harm to your reputation. So
Well, Cat's
even
gonna
if,
have to stop reviewing videos on YouTube like a motherfucker.
and look at this, even if them other elements is in the shit, even if it's false, if I say something false about you, if that shit ain't fuck your reputation up, that shit is not defamation. I gotta show that shit defame you and fuck your shit up in some way.
Exactly. Because Cass done said all kinds of shit about me on here, but it don't do nothing. Because they ain't, you know, there ain't nobody in the grand scheme of things. They someone to their loved ones. They're someone to themselves. But their word, you know, it's if you ain't doing the shit, you ain't doing the shit. It ain't like they like an official organization or some shit.
And it's just his opinion.
I don't fucking know. It's just Corey Holcomb, like a B-list comedian.
With an opinion, because if you ask Corey, do you really think that about it? He'll say, yeah. So it would be false. It's like these words is a motherfucker in court, bro.
That bitch gonna be buying pussy like you after a while. If you don't know, nigga, don't ever brag on no motherfucking what you ain't got. Don't nobody want no kids with you, nigga. Don't nobody want no kids with you. Your prime years, you was a scammer, nigga. You was doing scams. Now that you older and found a way to manipulate, get dude off the screen. Get dude off the screen, man. Who the fuck is that, nigga?
I'm still waiting for him to call her a D.
I'm the captain now. Look at that. Hey,
D-Y-K-E. That's how
let
I'm
me tell you
spelling.
something. Don't make no more daughters, dog. You got to make it where your shit come out with a boy, so he can make excuses for him. But you ain't got no kids out of wedlock because ain't no bitches fucking with you. He was on the internet bragging, I always got a bad bitch with me. No, you pay a bitch to be with you, nigga. You ain't no nigga who got bitches. You buy bitches like the little bitch you had with you, goddammit, who motherfucking made that story sound like she wanted to sound. I got to town Tuesday. Did you get to town Tuesday? Or was you in Vegas with him? I don't know. Did you get to town Tuesday, really? So you let that man lie to you, bring you up here, talking about you holding the show, and you ain't mad at that nigga? I seen you on that show when he said something about dick sucking to the other dude. You know what kind of nigga that is. But sister, let me tell you something. If you trying to get on, come get it on your back like the women who really moving up in the world. You can get on the show, but it's up.
So that's what he said about the daughter for the most part.
He barely even mentioned her.
Yeah.
And it was light. It's subjective as fuck.
I think the mere fact that he mentioned this nigga is on some how dare you shit. And let's welcome Chaz to the stage.
What's up, Chad? But
what's up, fellas? What's up? And lady.
What reader in this for her to be on the lawsuit too?
Good question. Where did he
call her a
mention?
bitch? He
God.
Suggested that the primates on the t-shirt was her and the daughter. Let me tell y'all something. This is so ignorant because people done said more and worse things about all the presidents of the United States of fucking America. And that's the goddamn leader of the fucking free world or the greatest country on the planet, yada yada, whatever. They the goddamn president. People have, and we ain't. This ain't just the orange nigga. No, all of them, from Trump to Obama to fucking Bush. Oh my God, they talked about Biden like a dog. Reagan, all of them. Motherfuckers don't say worse things about the president. And
But
I
they
hate to
gonna
say it, that person has more position and power, and their reputation is more significant and important than Anton's dang daughter.
They gonna play her words back when she say, "Oh yeah, we do this. That's how we got here to talk to you, Tasha." You remember that? So you with the shit. You said you with the shit. And because of the shit that he do is why we here right now talking to you. I'm fine with it.
And this part is we mention Rita, right?
And listen, this is a civil case. Ain't no pleading the fifth in a civil case. You do know that, right?
Before the show started, I said to him, well, the fact that you married is one of the reasons I brought you on here. Because you brag on being married.
Right, I remember that. And then somebody else in the room asked him something about his wife as well. So it was known.
Oh, I guess you could play it.
Black people, do you hate black people?
I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first.
Boy, you use your paper to fuck bitches you would normally never be around. You an ugly ass boy. You ugly? Yeah, play the clip with that mark ass nigga white. By the way, if I get under your skin, you know where I'm at, homie. You know where I'm at. The clip with his wife. This is the funniest shit.
Oh, wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person when he's angry. He blacks out.
All right. 9. She look like she'll be like, fuck it, I'll be with this little fat nigga. Baby, you ain't got to be worried about that nigga temper tantrums and
I ain't seen him. To me, he ain't dissing Rita, he dissing Anton.
Yep. Like he might have said bitch at some point, but again, niggas just throw out bitch without even being mad at a motherfucker.
Right.
Like that's just how niggas talk. Depending on where they from, they upbringing. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what the fuck? Some people just curse.
All right. 9. She look like she'll be like, fuck it, I'll be with this little fat nigga. Baby, you ain't got to be worried about that nigga temper tantrums and all that shit like that. Come fuck with a real nigga. If y'all in Detroit, it's real niggas in Detroit. God damn it. They could come pick you up at his house. He ain't gonna do shit. You with a mark ass nigga who's stressing you out. Cause you saw it. I know you saw it, ma'am. When I said to your husband, I'm gonna do it in slow motion a little bit. Say I struck dick again. That nigga let your whole family down and bitched out. Y'all done. You will never live that moment down where he got punked in front of the nation. You think you supposed to fix it because you married to him. Look, I ain't gonna lie. I can't put you out front with my top 5 bitches, but I'll find you a slot just because you his wife. Come fuck with a real nigga. You know you can't stay with that nigga. His best years are over. What if you'd have had a boy? God damn.
So he ain't really, come on, man.
Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet. And even when he do, if he do, again, Rita's fucking a 40-year-old woman. You ain't heard them words before?
But let me ask y'all this, right? If his daughter is a minor, right? Could she sue herself, or do she gotta have like a guardian?
Well, actually, she's 18 now.
Oh, okay.
But she was 17 at the time.
But
But
that don't.
you know, let the parents come in and sue it. You know, they both was part of the case. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, this shit's all over the place, bro. This shit is desperate, bro.
Yeah.
It's desperate. It's like you beat a nigga up, and instead of trying, if a nigga talking shit to you and you put the pause on him, and then he go sue you for, you know what I'm saying? Or he go, it's that
Yeah,
level.
he's satisfied. He gotta see something happen to you.
Yeah, because he
And
can't
let that ass whooping be for nothing. You know
he
what I'm
he
saying?
can't whoop you. Yeah, it's one of those kind of things. It's Anton, because you know Anton said, you know, he showed us the scars on his knuckles and said all he know is phase, and he throw phase every day, and he from the D and the 8th Mile and the fighting and the brawling and the I don't know. And if you and if this broke his family as much as he claimed, he need to take a fucking 6 months off of YouTube and toughen up his family. Your daughter's too fragile. You know, that's how if this is what Corey said, destroyed their psyche, like he claimed, as the head of the household and the man of the family, and the person that's supposed to be the spiritual leader, even if you're religious or Christian or not, you still the spiritual leader. But he happened to be a Christian, he claimed, so he definitely the Christian spiritual leader. Is your job is to be strength, show them strength, and have their confidence and self-esteem to a point to where something like this don't break them. Because your daughter 18, she got a lot of life left, buddy. It's gonna be way worse things said to her by people that's way closer to her than a motherfucking Corey Holcomb. So if she can't handle this, you need to step up on your parenting, bro.
Had a little slouchy little boy. You had a daughter, at least somebody will smash you. This motherfucker, them nights when them other bitches ain't answering the phone, they gonna call your daughter. Meanwhile, you can be over here with me, goddamn. I got a bitch with some colder wigs than that you had on. Boy, that wig you got on, that's a starter kit wig. I got some bitches who do hair so good, boy, I'll make that bitch an 8. I'll make that bitch an 8, nigga. That bitch, what? Let me tell you something. I can make people think she look good. But yeah, your husband a straight mark ass nigga. I sat in his lap. The nigga wouldn't even swing. I said, say it again. The nigga wouldn't swing. You can't fix that, baby. He can't be hiring people when he get in town, whatever town he go to, having strangers watching his back. That's the best way to get robbed. The man said, I got more money than Corey. Well, you just marked yourself, nigga. And whoever is his security, you know they don't fuck with him for real. Big shout out to dude who was hired to watch his back when he got to town. I sincerely mean this. You was a professional. You didn't come over here and act like you was trying to break up the fight and escalate nothing. To the dude who was here with him, who had to get stuck taking that cake-ass nigga home. Hey, man, I know that money is hard, man. You got to get that paper. But you did a good job, man. You did a good. I'm glad you didn't try to interrupt with it. But back on this nigga and his family. The pain lives on, Ton. Futon. The pain lives on.
Look at Studio Mansion with the pom-poms. You know what I'm saying? Give me an A. You know what I mean? People were on a scavenger hunt to find his family members. It didn't really matter if they were online celebrities. Corey is catching heat for other wild stuff. You know, if you want to protect Anton, just say so, bro. Just say so. You know what I'm saying? If you're trying to earn your bag chaser badge, all you got to do is say that shit, bro.
He wants
Seeing what you was
he wants a bag chaser swag. You know, he give out, you know, the bag swag bag. You know, it comes like with a little hat in it and maybe a pen and a coffee mug. You know, just a little swag bag. You know how they hand out stuff at company functions with the company logo, you know, or at the university. It'd be like a lanyard, a pen, you know what I'm saying, a little bullshit cheap cap, and you know, swag bag. He wanted swag bag for the bad chasers. I get it, man. Have a little tote, got a little tote with bad chaser on it.
But I don't want to stand in between him and that shit. You know what I'm saying?
All I'm saying is that I'm the bookie and I'm taking bets. Let's put it on it. Is he winning or is he losing?
Both.
What you put your money on though? What you put your money on?
I really think it's gonna be both. I don't think it's gonna be like a major loss, but he might have to pay something. But it ain't gonna be the groundbreaking, destroying in the Corey Holcomb, put him in the poorhouse thing that bad chasers want it to be, or that they think it's gonna be. Slap on the wrist type shit. Because when you get a slap on the wrist, you lost and you won technically. You know what I mean?
So
I think that shit too weak, bro. I don't see it happening. I think that shit is weak. I don't think Corey's gonna lose, bro. But if he does lose, I ain't gonna be surprised, like big surprise. But I'm more leaning towards him winning than losing.
Yeah, we at Vegas now. We at Vegas. Who you put your money on? Doc got his money on Corey. I got my money on Corey too.
But what do y'all think about the futures of beef though? Because I ain't wishing this on nobody. Because even though me and Taz had our back for it on here, they were just some weird random shit.
Taz do that to everybody, bro.
Yeah, it came out of nowhere. But I actually enjoy his content, and I be commenting on this shit. And but he done said way wilder and stuff about Anton than this. Maybe not about the wife or the daughter. You feel me? But ain't he the one that made the picture of her kissing? What you call it?
I don't know who made the picture, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
AI did it. AI did.
Well, you know,
AI,
you get what I'm saying. Well, no, I didn't say made, the one that put the thumbnail up.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah.
I know he stood on that. I'm pretty sure it's still up. So no, this ain't no like. No, I'm pretty sure it's
Anton was that had Anton feeling away. I ain't gonna lie.
So what I'm saying, that's some of that stuff, and not just him. Like it's niggas been on Anton ass.
But that shit right
way
there,
worse than this shit.
Nah, but that shit right there, I think that shit fuck with him even more than the Corey shit, bro. Because he had to leave a comment on that shit.
No,
and then delete the comment. So that means he was in his feelings. He wasn't thinking straight. If you got to delete it later, you wasn't thinking straight.
Taz and Mike Drop Barbecue touch that nigga in the worst way. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Because he flagged. I think did he flag Mike Drop Barbecue? Strike him?
I don't know if it's him or if it was automated. I don't know if he did it personally. Sometimes YouTube just do that shit.
Man, Anton ain't that big.
And let's welcome Sim God to the stage.
Anton ain't that big. UMG automated, but I don't think Anton's automated. He big.
The Simp God.
He ain't big in the eyes of YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Good niggas.
What's going on, Daryl? Daryl's in the dark car like he about to do a drive-by.
Yeah, this nigga. I'm worried for this nigga, man.
We need that 90s saxophone music that been going viral.
I'm rolling through Chicago, bro. I'm about to head back downtown.
I see you was out there with the family and shit, man.
Hell yeah, man. You know, you gotta stay busy, bro. Gotta stay on top of shit. I'm about to go pick some of the homies up downtown. Then go to a little, you know, little speakeasy situation, smoke and chill.
What time is it there?
It's almost 1:04 right now.
What time clubs close in Chicago?
In Chicago, like at 5 a.m.
Oh shit, that's what. Man, I hate that.
Yeah,
shit. I'm in Texas, man. Our shit be closing at 2. Every time I go somewhere else, like New Orleans, Vegas, and stuff,
it closed down at 2 if the police shut it down up here.
They stopped selling alcohol at 2. By 1:50, they last calling for alcohol and by the fucking 1:55, they turning the lights on in the club.
And shows out to my landlord, John
Oh
Go.
shit.
I got you next week with the rent. You know what I mean? I know you like kicking black people out. You know what I'm saying?
You go change the locks on the door while you go on to work. You come back, it got new locks on it.
Yeah. And I already got people filling up applications for your shit. Yo, some of them places, that's how they come up, bro. They just have a bunch of people full applications and they have that non-refundable application fee. Them niggas be coming up, especially after taxes. Shit. So what you think about the lawsuit, Sim God?
What do you say, cuz?
Nah, so what do you think about the lawsuit?
I think it's goofy, bro. I think it's goofy. I personally think that, you know, Time Dog, for one, you know, everybody making a big deal about the whole his name not being on it. You know, like his name don't gotta be on it. Because if he wasn't offended, he wasn't offended. If they was offended, they was offended. I still think it's corny. You feel me? Even for him, it's corny, bro. It's no other way around it. You understand what I'm saying? But at the same time, you know, that's that nigga daughter. Like, I'm gonna defend my daughter however I want to. That's how he choosing to go about it. That's how he choosing to go about it. Shit. That's just what it is.
Defending her, though? He just exposed her more to me right there. That's not defending her right there.
I don't think so either. Because I think that she gonna end up on the stand. And in my opinion, like, bro, as long as I've been doing what I've been doing and been in and out the courts and shit my whole life, you feel me? I think they gonna put her on the stand, witch doctor. I think they gonna ask her questions like, you know, have you ever? Because I'm only saying this, witch doctor, because, you know, I went to court back in January with my ex, and you know, because of YouTube for harassment. So it was pretty much the same thing like this, defamation and harassment. And they asked her the same things like, you know, do Daryl know where you live at? Have you ever been in physical contact with him? Have he ever, you know what I'm saying, been to your house? Do you even know what your house looked like? Have you even been to your county? You know what I'm saying? Do y'all live in the same state? All those things was taken into consideration. And, you know what I'm saying, I'm not even gonna lie, it was a few people in this space YouTube videos that was using the court case. I put that on my daughter's soul. So I think that eventually they're gonna bring her to the stand and ask her, like, if you never met Corey, you never robbed him, you never took no money from him, why would he make the video? Why would he make these images about you, this photo about you? And then that's where Anton character gonna come into light. So I think it's gonna work out real bad for Anton. You know what I'm saying? Text messages, all that stuff get put to light, bro. When people do what he do in that court situation, I think it's real. I mean, that's why my ex, he dropped the case, because it's not smart to keep going, low key.
And Rita should have stayed
crazy, bro. He got to make his daughter go up there and lie, bro.
Yeah,
that's the fucked up part. No, you got to
she
turn
was
it
so
to a liar.
But that's the thing, though, DJ. I talked to my wife about that. I said, if she do go up there and lie, I'm hoping that she don't. But if she do, bro, she gonna be under perjury, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't lie on the stand. That's the one place you can't lie unless you got everything tightened up. You feel me?
Well,
but if you don't get everything buttoned up, bro, I don't even want Shorty to go on the stand. I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
She was 17 at the time and only 18 now. They might make her write some kind of lying ass statement, but it's still, that statement still can be written under perjury.
But look at this, even if it's not, even if they don't, even if they can't prove it's perjury, right? In the court of public opinion, bro, the majority of people gonna know that that's a lie, and she didn't feel it. She didn't have no emotional distress and all of that shit. And in the public eye, she gonna be seen like a liar, like her dad, bro.
And Rita should have stayed out the case. She put herself in it, piggyback on
But
the
we
shit.
all know, but this is the thing. We all know Rita is done for whatever. Rita is it,
Exactly.
like, you know. But no, the innocent, the one that we all thinking is innocent, the baby, man. No, you better stain her shit up. No, she ain't get. No, she ain't got no innocence no more with shit like that. Cause she's complacent. She's a accomplice to the shit.
Well, I'm saying Rita should have stayed out because now they're gonna prove that Anton done said worse stuff to make Rita look bad than any one of us has ever said.
Like
there's no way she can care about her reputation when her husband say he gotta flee the bad bitches. No way she can care about how people see her in the real world when he say wherever he go, he keep a bad bitch with him. No way she can care about how people view her when he's constantly referred to her as his chick. No way she could care how people view her when he sat there pitching woo to Mika, talking about you know, did you think we could have, you know what I'm saying, been together if I had met you earlier and all that weirdo shit. So it's just so much shit out there that he done and said that would make people look at her sideways way more than what Corey said to make people look at her sideways.
I think if the day after Corey put the picture up on this video or whatever, when Anton made those statements about her going, he had to pull out of school. If that nigga lying about that, oh, they gonna get him. Because now they're gonna make it seem like, oh, y'all made this shit up. Because we got statements saying that she distraught, we had to pull out of school, I had to put in therapy, and that was just hours after the video.
They could check with the school, maybe like show me the therapist you contacted. They could check with the school, see if she got checked out, or did she just go to school that day like it was nothing, which we not 9.99.9%.
So DJ, do you got the full documents, DJ?
Nah, I don't got the documents. You got it? And you froze. You froze.
My
up.
bad. My bad. You said you do got them or you don't got them?
Nah, I don't got them.
Do you want them?
Not really. I seen when I seen House and Lakeisha shit, and I just looked up the 7 things that he getting sued for. I got a rough understanding of what's going on. So I'm like, man, I ain't really gonna look through the shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got the whole document, of course. You feel me? And at the end of the day, I don't think bro gonna be able to sustain it because for one, she said like in the first beginning, it was like somebody went on Corey Holcomb's show and it was a guest and they got into an argument. Well, if I was Corey's defense attorney, I'm gonna ask, who is that guest? Okay, that's your father, right? And you never been there. Your mom wasn't there. So why would Corey say something about your mom and you? That's gonna bring her father to the public and everything that he said. Then they're gonna ask questions like this, right? Angry streaming. If your daughter was going through immediate trauma, why was you seen with Mika in the hotel? Why was you seen on all these different platforms talking crazy? Why was you not humble? Why was you still engaging? Why was you still antagonizing somebody who would attack your daughter?
Shit. You should have been fucking comforting your daughter that whole week. You was on all over the internet acting like you motherfucking Luke Cage. Nigga, you ain't Luke Cage.
And since you got the documents, right? I wanted to see if this shit was clear, right? Are they trying to are they claiming that Corey Holcomb made some bread off of the picture, or is it the t-shirt? The civil. Okay.
Now, from my understanding, Corey wasn't, and I could be wrong, just put that out there for the record. I haven't cross-referenced the document with the videos and the timestamps. From my understanding, Corey wasn't even monetized at that time. He wasn't monetized at all. From my understanding, he was monetized after that video with Anton. It seems like that video pushed him to monetization.
But even if he was monetized, or that video made him get monetized, they gotta prove that if he didn't if he took that picture out of the video, he wouldn't get the same results. Like, how could you even prove that shit?
I agree. They're mostly trying to say in the document that he made over $35,000 off the T-shirt, which I don't know who in Corey camp would have gave them that information, or unless they just, you know what I'm saying, guessing. And then another thing they messed up on, which is super clear, right? They said that Corey was trying to give all the money to a woman shot by ICE agents in Detroit. Nigga, Renee Nicole Good was shot by ICE agents in Minneapolis. So a part of me, DJ, feel like Anton went to one of his homies that's a lawyer, and he just drafted this jump like real quick, bro. Because if I seen the whole thing and you read through it, bro, you're gonna be dying laughing, bro.
You mean a homie that's a lawyer, like the lead attorney, maybe?
Potentially, yeah, bro.
Because
like Hungry Streamer, I sent you too.
I couldn't watch it. It was so bad because he was percolating too much for me to watch the video.
Right. I tried to watch the video. I just showed him up. I just said he and House did it for us. Like, I couldn't watch his shit.
But House didn't want to go through the full documents either, bro. Like, and one of the parts, Anton was saying that the T-shirt remind him of slavery, and like they basically going back to slavery and saying that the monkeys is basically an old racist stereotype that the Daniels family don't support because they don't like anti-slavery remarks. And I thought that shit was crazy because Anton he not black. That nigga crazy.
And he said racism don't exist no more.
Right.
Bro, I put it on my mama wish, doctor. I can go upstairs right now and show you this joint.
Any anti-reparations.
Pull that shit up. But look at this, bro.
All right, say that.
He got to prove that that's his wife and daughter on that T-shirt, bro. When did that nigga say that this is such and such on this T-shirt? The man ain't say no shit like that, bro. He got to prove that shit. I think if Corey got a reason, he ain't even got to have a great lawyer. He just got to have a reasonable lawyer that got some sense. That shit ain't going to land, bro.
Yeah, people don't, what people like don't understand that that reasonable doubt shit is a bad mamma jamma. Because we all heard of the case of Casey Anthony. I, to this day, still feel Casey Anthony, the little white girl down in Florida, got away with deleting her child. I think she got away with that shit. However, she didn't get charged with it. And she out here living her best life now. Because of that reasonable doubt shit, it don't take much to plant the seed of some kind of doubt when you don't have, you know what I'm saying, some solid shit. And any good attorney can plant seeds of doubt or possible doubt all throughout this case, you know, because a lot of things just so subjective and opinion based.
Right. And so the King the God, he said a legal aid lawyer would win it. You know what I'm saying? A paralegal even. You know what I mean? Fuck it.
What's the little lawyers my homeboy used to do? The prepaid lawyers. You ever heard of that?
No, what the hell is that?
Where you pay like a little monthly fee. It ain't even that significant. And it's kind of like it's like insurance. You know how you pay a certain amount of money for insurance a month, but when you have an accident, they'll cover way more than your accident. Okay. I mean, way more than you paid. What it's on called prepaid legal. You just pay a little $30, $40 a month for prepaid legal. And if something ever happens in life, that person will represent you.
That's what's like a retainer. Like a retainer.
Yeah, that's the thing called prepaid legal. And if you might never need it.
Man, I'll probably utilize that shit. I'll find some shit. You know what I'm saying? I'll find somebody to sue. Yeah, I'll see you in court. You know what I mean?
Now, I wouldn't hire a lawyer that offer prepaid services like that.
You might get exactly what you pay for.
Yeah, that shit sounds like some Better Call Saul type shit.
Hey, I'm pretty sure they do real cases too, but it's just another part of the hustle. You feel me?
Yeah.
Prepaid legal. I'm your. When something happened, I got your information. I know who you are. You know what I'm saying? I'm your guy.
Yeah, it's that same thing with like a retainer though.
Right. And let's let fight it to the stage. I want to hear what Chaz I want to hear what Chaz think about the case too, because I don't think we get to hear what you think about that
Hey
shit.
DJ, can you put your thing in the chat? That way when I send it to you, you can control it because at 2:00 I gotta head back out.
Oh, the email?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think that's a joke. I mean, if it's not handled seriously, I mean, that might be a game changer for YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Because if somebody's suing you over some bullshit, I mean, what you gonna do if somebody come? You know what I'm saying? You guys get into it and they call you names, are you gonna clip that shit up and then go sue them too? You know what I'm saying?
It looks like that's the name of the game, shit. But to me, this you gotta prove that this shit affect you in real life. And that's the hard part for anybody trying to do some shit like that online. You got to prove that what this person said about you is defaming you, you know what I'm saying? Or is affecting you in a real way. It can't just be something that just hurt your feelings. Like that shit is crazy because feelings is subjective, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, but I guess, in America, we could sue for whatever the fuck we want to, which is what I guess makes America so great, right?
That's crazy.
Facts.
We waiting on the paperwork. I guess in the meantime, let me play some more.
I
Of this
just
shit.
sent it to you, Brody. You should have just got it.
Let me download this shit.
I gotta do a health and welfare on somebody who dog died.
Who?
A friend of mine, they dog died, and she had this dog for like 10, 15 years. And you know how people treat their dogs like kids?
Mm-hmm.
And she ain't got no kids. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a health and welfare on her. Cause I know, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I love my pets, but I don't love my pets like some people love their pets. You know what I mean? but I understand loving pets though, you know?
Hell yeah, I love my pet, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, that's still gonna make you have a bad day, bro. I don't care how gangster you are, bro. If your fucking poodle die or your German Shepherd die, bro, that shit's still gonna fuck you up, bro.
But I know
that's
she's
family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know she distraught. It's too late to call her now. I know she distraught. I'm gonna hit her tomorrow. Cause yeah, Jesus Christ.
Let me see. Yeah, what the fuck is that shit called again? Okay, 2026. There we go. Pull this shit up. This is the first time I'm pulling up a slide showing this shit. Oh, it should look the same. All right.
When you go through it, I think it's like 30-some pages. And then they got Anton, they got the daughter picture at the bottom. I don't know if you want to show that, just give you a heads up. Then they got the photo. I got a screenshot of Corey Holcomb holding the t-shirt up. It also has the timestamp, DJ, because you said he didn't talk about the daughter. That depends on how you feel about it. But at the end, he did a rap song where he said, "Oh, and your daughter, she looked like a dyke." There's a timestamp in a lawsuit and the paperwork for that, for that, if you want to go watch it, because it's still up, it's still public.
He even said look like a dyke, ain't calling the person a dyke. That's what
but they saying that it's in the suit, they're saying that because he inferred, not said she was, not said that she was gay, because he inferred that caused her trauma. It goes over her missing school and what kind of psychological trauma she was going through, which was emotional distress.
Yeah, that shit not gonna stick. I don't agree with what Corey
I don't
did.
think so either. I read through it all.
I don't agree with it, but it's not gonna stick.
Here's where I kind of have like a question mark about that, because remember, she was a minor at the time. That's kind of where I'm like,
Correct. This was filed in
I don't
February.
know.
Correct.
No,
Yeah, but
well,
that ain't what they talking about though. As far as like, you got to prove that I called you a dyke, or that I called you one. That I said with clear confidence, you are this person right here, Miss
Well,
L.
I looked it
Daniels.
up. I looked it up. I'm be streaming. I think he gonna be fine because, like, let's say if I came on here and I said, well, I'm not gonna use her name, but let's say if I said specifically, like, if I don't know DJ Witch Doctor real name, but let's say if his name was Kamala Harris, I said Kamala Harris lick pussy, right? And she's a dyke, undoubtedly. She can sue me for that shit. No, that's why when Tasha K
different.
got sued,
I
because
was
she
about
said
to say,
specifically,
yeah.
she said Cardi B specifically has this disease, and she gave it to Offset and her kids. Like, she mentioned niggas' names. She didn't say that one Cuban rapper from the Bronx with that one nigga that she married to from Atlanta. She wasn't vague with it.
That's my
Corey
point.
was
Corey
very
said
vague.
She looked like what does that look like? I'm pretty sure
but even
at
though
some point every woman has looked like a dyke, because a dyke is just a woman. Some women wear their boyfriend's t-shirt, they're throwing some sweatpants and
I don't
throwing
know,
a cap.
bro. They going real deep when you go through the paperwork. Like, I don't know if Rich Doctor really want to spend the time to read it all tonight to you niggas, but like, if y'all really want to, like, he got it now, so he can just spread it out, like spread it to y'all niggas for free or whatever. But the part about black people and slavery and apes and shit, I think Anton gonna get a lot of black people to bite on that shit, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all niggas. I think he is.
Only goofy
know
black
what?
people, because everybody that's black that know Anton know that nigga don't fuck with black people.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Agree with y'all niggas,
Corey
but it's gonna be people that
had
separate
any
them.
kind of person that was like detective-like type shit, man, they would just go through them archives, man, and just, man, they would get that shit kicked out on the Lapeef shit alone, bro.
If anybody got
I
contact
was
with
thinking
Corey,
about
Holcomb,
emailing
report
Corey
him.
all I had about Anton, but I'm not even gonna
Negroes
jump
and
into it.
how he hates
Yeah,
y'all niggas
sure,
and how
emailing
he,
that shit.
you know what I'm
For a fee,
saying?
for a fee, I compile all that shit for Corey.
Bro, you know how much shit I got on
he said
Anton?
some
It makes
crazy
no
shit.
sense, bro. Like when I was watching House video and they was saying nobody knew that she was an underage person, talking about his daughter. I knew everything about his family. Because, you know, I knew about his daughter going back to the obituary when I posted his father's obituary years ago when I first spoke to Anton. That was back in like 2020, 2021 or some shit. Maybe
Yo, Corey
19.
might
It
have to
was
hire you as his consultant, man. Shit.
It was years ago, bro. And the reason why y'all never, even back then, I never spoke about her because she was in middle school then, bro. She was literally a kid. Like a kid. That was like, to even speak about it, that's the only reason why when I told House, when I spoke to him, I said, bro, I don't even like the fact that you went back and found the video of him riding in a car with her when she was a little girl and put that in your video. I thought that was too far, bro. And that's coming from me, nigga.
Yeah. Let me ask you this. Y'all think this nigga's gonna pull the suit? Or he's just trying to pump faking, or you think he's gonna go through with the shit?
I think that he don't want his name on it because he knows that it's going to lose. And people keep saying, well, if Corey countersue, he's not going to lose nothing. I don't know if y'all still got Tasha K interview, but I still got Tasha K live. You go back and watch the interview. Rita owns half of the company. Half of the company is in her name. So I'm anticipating a countersue. And I'm anticipating that Anton is going to lose probably about $250,000. No bullshit.
Off
No
of
bullshit.
this shit? Off of who's suing though?
Off of Corey suing because it is. Now, Corey didn't make another video about Anton until the video that y'all was reviewing that Creative sent, you know what I'm saying, when he was talking about the family. He spent about a week not saying shit about Anton. You know what I mean? Unless you want to count the video that Fighter posted when he did that stand-up comedy and he was vaguely mentioning the situation. And even then he called him Scam Time. He never used his name.
Right.
Then Anton went on, as y'all already know, I don't got to tell y'all this, but you know, I'll say it anyway. Anton went on for an entire week calling Corey broke, saying he was a deadbeat dad, saying he was a PDF file, linked up with Tasha K, talked about Corey there. So those things could be used in the same way to say, yeah, that's harassment. That's defaming me. that caused me emotional distress. And a lot of people, I think Corey can really argue that it cost him money because of all the money he lost behind the PDF videos.
And Corey could be like, I got kids too. And he had a week of this man talking all this shit about me and talking about how I'm a pussy and I'm soft and I'm shaking and I'm shimmering and he can beat my ass, blah, blah, blah. My kids had to hear that
Corey
shit.
argument would be dead because all I would do is play them the tape of him, like, talking crazy about his own daughter. That's all I would have to do, and that's over with.
Cool. Well, that's what I'm saying. You can show that goes back to what I said earlier. I agree. We just play all the stuff how clearly Anton don't give a fuck about what people think about Rita or her reputation. And he don't care. He don't care about how people view his daughter. Because think about it. If your dad talks about and moves like this and does things about your mom publicly, don't that make the daughter look bad? Ain't that embarrassing too?
Mm-hmm.
Your dad treats your mom like shit. Your dad got hoes. Your dad got a fleet of bitches. Your dad was with Mika. Your dad don't love your mom. Your mom and dad getting a divorce. What's going on? That nigga is emotional traumatizing than anything.
Damn.
Can you imagine being a fucking 17-year-old, now 18-year-old girl with a father that treats your mother?
But think about that, Hungry Stream
in the world like this nigga do.
Even worse, like dealing with her father, one thing, but dealing with a defense attorney, you got to remember Corey already got an attorney because he got that case against that woman for assault. So he already got a gang of attorneys that's already paid up. Them niggas probably already looking at this litigation, and this probably easy work for them niggas. And I'm thinking, like I was really thinking about emailing that nigga Anton or texting them niggas and being like, hey, bro, do not let them niggas put your daughter on the stand. That's going to be the end of you, cuz. Real talk. No matter how much you prep, when you put a kid on the stand, it always go bad, bro. Every single time. And they under oath. Got to remember that. So she can't lie.
And y'all let me know what y'all think about this, because B-Love is saying Anton is not the one suing. She didn't understand.
That's a good point. But to what's his name's point,
because he's not the one suing, but he's the one pulling the strings, and he's the one that putting them up to this shit.
Can I answer that? Can I answer that question to be loved? So I said this earlier when I was streaming, right? Because I didn't even want to tag nobody, do no clout. I really want to get this point out because I think Anton low-key set himself up for major failure. So be loved. I've been to court 1,000,000 times, dog. And let me tell you like this. And the more witch doctor going through the paperwork on the first paragraph, it talked about the Corey Holcomb situation with Anton. They named Anton as a guest. A defense attorney is going to pull that out. First thing they're going to say is, all right, we're going to invite Leslie Daniels to the stand. Leslie, again, you have never met Corey Holcomb. You wasn't there at the time of the filming. It was filmed at 10 o'clock at night in LA, which means that on Eastern Standard Time in Michigan, it would have been almost 2 a.m. There's no way that your parents is going to say that you was up ever, right? Watching Corey Holcomb specifically, no, right? So we know for a fact now, thanks to House of Hypocrites and Freezy, that Mika was there and your mom wasn't there. So why was you attacked? She's going to have to say, well, the person that was there was my father. Then they're going to ask her to name her father. They're going to say Anton Daniels. And then they're going to invite that nigga to the stand. Then it's going to be a question between the two of them. Why? What did you do that will make Corey Holcomb attack two people that he never met? That's when Anton entire fucking shit is going to be brought into question. And then the jury is going to realize this is more about him than it is about Rita or Leslie.
Yeah, Anton don't have to file to be brought up in the case because
Correct.
It all stems from him. He can even be called to come in and testify.
He will be called in.
You know what I'm
Let
saying?
me ask y'all this, right? Is it illegal? You know how like it, and show so the Sherelle in the building. You know, if you try to weaponize the police, that's illegal. I forgot what they call it. You know what I'm saying? But does the court work like that? Is it illegal for you to try to weaponize them like this, like use them for revenge or some shit?
If they found out that they falsified a report, that could be a felony. But making a lawsuit and giving your version of events isn't the same as falsifying a report.
Okay.
But this is their version of events. And so they say that in the lawsuit, it says that Corey posted the pictures of Leslie to embarrass her to her friends. They're not going to be able to prove that Corey Holcomb even knows her friends or give a damn about her friends. When he specifically said in the clip, "This is for you, lame." That's what he said. So, I mean, I think they're going to have a hard time based on the wording of the document versus what we all saw what happened.
Hey, then Mika should play the reverse card and pull the same strings on Anton's ass, because if anything, she got dragged all over that show.
But we know he's using. We all could figure it out because we know him. Like, we kind of know how he, you know what I'm saying, operates and shit like that. But the courts won't know that.
And Mika she was contractually signed too. So whatever was in those contracts, she damn near didn't even want to speak that nigga name, and he didn't want to speak hers.
Yeah.
She might even get called in to testify.
That's a good point.
No, that's why I said, bro, in my live stream, I said, bro, this nigga don't understand. Like, so let me tell y'all niggas this, bro. I don't know, because when you go to court, and it's like I said with my ex, I use that as a reference point. She was under the thought process that because she filed the paperwork, they was only going to investigate me. The courts don't work like that, bro. Once y'all niggas get that information over to them investigators investigating everybody involved, bro. You got them niggas. You ever watch the movies like the Frank Lucas movie when you got that one nigga, he don't care about money. The only thing he care about is doing his job and getting the case solved. It's them type of niggas out there, bro. And what Anton what he don't understand is Mika messages could get open with this. Leslie messages, Rita messages, Anton messages, Q messages, because they gonna ask her. I mean, so I'm gonna be streaming. If we're evaluating a child's mental health to the fact, to the point where she couldn't participate in school, we have to. If we're investigating, me and you, if it's our jobs, do we just stop at YouTube? Don't we look at her personal life? Don't we look at the people she's around? Yes or no?
Yes,
definitely.
So that's what I'm trying to say, Anton. This court stuff always, in my experiences, it dives deeper and deeper and deeper. And the best thing you can do is to not involve yourself in that shit.
And I want to, I know therapists can't say the details, but I need to talk to this therapist she went to the very next day.
No, therapists can be subpoenaed. That's a misconception.
Oh, they can testify, but I don't know how much they can say.
Any American citizen can be subpoenaed. The president can be subpoenaed.
The therapist is going to be subpoenaed because she's going to have to give her testimony that yes, she actually was affected.
Not just that. I would imagine that the therapist will have to provide a notice to the school to explain her absence. Right? They would have to provide, because she's an Olympic champion. This is a fact, right? So they would have to provide. Yes, sir.
You would have to prove that she was even absent from school for shit like that.
That's what I'm saying, Witch Doctor. This can go deep. And you talking about embarrassment? This is embarrassing.
So any inaccuracies in that whole setup could fuck his whole shit up.
Anyone. And like I said, we just doing YouTube investigatory stuff. These people have access to databases, right? They have access to what we call data points in the technology world. Every one of us have data points. For example, when you sign up for Google, they make you put your birthday in there, your name, your address, all that shit. Those are data points. You feel me? And by the time you get 18, they have thousands of them. I mean, hundreds of thousands of them on you.
Man,
not only that.
Ain't no way that he didn't think this through. Yeah, I think this was just like a pump fake or some shit to get Corey to settle or some shit. Because ain't no way he thought this through with all these holes in this shit.
No, this the thing. He's a textbook narcissist. They don't really think things through because they think they unbeatable.
If the defense attorney is a motherfucker and they hire like a PI or whatever, you know what I'm saying? They could even subpoena like coaches and fucking teachers and all type of shit, depending on what they got when they question them and shit.
The main person that I would subpoena
is the brother, because he already went live. Thanks to Freezy, he went live and said, hey, I spoke to Leslie yesterday. She was in. I spoke to Anton and everybody. They said she was good. And then the other brother said, hold on. We got a lawsuit. We have a lawsuit. She is. So you're going to have to explain that to the court.
That is crazy right there, bro.
Because like I said, Witch Doctor, and I'm not gonna use nobody's names in your panel. But again, when I went to court in January, I did use three people videos in court, and these people, all of y'all have interacted with them. I put it on my daughter life, on my son life.
Did you use one of my videos?
I did not.
Okay.
No, I used the woman's videos mostly. It was I put it in the back chat.
Okay, but what's her name? Didn't use one of my video against you though in court.
She used one of. I put his name in the back chat. She used one of. She used his video. I used that first person's because me and her was on there together, and she used his video in court where me and him was speaking. But at the end of the day, she had to explain what she like to the courts, what she said on the first person's channel, because it contradicted what she said in the suit.
Hey, Doc, you might get served, homie, because today you got served.
Let me see some more of this shit. So the defamation shit, it looked like the, let me full screen on my end. It says the defamation, right? Plaintiffs, let me see. All right, Corey Holcomb's podcast of January 2026, right, falsely stated that the plaintiff Leslie Daniels was a dyke. This is a disparaging, homophobic, and misogynistic slur for a lesbian, particularly one who is masculine or butch. The plaintiff Leslie Daniel is a heterosexual and is not lesbian.
Hold on, did he say she was a dyke? I'm confused because I don't think he said that. Okay, just making sure.
I can tell you, Doctor, this is a non-redacted version. So like the address to like the studio for Corey Holcomb is in there. I don't know if you care about that, but I'm looking at it right now. So just let you know at the time.
Oh, is it on the screen right here?
I don't think it's on your screen because I'm looking on my phone, but it's on line 25 of the parties. Okay. Just to give you a heads up.
That's the next page.
Yeah.
Man, just take this shit down, DJ. This ain't your style anyway, bro.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Just take it down. This ain't
There's a lot of information in there. I'm just giving you a heads up.
You know what, Sim God? Can't I throw this shit in wait a minute.
No, it's a public document, so you can show the whole thing. I'm just giving you a heads up because I don't know how you personally feel about it. You know what I'm saying?
I think I could put this shit in summarize. I could ask ChatGPT to summarize this shit.
Of course, and you can ask it to redact the addresses, and it would do that too.
God damn, ChatGPT a bad motherfucker.
It really is.
I'm telling you, bro. Like I use ChatGPT for a lot of different shit I used to always use. It make you use the fuck out of shit. Like you know what I'm saying? Even Photoshop. You know how much things I didn't know how to do on Photoshop, and I rarely know Photoshop. You know what I mean? Let me see. All right, they said the core allegations, defamation, allegedly made false and offensive statement about Leslie on a live stream. You know what I'm saying? Identify her publicly as identified her publicly and insulted her while she was a minor. Let me see. The T-shirt incident.
If you want to look for the part about the monkeys, it's after when you go to third cause of action, defamation of Leslie Daniels with respect to the T-shirt image, parentheses against all defendants. About line 10, it says at the time at the T-shirt appeared on the screen, defendant Holcomb made it clear to his viewers that the figures appearing on the T-shirt were members of Anton Daniels' families. The depiction of the Black people as apes or monkeys is deeply rooted in racism dehumanizing tropes with a long history designed to deny the humanity of African descended people and justify slavery and discrimination. Child.
You see, this is why Anton couldn't put his name on this shit. Because Anton don't stand for none of that shit, bro.
That's what I'm saying. This is crazy.
That part had me dying laughing when I read it, bro. You can keep doing. My bad. Dog.
Well, I found it too. I found this shit. Let me rename it. Oh, nah, let me see. I gotta crop this. This shit look too crazy. But I got the t-shirt. Let me crop this shit.
Oh yeah,
yo,
the t-shirt
everybody.
nasty.
The t-shirt is nasty work, but it's not like. Come on.
Would they? Hey, Doc and Daryl, wouldn't they have to prove? Well, wouldn't the t-shirt have to have their likeness or some shit?
Well, I looked it up. So, I looked it up specifically through Claude and Google Gemini as my other AIs that I use, and so basically those because the images are distorted, that can be any fat man and any two people, right? And because they're apes, we can't even like really say that it's a man or woman. One can argue because the one on the right is dressed like a woman, but today we can't even argue that because it's dressed like a woman that it's a woman. We can say that that's a man. Literally.
What if the ape identifies as a heterosexual woman?
But then it goes back to the question of, do his daughter identify as an ape?
That is crazy. That is crazy. Does his daughter identify as an ape is wild. And looking at this shit, bro, I can't even tell which one is supposed to be Rita and which one's supposed to be the daughter, bro. I would probably assume by the height. But looking at that shit don't even. The only thing is the nigga in the middle resemble Anton. But the other two, you can't tell that that's his people, especially the kid. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that also can resemble Rick Ross or a lot of other fat men with beards. That's what I'm pretty sure his defense will argue. They will have to prove beyond reasonable doubt that that's Anton Daniels.
That was my point right there. That was exactly my point.
That's Mr. Potato Head. What are you talking about?
That is exactly what it looked like. That shit is, man, this shit ain't even that heavy, bro. I think Anton might, I think somebody with some sense is gonna tell Anton to let his family let this shit go, bro.
So is that true? This can cost him $500,000?
That's what he said. How much money is it? $500,000 or
$1? Countersues, right? Or is he already countersuing?
No, we didn't hear what Corey is doing. But how much is they suing him for again?
The principal lawsuit says $35,000.
No.
Those are peanuts for Anton Daniels. He claims he's got all this money and shit. Come on now.
That's all they asked for, 35. I thought it was some million.
Yeah, I thought it was some millions too.
Yeah,
bro.
If you look at the very end of the lawsuit, Witch Doctor, it says something at the bottom. Let me go back to my computer. I'm pretty sure it says prayers.
Why are we wasting time with this shit?
At the bottom it says prayers.
Activities.
And it's specifically the prayers is asking for everything they prayer for relief. Plaintiffs pray for the following relief: compensatory damages and the amount to be proven at trial, exemplary and punitive damages at the first, third, fourth, and fifth, and sixth causes of action, which means at every single thing that he's being charged for, or whatever. Attorney fees for the seventh cause of action, costs and expenses of the lawsuit itself, and number 5 says for such and further relief as the court deemed just and proper. So any of the court fees that.
Okay. So basically, the court will decide how much he gotta pay if he lose anything.
If he found guilty, correct.
Okay. I'm looking at it right, and I'm seeing. I just asked ChatGPT, like, to make like a reasonable guess, and they said this shit is like it'll be like in the tens of thousands type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not gonna be like 36 is. I won't be surprised at 36 band, but this is not no like 6-figure type shit right here. You know what I mean? Cause he made 6 figures selling them t-shirts. You know what I mean? Come on, man.
Well, how much money
Yeah,
did
his
Anton make
audience probably
dragging?
don't even. Go ahead.
How much money did Anton make off Corey dragging his name for a whole week?
You see, that's why it's not Anton versus Corey. It's Anton Peoples versus Corey. That's why he ain't got his name up there. Because the
Trying to be
court would
smart.
take all that shit into consideration and scan through their whole back and forth on the internet. And then them niggas gonna realize they're trying to waste the court time.
But this the thing, even without his name on it, people gotta understand his name not being on the actual lawsuit is irrelevant because these people getting talked about because they are the wife and daughter of who?
The guest
of Anton Daniels, which immediately brings him in. It's like it's kind of like no, ain't no degrees of separation.
Well,
I
because
think he was being slick by not putting his name on it, but it's no way he's not involved in this because it all stems from his interactions. These are his people. Corey got beef with him.
The other thing I was thinking about was because she was a minor at the time, would the parents have to both take the stand? Even though she's 18 now.
No, they say she's a something citizen. Damn, I forgot what they call it.
Sovereign?
No, not sovereign. It's something like that. They call it. Oh man, a free something. I forgot what they call it, but I don't think she need no legal guardian.
No, not at this
point. So she didn't even need a legal guardian back then, is what they're saying?
No, she needed one back then.
But that's what I'm saying. The case is going to be based back when she was 17, not right
but
now.
that don't matter though. We got to go off your current age. The case gonna be based when you were 17, but now you 18. You can walk your ass in the courtroom. Now they're gonna reference the case that she was a minor, but now she can do whatever she wants in life without asking Anton to read or nothing.
Right. I know that. I mean, that's Captain Obvious, but I'm just saying, I'm wondering how the courts treat that because court language is something completely different. That legalese shit and how the way they operate and stuff, that's a whole different animal, bro.
You know what's crazy? What Corey can do too? Call Anton as his witness.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You damn right.
Anton as his witness and be like, so what did you say to him? What
and he had to.
How long did you talk about
this? This nigga's an idiot, bro.
And he has to show up. Well, guess what, Doc? He's gonna be held in contempt of court.
Yeah, that's stupid, bro. This whole shit, bro. This shit is when ego goes too fucking far,
right?
Bro. Like sometimes you just gotta know when to just let it go, bro.
Hey, but if you got money like he's got money, and you gotta burn it. I mean, go ahead.
But it's not even about burning the money, bro. It's not even about the money. It's about your reputation, and not even your reputation. You involving your daughter now. She got a clean slate.
Niggas trip me out about Anton money. Anton has more money than me. Let me say that loud and clear. Let me make that clear. But Anton ain't LeBron fucking James.
Then all of us put together on the panel.
I'm saying, Anton ain't. Let's say his net worth might be $5 million, and that's including assets, properties, and all kinds of shit. Anton can't go buy a private jet. If somebody kidnap Rita, God forbid, and be like, "Give me $2 million," or it's up.
Bro, he was ready to buy the Pistons with the viewers.
He'll have to start selling shit and moving shit around. He has money, but he don't have that beat the system, game changing, fuck the law. I can come and wreck shop. He's not that guy.
I don't know. If I had $5 million, I'd be.
No. You $5
million. I would have to.
No, I said net worth of $5 million don't mean you have $5 million.
Making fun of thousanders,
You gotta understand.
If I had $5 million, my whole bread would be on autopilot.
What I'm saying is that
I
having
don't
5
even worry
million,
again.
having 5 million and being worth 5 million ain't the same thing. Liquid money, accessible money. You got it. What you got ain't always what you got to spend.
I see what you're saying. Cause you could get assets, but them shit is not like some shit that you got at hand right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that shit ain't even in the bank. That shit
Yeah, you're not liquid.
tied
You're
up
not
in real
liquid.
estate. Exactly.
Well,
Anton
what's
is not a
better to
liquid
be like
millionaire.
Elon?
But that's better though than liquid, because you
What's better
gonna
to
get
borrow against
hella
your
credit.
assets or
It's
cash
better, but
money?
it's not better when you're trying to handle business because you got to move shit. You got to sell shit. You got to put shit on the market. You get what I'm saying? Like a lot of my money's tied up in stock. If some shit came down right now and I needed a certain amount of thousands of dollars, I got to sell the stock and wait 3 to 5 business days. It just
And
is
they
what
can
it
sell
is.
it at the loss too. That's the other thing.
Exactly. Because the market might not even be up, but I need the money because an emergency popped up. That's why I keep a lot of my stuff in stock, and my wife keep a savings, and I keep a lot. She use regular savings, and my savings is stock portfolios because I just prefer it that way because I usually come up more than just the bullshit interest that the bank give you. But
Yeah, but
it's
overall,
pros
your
and
stock will be
cons.
worth more than what your honey has in that
Yeah,
shoebox.
but the pros
if
and cons is that I gotta wait 3 to 5 business days just to move that shit. So
if I
imagine how
was
long it take to
Corey,
sell a property.
if I was Corey, that nigga would be my number one witness. and ask him on the stand. Didn't you and Mr. Holcomb like behind the scenes come up with a plan and how y'all was gonna like go after each other?
Oh shit! I forgot they said that. I forgot he said that.
Anton said that, and then they gonna play the video.
Yo, free for Corey to guarantee to win. He need a nigga from this space to hit him up, bro. Anybody from this space will give him a winning edge, bro.
He need to go ahead and pay Daryl for as his consultant.
House of Hypocrites.
Even House of Hypocrites, Lakeisha, everything, everybody that I watch, bro.
Mika,
them niggas could have been Corey Holcomb lawyer. Like all these content creators, literally could defend that nigga in court and win.
Mika gonna have to come testify.
And
Because
now,
people don't understand how with trials talk about a whole bunch of shit that to
That
us
ain't got-
seem unnecessary and ain't got shit to do with the direct case. That's why they be so long. That's why Diddy trial was so long and he didn't get charged with hardly any other shit. They was talking about they spent the first week talking about the DV stuff when that shit wasn't even what he was on trial for.
Well, Anton really
We
wants
know
to
he
sue us
did that.
because
He didn't even
It
deny
goes
that. He
towards
got
character, though. That's a smart way to go.
No, I get that part.
Because you're
I know.
tainting the jury.
And that's the point. And that's why we pulled Mika up to taint the jury of the whole situation of because like Anton he's not gonna be on the sideline of this. If that nigga think
that
he ain't gonna get put on that stand a couple of times because even though he ain't on the thing, it stems from him. He's like the core component.
This
It
is
wasn't
Corey
gonna be
Holcomb.
without Anton.
This is Corey Holcomb's best chance to put all that shit. Cause bro, she could be called in. They could even talk about the whole time they was there. Cause you remember we set it up. What was you doing the night before? What was you doing here? To see if she came on that Tuesday, bro. And you have to answer. Ain't no fucking pleading the fifth in no silver case, bro.
You know what, bro? We might gotta do another show about this shit, right? We need to do a show named How Corey Holcomb Can Beat Anton in this case, right? That way
Hey,
that
let's stop
nigga
the
lawyer
cap.
could watch this whole, you know what I'm saying? Watch this whole show with and take notes, bro.
what Anton is really trying to sue for, but he can't, is for breaking up with Mika, you know? That he caused the breakup between him and his sugar baby, you know?
Right. Corey could be like, okay, you gonna get these 35 grand from it. Okay, cool. But nigga, I'm finna put all your fucking tea on the table, nigga. All this
and
shit finna come up.
Hey, you know it's funny? We over here joking about who Anton or who Corey could call. You know who Anton could call?
Who that?
the female that's Corey's in trial or going through it with right now?
No, he
That's
can't.
what he should.
No, what that got to do with this? What that gonna do?
It goes
That
to
got
character.
nothing.
Nah, but they're gonna look at his type of content and that they're gonna already know, bro. I'm telling you, bro. These people are already checking this nigga content. They know that he's on some. That lady's not gonna make a difference.
That woman has nothing to do with it, but Anton can get pulled in because he has something to do with it because this is his wife and daughter. And Corey
was
wouldn't
right there.
Corey wouldn't know they exist without knowing Anton or getting into it with Anton. Because he wouldn't attack Anton people without Anton being angry. Then they got attacked by Anton.
Because the court's gonna want to know what is their relation to Corey Holcomb. Like how do he randomly, like, you know what I'm saying, bring
people,
this shit up.
Right. And then what's she gonna say? He hit me.
Nah, you gotta say that my husband or my dad was up there and they got into it. You know what I'm saying? There's no way this could go without Anton being mentioned, bro. There's no way in hell, bro.
No way.
Yeah, it started with him. And who
The
asked
first
who to go
question
on the
is,
show
what is your
anyways?
relation or connection to the plaintiffs?
Yep.
I got into it with her husband and her dad.
No, they're the defendants, right? Corey would be the
Well,
defendant.
yeah, the defendants. Yeah, my bad. He the plaintiff.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's like going to be one of the first 5 questions fucking asked when they ask.
Hey, bro, can you imagine? Can you imagine if they was on People's Court, the damn overhead voice? This is the plaintiff. Dun dun dun. Dun dun.
Right,
dun,
they show that court. Don't you think? Won't they show that court shit in Do they show shit like the on what you call it? Don't they get the footage?
YouTube?
Yeah, don't they get the footage
You
for
can
that?
animate that shit.
It depends. It depends on if that particular court does filming and shit like that. Not every court has that in it.
Nigga, that shit might be on Zoom.
I almost bought that t-shirt.
You should animate that shit, bro.
Hey, what?
Almost bought that t-shirt, but it was $50. I said nope.
Bro, one of y'all should you should animate that shit and make it into like a court case. That shit would be hard.
I definitely can.
And Corey should make a t-shirt and double down on this shit with the court, something to do with the lawsuit.
That bitch fuck.
No,
Corey trying to get a bitch up under the jail.
Corey needs to stand down and just chill. And keep his cool.
He really got the upper hand, to be honest.
Yeah,
I know, but you don't want to add fuel to the fire. Just
but you know what fucked up in this whole thing? Every time Corey had the upper hand, he went too far, and you know what I mean.
That's why he needs to stop, because he don't know when to stop. Exactly.
This has potential to bring his viewers back up, bro. Last week I saw 7,000, and we went from fucking 23,000 to 7,000. You know.
Dog.
How much was he averaging? How much was he averaging a show? He was averaging those numbers anyway,
week
right?
was 23, the highest.
Now,
bro.
before I used to see like 500 in there, probably like I seen 1,000 a couple of times, but it wasn't like
it wasn't like how it's been.
No, but it was consistent though. That's one thing I would say. It was a consistent amount of number and shit. You know what I mean? But what I think he should have do, bro, is go back to being more doing more intimate content, because he trying to add too much extra shit. You know what I mean? People go over there for the intimacy. They don't go over there for the extra shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Corey.
Remember when he was in a storage unit, bro? That show used to be lit, bro.
Yeah, after Corey's
Wait,
after Corey's videos.
He used to do his shit in the storage unit?
Yeah, before he had a studio. Well, he had a studio, and then he went to a storage unit, and now he in this studio. That's why I try to tell people to understand, like, you should have just tore him up and followed him in there, like, are y'all shitting?
That's interesting.
He rented that studio, leasing that studio from some small hats. You just can't have a ninja brawl in this place you lease, and it's gonna violate your contract, gonna get you put out. Now Anton get to go back to his studio, and this dude got a,
Yeah, it's crazy how much property the Jews own in LA, you know?
Hey man, small. Well, I don't believe in calling them small hats because I think that's more offensive than the actual word. But for some weird reason, that's YouTube policy. So you just gotta respect it, Vato. But it never made sense to me because small hat is offensive as fuck.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Facts.
All the
Tiny
other
hats,
words than that any day if I was that thing. But it's people's page preference. So yeah, watch that word.
even their religion's name starts with their name, you know.
Yeah, I don't know. As long as you're not saying something, I've noticed that a lot of the words that people have up get all frustrated about in this sector. When I watch other channels, they say them free.
Yeah, YouTube don't care about that shit. I just looked it up, bro. YouTube don't care if you say the word Jew. You
It's
just
about
can't
what you
use
say.
it. Yeah,
How you
even if you say the word gay, you just can't say like
it's the context.
Delete, you know what I'm saying? You can't say you would delete them or some shit like that. You just you could, you know what I mean?
They might shadow ban you though, you know.
No. It's just the context matters. They the algorithm, the AI.
And you can't control we're gonna shadow ban you or not, bro.
No,
shadow ban is not just about shit like that. We being up here cussing and all that shit. But what you think be happening? Why you think people be like, oh DJ, I didn't see when you
Hey,
go
but the
live?
media will push
Of
that
course
shit before
not.
they push real shit. They'll push all this bullshit before they push. Like,
Of course not, because we be
conspiracy.
cussing up a storm, bro. This is why I think I always say share the stream. Sharing is caring because I know what it is, bro.
Exactly.
Dog shit is red, goddamn it.
Man.
Yeah. You get Rooster up here, some real cursing and some booty warrior talk. She get real strange.
Yeah, real strange, bro.
Real quick.
It shows how the algorithm in the building. As a
By the
matter of fact, algorithm, since you just come through and you got it after this, Unc. As a matter of fact, yeah, algorithm after Unc. I want to know what you think about the case because you wasn't up here.
I was just gonna say, by the way, Rooster done took his booty warrior ways on tour.
Yeah, you're right.
He's elsewhere right now, like doing this stuff.
I be seeing him on other panels, you know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
he be behaving a little bit because they ain't know him like that.
Yeah, they give him a chance.
He'll be back home.
Yeah, man. Go ahead, algorithm.
Oh, what's up, you guys? I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just hearing about this case for the first time right now. I've been stuck in the studio, so I literally just been hearing about this case. So I said, let me jump up and try to get some more information.
Oh, all right. Well, so far, let me scroll up. So, Anton's family, right, is suing Corey Holcomb. So he's not getting sued by Anton. He's actually getting sued by Anton's wife and his daughter. Their names is the
pretty
two
much.
names.
So pretty much, Anton stated in the past. It's by that one sentence.
See, everybody know this shit.
His family don't move until he tells them to move.
Exactly.
Anything he does is intentional. So he can't.
He's a
take that
malevolent
route.
dictator.
He said, "Don't nothing happen without his say so in his household." So he's using his family as the person who's doing it. So he's indirectly suing Corey over. Okay.
Right. So what they
that's
getting
crazy.
sued for is two.
I remember he dropped a video saying he was
wait a
handling
minute.
some business in LA,
Wait-
so that's what he was doing.
Wait a minute. Let's get him up to speed. He getting sued for 2 defamations, right? 2 defamations. You know what I mean? Emotional distress, false light, right? And that's because of the claims he made of the daughter saying that she a dyke or whatever.
Well,
And violating California code. I forgot the code number,
I gotta
but it's a
reset my shit.
code.
Can't hear you.
Wait a minute, is a code where you can't use somebody pictures to capitalize without their permission. So they're trying to say the T-shirt and the picture that he showed, he capitalized off of them without their permission.
That code will fuck up everybody using thumbnails on YouTube. Is that just California? Because we be
Bro, you know what, bro? A good liar, with a good liar, bro, they would gotta prove if you wouldn't make the same amount of money. If I put you on a thumbnail, you gotta prove if I didn't put you on the thumbnail, I wouldn't make that bread. Because what are we talking about? They gotta prove that if that picture was not in their show, if the show wouldn't make the same amount of bread.
Think about how many niggas been used on thumbnail.
So
Sharon,
Anton,
Izzy, Anton,
yeah,
real
Anton
celebrities.
have even done it.
Everybody been on
So
thumbnail.
what's gonna shoot Anton in the foot was his family was the one who said that the daughter was okay the next day. It was nothing wrong with her. That's gonna shoot them in the foot. Shoot them in the foot.
Everybody's saying,
regardless.
bro.
And
that's what everybody's saying.
it's like you're gonna have too many contradictions. So who's not gonna believe the family? Who's not gonna believe that Anton is not trying to capitalize off of it? You said the very next day, the family said the very next day she was good. She's strong. She don't let nothing like that mess with her. So
and all of them gonna be Corey witnesses.
Yeah,
that's what I would have do, bro. I would have called them to the stand too.
I'm calling all the motherfuckers. I got the video. This is his brother. He my witness.
Including the shirt. Like the shirt depicts monkeys, right? But it doesn't actually have their actual face. So I'm trying to figure out how he used their likeness to capitalize. The only
Oh my God,
know.
that makes perfect sense. How only way it could be their likeness if he said they look like that.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Like he was very careful.
Case closed.
To say he was very careful to say, "Hey, leave my family out of this." Like he was calculated by doing the shirt that way. How can you prove that? Well, no one's gonna be able to actually identify the daughter through this shirt. No one in this world. So it's a lot of holes in it just by what you told me. And this is just by the information that I got from you, DJ. So I can imagine a trained attorney who knows how to destroy this. It's going to make easy work with it.
It's cartoon monkeys, kind of the Planet of the Apes kinds. Like they don't look remotely human.
Bro.
They don't look like nobody. Matter of fact, the one that I guess allegedly supposed to be her has a light-skinned face. It has a white face. His daughter don't have a light-skinned face, but this little thing does. It's nowhere near her likeness. It's no one's likeness.
Bro, you know it's funny, bro. I think Corey or whoever helped him made this shit. I think they thought about that shit before, bro. And that's why they even did
they
it.
Definitely did.
Because they could. It's easy to throw them. It's easy to throw his old lady and his daughter face in Chat GPT, bro, and make them into some kind of monkey.
Next week.
You know what I'm saying? It's easy for somebody to throw them into some AI shit and make them look like monkeys. That shit don't look like that.
Why his little face Anton built like an egg with legs? No, that's an egg with legs. Somebody said something about an egg with legs the other day. That's an egg.
That video
with
was more
legs.
offensive.
But the shirt though, I don't think the shirt gonna rock.
That's ism.
The shirt too weak. The shirt is too weak.
Cause I remember that dude that started Black Lives Matter, that nigga D-Ray. And remember the movie Planet of the Apes? It came out during that time, and the nigga D-Ray used to always wear like this jacket,
that blue vest.
Right. And the monkey on the Planet of the Apes had the same one, and he tried to sue them, said that y'all fucking with me. And they was though, bro. That motherfucker look just like that.
Did he win?
Yeah, no, he would. I remember that shit too.
I think it was hot about that shit, bro.
That shit is crazy. Then what you call that YouTube channel show that shit? The Indisputed. It's like a spin-off of the Young Turk. Yeah, that's what I see.
Yeah, that nigga Richard Sutton.
I mean, a lot of people was rooting for him though. I ain't gonna hold you. I low key thought they was fucking with him after a while. You know what I'm saying? I started to believe that shit. It could have been one of the artists then, but not the whole movie. I don't think. You know what I mean?
Right. Just the one monkey that had the same blue vest that he used to always wear.
You talking about the snitch one, yeah. That shit is fucked up.
That's fucked up.
I'm trying to remember a time where he called the daughter a lesbian. He said, I thought he said she should be one, or she, but he didn't call her one.
I got you.
I really can't remember. Yeah.
This is the clip. This is the clip right here. I think it was creative said 32.
When he gets older, like him.
32. Yeah, this man. He said he literally like.
Yeah, he didn't say. I don't remember him saying it.
Y'all got me googling the little monkey in the bubble vest. That shit hilarious.
That shit is crazy. Yeah, that's the same one. Yeah, the bubble, the blue, is the blue and tea, like a blue and a light blue type shit. That shit is crazy.
That's the air up there, nigga. Look, nigga, let me tell you something. Don't make no more kids, nigga. That bitch gonna be buying pussy like you after a while. If you don't know, nigga, don't ever brag on no motherfucking what you ain't got. Don't nobody want no kids with you, nigga. Don't nobody want no kids with you. Your prime years, you was a scammer, nigga. You was doing scams. Now that you older and found a way to manipulate, get dude off the screen. Get dude off the screen, man. That's who the fuck is that, nigga? This motherfucker cat. I'm the captain now.
Oh, by the way, I just want, hey, DJ.
Let me tell you something. Don't make no more daughters.
Wait.
By the way,
you
dude,
gotta make it where your shit come out.
You say what?
Dude isn't gender specific.
All right, let me say this. He says she gonna be buying pussy like her dad and get dude off the screen.
But
Come on, that's not nothing crazy.
Anyone can be a dude. Any gender could be dude.
Not even just that. Not even just that. He didn't say that she actually does this. He said she gonna be buying it like you do. Meaning
that's what I'm saying,
it's
bro.
a
Like
weak
how this
point.
man can't. This
It's a
man don't
weak
know the
point.
future. He ain't related to Miss Cleo. How he knows she's gonna do this? So how you gonna? This is what I'm saying, bro. This shit is weak, bro.
Yeah, Corey is making an opinionated statement. That's it.
Yeah,
His opinion.
it's like
Cause I definitely called women dude before.
And if I say you're gonna be a crackhead, like how do I know that you're gonna be a crackhead? Like what the fuck, bro?
Exactly. It's like if I say the Packers is gonna win the next game. Like I'm just making a statement. Like that doesn't mean I'm not saying, hey, I seen this person in the club dealing with another woman, and that's defamation. And when you try to use it to destroy their likeness and image because of it. But if it's one of those things where I'm making jokes,
Shows her the tattoo mills. None of us. Let me just put this out there, because since we like saying we men and we logical, but I can't tell what's going on by looking at the chat right now.
Facts.
None of us is agreeing with none of this shit, bro. We trying to say it or he got holes in it. None of us is not agreeing with him talking about the man, daughter, or his old lady in the first place. None of us is co-signing that shit. I ain't heard not one person half co-signed this shit.
And we know we not lawyers. We just be using logic, common sense, and sometimes some Google fact check stuff. But we know we not lawyers, but we also have reasoning skills. Lawyers ain't nothing but humans. And we humans too, and we got fucking brains. We know how to process and critically think and analyze shit. Not saying we right or accurate, but 2 + 2 is 4 and all that kind of shit. So we just giving some theories, god damn it. Expand your motherfucking minds.
I'm not a lawyer, but I play one on YouTube.
Facts.
That comment doesn't say you are agree. What comment is saying? What comment is saying that anybody is agreeing with anything? You know what I'm saying? Which one of the comment? Saying that he's saying that the man daughter gonna buy pussy. That is fucked up. You know what I mean? That is fucked up, but that's not him saying that she's a
Yeah,
I didn't hear him call
he's
her a
part of
dyke.
that
Bro.
community.
Yeah, I can't remember him calling her a dyke, bro.
Yeah, I don't remember him literally saying, "Hey, I seen your daughter out in public with her girlfriend. This, that, and the third. She's this." He didn't go through those motions whatsoever.
Mm.
And then when
Okay. Now my fault. Tato, he wasn't saying we agreeing. My fault. I was mixing you up with the Pharaoh dude. You know what I'm saying? Majestic
yeah.
Pharaoh. Any nigga that named themselves Majestic, that you gotta look at that shit side eye. Any nigga that named themselves Majestic, the luxurious, you know what I'm saying? All of that shit is like, nah, what's wrong with this man?
I've been
Sweetwater.
I've been annoying him anyway because he'll seek his squirrel ops. Probably he's one of them weirdy poo poos.
Nigga got a house full of mirrors all over, just admire himself. The luxurious Pharaoh.
Guess you could play it.
You gotta be.
Black people. Do you hate black people?
I'm a Christian first.
You know what? Let me find what else he said about that shit.
Now,
I'm a
what
Christian
can
first.
be what can be defamation, right? And no, I'm not saying Corey gonna take it that far. What would be considered defamation? Because Anton said he came on there, he came there to play chess, so he was playing a couple of moves ahead. So when you told him that he sucked the D's of black people, that's more direct. That's more of saying that a person actually does something. You get what I'm trying to say? But
Yeah.
it's still a weak thing to take somebody out there for. But that's more so of that versus, oh, she probably gonna be buying pussy like you.
And
He's
shows
really
her
talking about her looks.
and shows her the kid Renee. She said, DJ, he called her a ugly, D word, Ike, at the end of the 5150 stream. I gotta see that shit.
In what way?
He said
Again,
when they was rapping, they was
he
rapping.
talk real he suggests shit. Did he say it directly? Your Anton,
On the
your
rap
daughter
show.
is a ugly D. If he said, you know what I'm saying? The context matters a lot to words. Like people get in their feelings about certain stuff, but legal shit, the context makes a big difference. You know how people always be like, you will say something, and people be like, well, I feel that you said, but they get to inferring shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't be inferring, like, I said what the fuck I said. Now, you might think I said this, but we got to go off what I said. And people do that a lot, especially on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So what you trying to say, nigga? I'm trying to say what the fuck I said, nigga. What you mean?
Let me see what he called it that shit. I'm gonna look at the thing too. Let me look at the because I think the
Talking
time
about when they was singing, they got this thing that Corey does at the end of his streams sometimes where everybody like be freestyling over a beat and they be like freestyling a joke.
It's usually at the
stuff
end
like
of the
that.
show.
Yeah.
He do a little rap song. He do a free
A
just
freestyle.
a freestyle song.
Yeah, I'm looking to see if they got the link and the timestamp in the documents. They should have it.
I'll see if I can.
All right. Defendant knew that the plaintiff or could publicly declaring the plaintiff to be an ugly dyke by exhibiting it. All right, it's saying it, but it's not putting it in the I'm not seeing the timestamp. It's all good. It gotta be one of these. Let me see.
Yeah.
Got on. That's a starter kit wig. I got some bitches who do hair so good, trying to get famous, so her mind is
Hold
through.
on for a minute,
God
DJ.
damn it, I
Let me
didn't
say
know.
something real quick. So DJ, if that's the case, right? That means every single rapper in this world need to be going up. Every single rapper that's been in beef need to be getting defamation suits.
And this is what I'm saying. The court gonna gotta take into consideration that this man is an artist and he entitled to what they call artistic expression. You know what I'm saying? So singing a song Make it even cracking jokes, bro, saying that she gonna have to buy pum pum. This nigga is a comedian, bro. What are we doing, bro?
But I don't see Dave Chappelle saying Michael Jackson. One of the comedians said a joke about Michael Jackson walking around plucking kids up like he plucking up flowers or something like whatever. I fucked up the joke, but if that you don't think the Jackson well, I forgot what they call them, but people still would have sued the hell out of them.
Okay.
The estate, exactly. Like I don't see Macaulay Culkin jokes involving Michael Jackson. And even Dave Chappelle said that weird joke, like if he was gonna do something to a kid, it would have been Macaulay Culkin, cause the kid, you know what I'm saying, whatever he made it, whatever. But yeah, it was weird joke.
Hey, even those celebrity roasters, those celebrity roasts, when you ever listen to a celebrity roast, that means people need to be going down for defamation all the time because they go into the crowd with that. So it's like, what are we doing here?
That shit be vicious sometimes. I'll fight a nigga at the end of some of them celebrity roasts.
Look at all the stuff that they said about Kim Kardashian on them roasts. Boy, them things be vicious, boy.
This is what I'm saying, bro. And what is this man profession, bro? Like, come on, what are we doing, man? It's on a show, it's for entertainment. I think there's some tender shit that Anton is doing, bro. This shit is tenderism.
And he want to put it. He want to put it on his family versus manning up and being the one who put the lawsuit in. If you want it, because you said don't nothing happen without your say so in that household. Now you want to pretend as if your family is autonomous when it comes towards them making lawsuits. You got to pick a lane.
Trying to get famous, so her mind is through. God damn it, I didn't never say her name, but she introduced herself for a little fame. All I do is play the cards that's dealt in my hand. You ain't a motherfucking man. Let a nigga run up on you like you's a hoe. Motherfucker, let the world know. Yeah, talking all that tough shit. But yeah, your husband a straight mark ass nigga. I sat in his lap, the nigga wouldn't even swing. For a little fame. All I do is play the cards that's dealt.
I don't even know where this shit is at. But they said that he referred to her as that shit in the lawsuit. I'm looking at the paperwork right now.
It's in the rap song. Just keep playing it.
In my hand, you ain't a motherfucking man. Let a nigga run up on you like you's a hoe. Motherfucker, let the world know. Yeah, talking all that tough shit.
When you're not in my face,
I don't want to beat Corey Holcomb's ass. But when you're not in my face, nigga, talking all that tough shit.
When you're not in my face,
Corey Holcomb was shaking and scared. Hey, but when you're not in the face, what?
you a bitch like vanity. Your form of Christianity is insanity. Yeah, really like profanity. Look, unhand me, and I'm gonna tell you what it is. Yo, you have no followers. They're all swallowers. Bitches. Men don't like you. You see through, my nigga. Watch me sprite you. Yeah, and tell people what's on the other side. Yeah, you're not real tough. You need another hide. Cause it's not like leather, it's pleather. We can get together, you soft as a feather. Tickle you, cause you a bitch. And you do what bitches do when they get around niggas and you giggle. Lose the ball, no handle, you off the dribble. Fuck it, my nigga. You can fiddle like a slave playing an instrument. I'm not into this. Your motherfucking rhyme style is so fucking intimate that niggas like you. Cause you fuck with Fleece. I seen the interview with Fleece. He was on his Johnson. Yeah. You are not a Bronson. You're not a cowboy. You a cowgirl in a real nigga toy. Yeah. I mean, fuck it. You barely are a boy. You a decoy. I'm a pastor to my nigga. Go ahead.
Tell that nigga to say it again. He gon' motherfucking bend over like a hoe. Cause he already know. You can talk that shit while you on my show. But that sex play, don't bring it my way. Homie, on the real, I think that you gay and you get off watching men get mad. That situation is motherfucking sad. Married a bitch way back in the day. She looked like a motherfucking slave. But now she got the motherfucking wig on her head. You be acting tough, so she's scared. Bring your bitch in my life. I will go raw in your wife. Right? Once, but motherfucking twice. drive off without saying nighty night. Your daughter, an ugly ass dyke. I'm saying this shit because I know you don't like. I'm saying it. You know where I'm at. Come see me, mother.
Damn.
So he didn't say that she. What he said, he's saying it because he knows that you don't like. So he knows that it's not
goes
true.
on
I'm only
Mika, too.
saying it.
But it's in a rap song, bro.
Yeah, like stop it.
This is This is some bullshit, bro.
Well, what Corey did was slick because he said it, then he downplayed it by saying, I'm saying it because I know you don't like it. So when asked,
exactly,
he gonna be like, I only said that because I knew it would piss him off. And when I said it, I said it because I know he wouldn't like it. To let people know that I don't know if this real, don't think that this real, this don't have to be real. I just know he don't like it. And that gives reasonable, that's a reasonable doubt kind of thing. Because they're like, it's kind of a point. And that's really all you need sometimes in court. That's just that one person that like, I can see that. I mean, even if you don't believe it, you can still see it. And that's what a reasonable doubt is. You think a nigga full of shit, but you kind of like, that's a possibility that, yeah.
But you know what else is going to destroy him? In that particular case, he's saying that he knew everything that was going to go down. I was playing chess. So he went up there with the intention to get this type of reaction. On top of that, he got the reaction he was looking for. Period. He literally got the reaction he was looking for. And he didn't seem affected. He was right back on stream the next day. It didn't affect him whatsoever. It's just that since his daughter at the time was 17, he wants to use this particular angle to capitalize off of it.
Next time one of y'all niggas on YouTube said something about me I don't like, suing y'all asses.
Now, that's what I'm starting to notice lately.
I'm suing motherfuckers.
Hey, that's what I'm noticing lately. If somebody get the best of somebody in a particular situation, now they talking about legalities.
Yeah, fuck it. I've
been
it too.
noticing
That's
that
the wave
lately.
now. No algorithm.
That's the wave now. Like
fuck
literally,
it.
that's the wave. Anytime somebody say something, I grew up in the era where if you made a joke on somebody and they made a joke back on you, all is fair game. Y'all for to make jokes. Now I'm not saying
make me call my dad.
Yeah, you can't throw a punch. You don't expect for a punch to get thrown back. But I said this back then. I say he put his family, he put Mika, he put all of them in a vulnerable situation by acting that way. But he also said that he did this strategically because he was playing chess.
Y'all know how in the movies there's always some white dude with a sweater tied around his shoulder and he got khaki shorts on and shoes with no socks, and something happened. He always be like, do you know who my father is? It's giving that kind of energy. You know what I'm saying? I'm suing. Hey, do you know who my dad is? I'll sue you for everything you own. I'm suing, nigga.
Hey, one of his super chats, the Anton guy is like, your daughter should be suing you instead, you know?
That's a fact. For embarrassing her, let her know that his mom ain't nothing but her mom ain't shit to this nigga.
The way he talks about women and his girlfriend.
I'm suing. Oh yeah, I'm definitely suing Reese, whatever the fuck.
And I hope he knows that all these text messages and the doctor visits, all this stuff has to be shown. Then he got a history also on YouTube telling people he had other people writing fake doctor's notes. So whatever documentation that he has, he's gonna have to prove that this is also not fictitious, and that he doesn't have someone close by writing fake doctor's notes as well.
Also in DB,
there's gonna be a lot to it.
DB hurt my feelings, made me feel bad about myself. I climbed up to the roof of my house and sat there for 2 hours.
Yeah,
contemplate life.
Right.
Should I jump or should I not? From what they said. I'm suing.
Be careful. Be careful, sir. Some
of the stuff Reese has said about me in this chat, man. I really think she got like a I really think she got a doll in her house, and every time I get an itch, it's her poking it.
Damn.
Some of the stuff.
That's some
She
roots for
said
you
some
right
evil stuff about me, boy.
We building up the documentation, man. We gotta get this shit in court. We could do a what's the kind of lawsuit where a whole bunch of people sue one thing?
Class action.
We could do a class action on Reese. Get all the dudes she talk shit about, and we do one big lawsuit and just sue her.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Sue for everything.
Everything, which is nothing. We won't get shit out of that lawsuit. So
we
Mike
gonna get a couple of cups.
some dirty balls and
we're gonna get a couple
a
of
bonnet.
cups, some spoons. We're gonna get a couple of cups, some spoons.
a robe, a bonnet, a couple of wigs, probably, you know, just basic shit.
We can all share it for a day, you know. Just...
Good luck to y'all. Shit.
We just talking shit, man. I don't want to sue her. She ain't worth it.
I ain't suing her.
He ain't that serious either. That'd be weird as fuck.
Reese, I would never sue you. I kind of like to see how far people will go with the stuff that they say.
That's a fact.
Because there's always something in your head that you would never say. Here, so you're very much capable of it.
Yeah. None of that shit worth suing. Plus, people that saying Anton ain't suing, he could have stopped her. Did he stop her? Did he stop her? It's kind of like
over to the court.
If a woman married to a dude and the dude be beating the hell out the children regularly, and she live in the house with him, and she didn't stop him or report it, she can go down too. So yeah, he didn't file a lawsuit, but did he stop her? That nigga part of it. He got control of his house. He's the fucking man. He's the man.
No, my whole thing is if nothing goes down without his say so, he should have just put his name on the lawsuit as if he did it.
Man, he drove her to the courthouse. Come on.
Damn, dog, you did a whole shift already. 8 hours, dog. What time do you start? It's fucking 12:35 a.m. and start like
I'm
at
glad
1.
you know. Hit my cash app, Vato. I'm about to wrap this shit up. I need to give me some motherfucking sleep.
Yeah, I need to give me some ginger ale. Shit.
I'm about to drink me some chamomile and make myself even more sleepy.
Nina's about to wake up right now. Is that his on?
It might be. It might be. Let me see.
Why fight a little avatar got a tooth missing? That's hilarious.
Yeah, it's Cocolo, you know what I'm saying?
That's fucking hilarious. That dude funny.
But we got some wild cannons out here.
It looked like Anton them is ending their show too. Freezy's live.
Freezy was up there with
Freezy live.
Freezy got the president over there. Having a presidential conversation.
Celebrity?
Yeah, he got a real hood celebrities over there.
Real hood celebrities.
Yeah, I think we should pull it up.
What?
Nah, let's not do that.
Oh, they still alive?
Yeah, they're still alive.
Niggas.
I'll probably rewind it.
Yeah, if you rewind it to when he just came up.
Yeah, rewind it. Yeah.
When he just pulled up.
When JP just pull up, he usually come in hot. And plus, you won't be showing the same shit he's showing. So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't think Freezy would trip neither, but still out of respect. Shit, Angry Man was reviewing me the other day when I was live.
That nigga had you pulled up.
And then I pulled up him pulling up. I pulled up him watching at us. So he was seeing us seeing him.
That's hilarious. That's a fourth wall shit right there.
Funny.
And then he just had a laugh and just end the stream and he redirected people over.
Respect the subscribers, sir.
Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? I respect this shit, you know what I mean?
I actually fuck with Angry Man, but I like fucking with him too. Like, you know what I mean? That's
Right.
because most of the stuff he talk about, I don't agree with. But like as a person, like I don't want him to, you know what I mean? I don't want him to lose his channel or no fuck shit like that. You know.
Listen. I'm finna put the link in the chat. Looks like we're gonna, and I really would like Rebecca to come back up too. Rebecca, if you're still down there, you can come back up. We're just gonna put the link. I'm gonna get rid of this. This is the link, y'all. Because I really think this is the problem.
So as soon as he dropped the link,
I
the
think
first
this is the
person
problem.
that hit the
This
link
is the
is
problem. We want better results in the black community, but we can't even hold somebody like Anton Daines accountable for how he acted during that primary week, that first week. We can't even hold him accountable. The only thing that was done, so when it comes to Anton's daughter being shown,
Devil can't go a day without saying that.
Corey was the only one wrong. I understand that. Put a thumb.
What would you say, Vato?
He can't go a day without saying his daddy's name.
Who's daddy?
He talking
His
about Freezy.
stepdaddy.
He
His
trying
stepdaddy.
to shoot a shot at Freezy. Freezy.
When you over at Freezy chat, do you be saying that shit?
That for fucking what's it called? Delete my messages.
I see why. Shit.
I call him. You're always gonna be known as the Anton's stepdaddy. Stepson.
That's crazy. That's fucked up.
Vato, the messy Mexican.
It's fucked up that this man can't review Anton in peace.
Bro, he said that he called everybody on Fight Club like, oh, you guys are all Anton's stepsons. You guys all came from there. Bro, weren't you on fucking Anton's show riding his dick for like fucking months? Shut the fuck up, bro.
Vato, was you on Fight Club?
Yeah, that was the show for a nighttime, yeah.
Oh, I can't remember seeing you on there when I watched it. I ain't watched it a lot though. That's probably why. But I do think a lot of people is hating on Freezy for reviewing Anton. It's like they're trying to hate him out of reviewing Anton. And that's what made me fuck with him. Cause it's like, why y'all hating, bro? Like, why y'all hating on that nigga? Y'all is not Anton. Unless you are Anton. Unless you are Anton. Unless you are Anton's stepson. You know what I'm saying? And you trying to defend him. That's the only way I could see it. You know what I mean? To me, the people who's trying to defend Anton out of the woodworks, I think they Anton's step kids. Or his real kids, because they the ones going out of their way to defend him. It's not like nobody, you know what I'm saying? Anton like the good and the bad publicity. But it seems like the other people, they got a problem with people reviewing Anton more than Anton.
That's another thing. He gotta fix that situation where he says he don't believe no content is bad content. It's all that's what he particularly said. So the content even against his daughter, he doesn't believe it's bad content.
The problem is,
but
just because
it'll be
Freezy did
interesting because there's gonna thing coming out though.
Freezy did a show about DJ and then deleted it, but okay. But that's the thing. I don't care. That's what I'm saying. You care more than me. You know what I mean? This is what I'm saying. Just like y'all care more than Anton care. You care more than I care. You care more than I care, and y'all care more than Anton care. What do you mean you're a soldier? You're an Anton soldier?
The chat soldiers.
You say what?
You said chat
soldiers.
Bro, as a grown man, I hope your old lady don't hear you calling yourself a chat soldier, bro.
That's right up there with
keyboard. As a grown man that might get laid tonight after he come off this shit, I hope you don't say that and fuck it up, bro. I hope you don't fuck it up for yourself by calling yourself a chat soldier in front of that lady, bro. I please don't do that shit, bro. You know what I mean? Damn. God damn, bro. Shit is nuts.
we have ill intentions for Anton, we just trying to excuse that matter.
So shout out to Super Chat for her $5 super cap. She said for your patience and respect to the rude sister. Shout out to you, Nisha. Listen, shout out to Rebecca, man. She's welcome to come back up. Let me see. House, give me a thumbs up if you okay with coming.
Hey, you can just do the audio?
Yeah. I'll keep you in the green room.
Okay.
So let me ask you something, Jay Prince.
Not the Diddy green room.
You see, I don't even remember I can't even remember no shit about catering to predators. And as a matter of fact, it was Drip that did some shit that said something about predators. You know what I'm saying? And deleted it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody did show about people and deleted it. I did shows about Simp God. He was just on my channel just now and sent me some paperwork that you gotta pay another nigga for. So what are you talking about? This is what I'm saying. Y'all be caring more than the content creators. Y'all hold on to shit way more than the content creators. Like nobody gives a fuck.
You got a whole song of him.
And he's still over here because it ain't that serious, bro. Y'all be giving a fuck about this shit way too much. Too much investment, man.
No, but he fucks with the song though. That shit's hard.
No, but I'm talking about there's songs before. You know what I'm saying? There's a bunch of different shit from before. It's like, bro, sometimes people let that shit be, bro. There's even worse shit that me and people in real life went through and we put behind us, bro. Should I remember back in the days, I done ran off on this, you know what I'm saying? I done ran off on some shit. You know what I'm saying? I done ran off, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? On the plug and shit. You know? Like Plies was saying. You know what I mean? And that nigga was really wanted to fucking violate me, bro. And that shit is in the past now. There's people that done, I know people that done shot at each other, bro. And they cool to this day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I done seen couples where one of them done call the police on the other one. Couples, and they still together, bro. It might sound dysfunctional, bro. But people just put shit behind them sometimes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
People forgiving each other for cheating every day.
Yeah,
all over
bro.
the planet. All over the planet is men and women that forgave their spouse for fucking off on them. Somewhere right now, it's a nigga and a woman. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere
Right,
in the
and
world.
this is some YouTube shit, bro. This is not like, I don't know, bro. Y'all harp on this shit too much, bro.
Hey, go ahead with it. So, Jay Prince, were you listening to my conversation with Rebecca before you came up?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you had to because you said you agree with the young lady, right? Mm-hmm. Did you notice how I let her talk and I hardly ever like interrupted her? You noticed that?
Yeah.
She didn't really afford me the same courtesy, right? So I can understand why she wasn't getting what I was trying to tell her. People usually get respect when respect is given. That's just how things work most of the time, right? And when we got kids, Jay Prince, if I'm the father, I'm not going to blame Jay Prince. Let's just say if me and you get into it, and I'm just calling you all kind of bitch ass ninjas, and I'm saying that you gay for a whole week, and I'm questioning your sexuality. I'm saying that you suck dick, and I'm saying all of this, Jay Prince, about you for 7 days, and you quiet. You just quiet, Jay Prince. After I left your show, you ain't say nothing, Jay Prince. You just been doing comedy shows, minding your own damn business. But Freezer been going in on you for a week on my channel, the Lunas channel, other people's channel. I done went on what's the dude name? What the black coon dude name is? That used to be on ESPN. I forgot his name. I'm showing up on all these people's channels, throwing your name in the mud, and you ain't saying nothing. Then the next week come for your scheduled show, and you just drop a napalm on me by showing my daughter and going in on my daughter and cracking jokes on my daughter and my wife because you a comedian. You can't think of nothing that you could have did to prevent that from happening, Jay Prince, while I was quiet that whole week?
Well, I get what you're trying to say, but there's levels. If two grown people get into it, and just say this YouTube stuff, YouTube jaded people from reality, and I think a lot of these people don't get themselves hurt if they pull this shit in real time. And a lot of people, they still aware, so they know better not to. But a lot of people that comes on YouTube or on this media, they're getting carried away with this shit. And for example, Corey Holcomb, let's say he's been doing stuff like this. He known as a comedian, so people gonna be trying to like, but his impact, if dude would be blasting my daughter and them all online, I'm gonna try to find him in real time, right? And because of his weight that he carries, that's gonna be part of his history. You know, it was kind of funny, so you know there's gonna be history of his jokes. Get that nigga off the screen, and it's my daughter. Bro, even though millions of people gonna be laughing at it, people, bro, I will have to. Okay, one of Anton say, okay, he did about the severity of this, because y'all don't think it's severe. I think it's severe. One of Anton
don't think it's severe. I think it's severe.
One of Anton find his kid and punched his daughter, punched Corey Holcomb's daughter. So dude went to hell. He matched him here. So one of Anton said, okay, you hurt my daughter. I'm gonna come and find your daughter at school.
This nigga JP talking. This nigga JP said, what if Anton punched Corey's daughter? This nigga is wilding.
I don't know what
hang around on the playground and kick this fuck out of your daughter and her shit.
Yeah, now Anton going to jail and he's going to be put away from. Now Anton is going to go to jail and be put away from his daughter. Do you see where we going with this?
Well, no, Anton got money and that's his first defense. He won't do no more than a couple of weeks. He won't do no more than a couple of weeks.
You ain't never. Can you hear me?
Go ahead, House.
Anton don't have to worry about no case.
I'm trying to show you how to prevent this. Where you going with it, Jack Prince? I'm trying to tell you how to prevent all of that. But go ahead, House. Yeah,
but you're trying to tell us to be a good Samaritan because we became fathers. That's not reality.
What?
You're trying to tell us because we don't want our kids, we don't want grown ass people talking to our kids. We got to worry about how we act like every father and mother got to walk around here like good Samaritans or good Samaritans towards people because we don't want grown people dissing our kids. Because in real time,
it's not good. It's not good Samaritans. It's like if you got kids, you're not gonna go in certain environments because it's dangerous for them. It's not just this shit is crazy.
Better not to come to nobody kids crazy.
Go ahead, House.
They do this shit on YouTube because it's a protection.
Oh, let's share the mic.
Bro, ain't nobody following the goddamn morals to the goddamn T. If you beefing with somebody, I don't like your entire family. I don't like your disabled kid. I don't like your goddamn granny that's dead, nigga. If I'm beefing with you and I want to take it there, then I'm gonna take it there. What Freezy been trying to say is we understand the lengths that Corey Holcomb has taken it to talk about his daughter. Nobody agree with that shit.
Right.
What we saying is it's preventative measures, meaning a lot of this could have been prevented. Y'all beefed on the show, y'all could have just left it at that. If now when you go on 10 to 13 different shows and make videos about a nigga, and then Anton was taking advantage of it because he only did his show once a week. So Anton fueled it. You know what I'm saying? He said, I'm gonna troll you for a year until that shit stopped. When the nigga talking about your daughters, he sent the ether, right? We didn't agree when we were saying like if we wasn't beefing, none of this shit would happen. None of it would have happened and got to this point. Everybody trying to the Rebecca chick. I don't think she understood at all. The comprehension was off. I'm glad she helping the goddamn black community, but please, Rebecca, don't help us think because I don't think you understood what he was talking about. He talking about the cause and the effect. And
right. So here's the thing. Do you got kids, House?
No, I ain't got no kids.
Do you got your parents? Your parents still alive?
Yeah, they still alive.
Hey, Freezy, your parents still alive?
Both of them gone.
Okay, one of Anton, because you've been doing shows on Anton, you say use preventative measures.
Yeah.
And one of Anton found pictures of your deceased parents and your kids, your daughter. And he got a bigger reach. And he packed your deceased mother doing some Chicago drills type of shit against your mother and your daughter. Would you think Anton wrong for that? Because you say because you've been doing shows about Anton for months though.
Hold on, bro. We have never not said
No. I want Freezy to answer that. Would you be okay with Anton? Because you say Anton did a show about Corey for a week. You've been doing shows about Anton for months, both of y'all. So one of Anton dig up some very sentimental stuff amongst your kids. So you telling us now that Anton got the right? Huh?
No, he has. Anton has stated that he's doxed my family. He has the names of my relatives. He knows what I do for.
But he has not posted your pictures of them.
Right. So here's the thing. Right? He posted my mugshot. Let me entertain what you're saying.
Yeah.
I want to answer.
And be for real though.
No, I want to answer you directly. Actually, it actually was a good question. So, if Anton does that, right, I'm going to take accountability. Why? I'm going to say he's wrong, and he was wrong for doing that to my family, right? But at the same time, the reason why he has not been able to post my wife or anything because I've taken preventative measures. My wife doesn't have pictures on social media. My wife doesn't have social media at all, right?
She don't got no Facebook.
No Facebook,
you
no
don't
Instagram,
have
no Twitter, no Snapchat, what else? TikTok.
So you don't got
YouTube,
not one
no
picture on
YouTube.
Facebook where you taking a picture with you and your family.
No, not on social media. That's what you call preventative measures, Jay Prince. Right?
Well, how come you was upset? How come you was upset when Anton said that he was doxing your family? And you was highly upset about that.
Because I'm human.
After you've been whoa. But you've been coming for Anton though.
No, listen.
So why would you be upset that Anton was doxing your people?
You're not listening to me. I understand that Anton got upset. I think House of Hypocrites is saying the same thing. We understand why Anton got upset. That's not our position. You're missing it. That's what I was trying to tell Rebecca. She was missing it. We understand why he got upset. What we're saying is it could have been prevented. If Anton, let me ask you, okay, so I asked Rebecca this question. I'm going to ask you, Jay Prince. Now, I feel like Rebecca answered it very disingenuously. I'm gonna see how you're gonna answer it. After Anton left the 5150 show, that first show he got into it with Corey Holcomb. The notion across YouTube land was that Anton won. You remember that? Most people were saying Anton won that back and forth. Joe Budden said it. I think a lot of people were saying Anton won that those optics, the optics of how that shit looked, they saying that Anton won. So Anton could have walked away looking good, winning that back and forth, all of that. Let me ask you this, Jay Prince. If Anton wouldn't have kept his foot on the gas, calling Corey Holcomb gay and saying he sucked my D and talking about he would have whooped Corey ass and Corey a bitch and talking about bringing his show host, his co-host members into the conversation and disrespecting them, disrespecting Glasses Malone, niggas on the West Coast. This dude went ham for a whole week. Jay Prince, close your eyes and let's pretend Anton, after he left the Corey Holcomb show, he just did some Christian conservative shit and said, hey, I had a disagreement with Corey Holcomb, but I appreciate the opportunity and I'm gonna just move on and, business as usual. And he just went on and did his own content and did not disrespect Corey none that week. Do you think the next week, January 20th, the next Corey Holcomb 5150 show, Corey Holcomb would have been compelled to show Anton's daughter on the Jumbotron and make all of those homosexual jokes about her? Do you think that
I would say no.
Thank you.
I would say no.
Rebecca said yes, he still would have did it. That's crazy.
No, I would say he would never did it, but I would have did what Anton did, to be honest. Because this is Corey Holcomb. If he would have did that, y'all gonna be reviewing him today. That little beef stuff would have died out immediately. And a lot of people won't be eating today because of it. So when you had to take it to the YouTube streets, right?
JP beating his own point right now.
If Anton would have played that Christian stuff, y'all won't be eating today off.
What you mean?
JP beating his own point right now by saying he defended Anton like he a victim, but now he coming back saying that Anton did what he was supposed to do for views. How can you be a victim and also doing the right thing, what you're supposed to do for views?
Yeah, that's like trying to eat your cake and have it right there.
Exactly. So if
you're going for views, you got to take what come with that shit now.
Exactly. So
not off the Anton and Corey situation, because it would have died out, nobody would have gave a fuck eventually. But by Anton continue to milk the cow, it brought more assistance to all the content creators. And so it kept his name in the algorithm. And a lot of people got fat.
Jay Prince.
He brought more food stamps to our sector.
But listen to this, Jay Prince. You're making my point. You just made my point. If he wouldn't have done all of that and just went on about his business, Freezer wouldn't have been able to eat off of this. O'Shea Jew Jackson wouldn't have been able to eat off of this. House of Hypocrites wouldn't have been able to eat off of this. Everybody else, Lakeisha Test, nobody wouldn't have been able to eat off of it.
And but nobody would think grown men would target kids.
Hold on, Jay Prince. And guess what? Also, in addition to that, Jay Prince, Anton would have still been on top. He still would have been going to his platform with 3,000, 2,500 people watching him, right? And Freezer wouldn't have been able to make content. I wouldn't have been able to do it. What I'm telling you, it would have worked out better if the scenario that we just painted, Jay Prince, happened. It would have worked out better for him.
Let me ask you a question.
He wouldn't have had to take out a lawsuit for his daughter and none of that.
But let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Would you rather get punched in the face by Floyd Mayweather?
Or what?
And get some bread.
Or what?
What I'm saying, do you hear the question?
You got to give another scenario.
Get punched by Floyd.
What is he
so meaning
this
that
nigga
if Floyd Mayweather punch me or target my
What is
kids,
JP doing, man?
we all hoping that we get into a car accident.
You can't comprehend that far.
A nigga like Floyd. You know why? Because we paid after that.
Like, what is he talking about? Can I ask you something?
That nigga was trying to do an analogy, but he suck at them, yo. I think analogies are beyond Jay Prince at this moment. That boy was stalled out. He stalled out. He like, so what if I did this? Freezer like, or wasn't. Oh, that nigga trying to do some kind of comparison, then had nothing to compare it with. God damn. Shit. I'm too old for this shit.
Let me ask you something. What if Anton does not come out a victor in this lawsuit? What if Corey wins? What if he gets dismissed? Then what are you going to say about Anton?
The play went wrong, but he's not wrong for trying to milk it all the way. Shit, I just went to a gas station.
Hold on, wait. At your daughter's expense, you're saying he?
Oh man, milk it all the way at your daughter's expense. That shit is crazy, bro.
Hey, he the biggest bandit, man. Come on, what you expect he was gonna say?
That's crazy. That's what you trying to sue for in the first place. Somebody getting bread at their expense. You know what I mean?
Shit, I just went to a gas station.
Hold on, wait. At your daughter's expense, you're saying he's not wrong?
Yeah, morally wrong, but we from the ghetto. Like I went to Walgreens, was it Walgreens, to a gas station, seen some water on the floor and said, "Fuck it." So, bro, Corey Holcomb been a famous man for a lot of years, and he's pretty big. And what he did was basically hit his Anton family. You think Anton kids and wives been getting talked about forever, but since this Corey, known well figure, he gonna try to milk this. He's gonna try to get paid. He ain't wrong.
I think that some things are just not worth.
It's damn sure worth it. He didn't tell this grown. See, no, the problem is it's Corey Holcomb's responsibility because Corey Holcomb beefing with somebody that's less than him. So it's a win-win.
What's Corey Holcomb's responsibility?
It's Corey Holcomb's responsibility because Corey Holcomb holds more value.
No. What was Corey Holcomb's responsibility? Answer that. What are you talking about?
Not to be targeting that man's kids. That could get him to get.
So Anton's daughter was Corey Holcomb's responsibility.
I'm saying what I'm saying is, let's say you paid, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just me, and you target my kids, even though I've been harassing you. Let's say I've been harassing you for a year.
Yeah.
And while you've been rich and famous, you are very vulnerable. So if you take it upon yourself to violate my kids, that's on you because you're not protecting yourself, being a well-known figure, and knowing that it's almost like all of these. It's the reason why people got to sign an NDA. Where if I meet my broke ass meet a woman on the street and have sex with her, I don't got to give them no NDAs, right? NDA, right?
Yeah.
But if you pay, you can't just say.
Is JP just gonna ignore he been harassing a nigga for a year? In this scenario, he said he just glazed by that. You know what I'm saying? Let's say I've been harassing you for a year. And then nigga pause right there. Nigga. At that point, nigga, you lucky you still alive. No one lets me say anything about your kids. You feel me? They finna get talked about. Nigga, you just said you been harassing me. Not talking about me, harassing me for a year.
The Milwaukee Menace himself.
I'm gonna roast your whole fucking lifeline, your whole bloodline, nigga. I'm roasting your ancestors and your descendants, nigga. What we talking about here?
I can't do anything because you are a rich, famous man, and so you carry yourself as if you broke or as if you just regular, and you pulling some shit. Don't get upset because my broke ass finna try to get paid off your rich ass. So yes, at the end of the day, this lawsuit is on Corey Holcomb.
Right, but hold on.
What Corey did was he allowed somebody that was beneath him. He let the underdog into his home. And Anton is the underdog, and he fought somebody that was beneath him. You're never supposed to fight nobody that's beneath you, especially when you got shit to lose.
So let me read this super chats and then we continue the conversation. Shout out to 504 Empress for the $2 super cap. Don't know. She said you're wasting your time talking to him.
No cap. Timmy.
Shout out to 504. Also for $5 don't know. Thank you, sis. She said Anton has talked about Corey's child and other people's kids unprovoked.
No cap. Timmy.
And I haven't even brought that into the conversation. Shout out to 504. She has joined the show. Shout out to my sister. I haven't even brought that into the light. Anton has disrespected plenty of people's kids, right? So
yeah, he disrespected my kids.
Right. So let me say this, J. Prince. Let me say this, J. Prince. So this is what I want everybody to know, listening to the sound of my voice, right? When you're dealing with somebody else, J. Prince, this is how I was when I was heavy in the street, dog. Because I couldn't afford to get caught doing what I was doing. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to think for other people too. You ever heard that saying? Like I think for myself. I used to think for myself, Jay Prince. But sometimes I used to have to think for other niggas too. Because this dude over here might be high. He might not be wrapped too tight. This dude might just got out of prison and he broke, so he willing to do anything. So when I was around dudes, I used to have to think for them too. And a lot of people don't. Hold on, Jay Prince. Obviously, Anton, he ain't from the street. He don't know what that.
That's a fact, bro. You gotta think for other people around you. Even when you're driving, you gotta think for the idiots on the street, bro.
Wait, Freezy said he's from the streets? Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Did Freezy just claim he's from the streets?
Yeah, that's what he said back in the day. But he 50, who knows?
Yeah.
But it's like you said, DJ, defensive driving. You can't just drive from what you see for yourself. You gotta drive in a 360 view. You gotta look behind. If a nigga swerving behind you, you kind of know how to get out his way. You know what I'm saying? If you see him behind you, a nigga been zigzagging the whole time, you gotta put that into you just can't driving straight ahead like do. Fuck no. And you can't live life like that. Sometimes, nigga, you gotta plan for other niggas so you won't fuck them up or whoop their ass. You gotta say, DJ, you ever saved a nigga life?
Yeah.
Without him never knowing, because you just move yourself away from his fuckery.
Yeah, plenty times, bro. Not
You
plenty times,
had
but
to think for that nigga.
good enough among the times.
Yeah, that nigga brain wasn't functioning. You had to think for him. Nigga walk around slagging, drunk, bumping everybody, stacking through clubs. Let me go and get out of here before this man bump me the third time. You know what I'm saying? Because he done then walking through this. Somebody gonna drop his ass eventually, and I don't want it to have to be me. He's stepping on shoes and knocking drinks out of hand. He just, that nigga. I'm out of think for this nigga. Oh, he ain't gonna figure this out. Let me just go to this side of the fucking room.
Yep, especially nowadays, bro. A lot of young niggas, bro, they don't even know, bro. Them be the ones that be doing the most, bro. They don't even be knowing.
I mean, he probably ain't never been put in that position. You got to think for other people too when you in a certain position, right? So the reason why that's an important thing is because we're putting the onus on somebody like Corey Holcomb. Let's say I'm Anton, right? I don't know what Corey Holcomb done been through in his life. Corey Holcomb, before he came to the 5150 show, he could have walked in on his old lady getting punished by jumping off the dresser, hanging all kind of dick in her ass. I don't know what could have happened to Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb could have a lot of undealt with anger from what happened to him as a child. He could be on medication. He could have missed his medication that day. There's so many scenarios we don't know what people go through. So for us to put the responsibility on somebody else when this is your child is very irresponsible and negligent. I'm gonna tell you something, Bridget Prince. You will go a long ways, not even getting to that point to where you're relying on the other person to do the right thing when you could have easily done the right thing from the beginning.
That's not no, that's wrong. That's wrong.
Freeze is a funny dude. Show the freeze. Look at Freezy hand on the button just before he bought to tell JP some shit. He bought to press that no captivity. Let me move in this shit. Look. He bought to do a mic drop and look, he got his hand on the button. Look.
He could be on medication. He could have missed his medication that day.
Look, the camera, look.
I don't know.
One thing about Freezy, he's a content creator at the end of the day. So the camera was blurred. So he unblurred the camera. He make it focus. Then he put his hand over the button. Then he dropped the bomb and he pressed the button.
What could have happened to Corey Holcomb? Corey Holcomb could have a lot of undealt with anger from what happened to him as a child. He could be on medication. He could have missed his medication that day. There's so many scenarios we don't know what people go through. So for us to put the responsibility on somebody else when this is your child,
look,
it's very irresponsible and negligent. I'm gonna tell you something, Bridget Prince. You will go a long ways, not even getting to that point to where you're relying on the other person to do the right thing when you could have easily done the right thing from the beginning.
That's not no, that's wrong. That's wrong.
Yeah, that thing already, boy.
Let's say you walking with let's say you driving with a trunk full of yayo, right? You just came from the club, right?
Yeah.
And you drive. You know what I'm saying? You trying to
Why are you driving with a trunk full of yayo from the club?
Shit,
What are
JP
you
suck
doing?
at he suck at analogies. This nigga
Bro,
terrible.
what are you doing? Why are you going to and from the club with a trunk full of yayo?
You
If
sound
you
like
go
a
to the
JP
club.
club to
does
sell,
is he
you say
mix
what?
what JP does is he mix other people's stories together in his analogies.
But
That's just
even
what he
that
does.
person is an idiot. Why are you at the? If you got a trunk
Yeah.
full of yayo, why is that not at your crib? Why are you
No,
coming from
what
the
I'm
club?
saying is right. Somebody done told him that they had a trunk full of yayo, right?
Oh,
Once
okay.
upon a time. Then somebody else done told them they've been to the club. See,
Oh,
JP never
okay.
had these
Two different
experiences
stories.
himself. Yeah, he never
Mm.
had these experiences himself. So when you
He's
constantly
puzzling
get
them
other
together.
people's stories, eventually he's stitching them together. Like you gotta
I don't think
understand, this man is I'm telling you, just be like, for instance, you can live in the hood, but not be the hood person. You get what I'm trying to say? Not be the persona. You got lots of people that was raised in the hood and heard
Yeah,
other people's
Kendrick, huh?
stories, and they live in their life, through those
Vicarious,
stories.
right.
Yeah, so when they tell stories, it tends to not make sense.
That
But because
bro,
they're
this why.
stitching
Look,
other stories together.
but look at this. This is why a lot of people from bro, everybody on the internet that's from the hood was that dude. Like everybody is
Yes.
nobody from the hood that turned out to be a regular person, bro.
you go
It
back.
never fails,
Yeah.
bro.
You go back to hood, don't know this nigga.
You go back these
So people won't think that I'm hating. I give you a great example, a recent example. You know how we used to always talking about make it rain and all this other stuff. Big Meech just said the reason how that got created. It got created because the big time drug dealers told him no more ones, no more fives. Like you have to give us big bills from now on. And they said the only way to get rid of them was they would just throw them in the club. And that's how the make it rain thing came. But if you and made it rain, they got it from somebody. It was someone else's story. And by the time it got to them, they didn't know where it actually came from. Its origin story. So you got a lot of people that'll tell you, I'm from the hood, I'm from Watts, I'm from this, I'm from that. Yes, but you didn't live the life of those people. You heard their stories and you're living your life through them, through their stories.
All that is true, but I'm just saying I think JP just bad at analogies because he don't get how they work. I think he just bad at analogies. When he attempt analogies, they be it's a science to analogy. It's a setup for it. And his shit don't be correlating. His comparisons don't be there, and the correlation don't be there to make a proper analogy. So he could say any story. It ain't about what he talking about, the street shit. If you don't understand the nature of analogies, people always gonna be like, what the fuck you talking about at the end of your analogy? And that's what he did the first time, and he doing right.
He does it all the time. I agree, he does it all the time. These are tools he never used before. Like YouTube has opened up his vocabulary, but he still got to learn how to use the vocabulary words and the
Can qualify
metaphors.
for SSI check, you know?
What the fuck y'all talking about?
Tiptoe through these streets to get this shit off, get this shit home, right? To put this shit up. But on the way there, I'm driving and they almost
I just wanted to go on record that it's Rebecca Starr is agreeing with Jay Prince. I just want that to go on record. But go ahead, Jay Prince.
So if you just put on the street, right? You just came from the blood and you re-up. You got about 3 kilos in your trunk.
Yeah.
And you trying to tiptoe back home, right? You trying to tiptoe back home with 3 kilos in your truck.
You said I'm coming from the club.
My dumb ass speeding. No, you came from the plug and you just
And you driving.
kilos.
You driving?
No, you driving home, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he said the plug, not the club.
You driving home to put that shit up, right?
Yeah.
I'm a driver and I'm driving drunk and I almost smack you. I didn't hit you. I almost smack you. Instead of you keep going, you decide to get out your car and have road rage and tell me to pull over, motherfucker, and try to fight.
Yeah.
So I pulled over. I get into the fight with you. And now somebody calls the police. Now you got searched. They searching the cars. You get hit with these 3 kilos, right? Even though I was at fault, but you got more to lose than I do.
complicated analogy that is still making Freezy point. No captivity. What the fuck is going on? It's still making his point. Because if you got kilos, if you got the kilos and you stop to argue with me, who fault is it? That's on you.
Yo, we witnessing JP beat himself in an argument live. Well, not live in the past, but he doing it live. And that nigga is beating himself in an argument and it's fucking bananas.
It's crazy, bro.
Hey, you know what's the crazy part about it? If you played this video for him, he couldn't even figure out he beat himself in the argument. That's wild.
Oh, he ain't gonna take defeat for sure.
They searching the cars. You get hit with these 3 kilos, right? Even though I was at fault, but you got more to lose than I do because you had 3 keys in your truck.
Yeah, I should have kept.
And I'm a poor bum, drunk. No. And here's another question I want to ask you.
You gonna let me answer that?
Who is you cool with? Who is you cool with on this internet? Let you say you real cool type with.
Who am I cool with?
Yeah.
If I just name one person. Next
Just
level.
name one person.
Next level.
Next level.
Yeah.
If this was next level in this situation with Corey Holcomb, would you be sent up and let's say Corey came for next level daughter and violated his daughter, knowing the impact of Corey, and next level get into it with Corey? Would next level be wrong? Would you be sitting up there saying that next level is wrong for trying to sue Corey?
What? So I think you kind of fast forwarded. You went.
I didn't understand that analogy either.
So when Next Level left Corey Holcomb show, that first show, and everybody felt like Next Level came out on top in that back and forth. I'm gonna call Next Level and say, "Hey, bro."
The whole scenario.
Yeah, I'm gonna call if Next Level thinking about mashing the gas on Corey and just going ham and disrespecting him and calling him, questioning his sexuality, calling out his co-host, talking about he'll beat his ass. He acting like he tough, and I know he really ain't built like that. I know he really ain't tough like that, right? I ain't saying Next Level ain't tough like that. I'm just saying we're using the Anton example, right? I'm gonna call my homeboy on the first day and say, "Hey, bro, what Next Level? What the hell you doing?" No, man, bro, that ain't the way, man. Bro, you don't need to do all that. Just do your shit. You already came out on top on the Corey Holcomb shit, bro. You ain't got to be doing all that extra shit, man. Come on, bro. You ain't got to be doing all that extra stuff.
Let's say he don't listen.
Huh? If he don't listen, and Corey Holcomb show Next Level daughter. Listen, if he don't listen and Corey Holcomb show his daughter, I'm gonna say, bro, that's your fault. That's what I'm gonna say. Because I tried to tell you, what are you doing all this for? What you doing all this for, bro? There's no need to do it. There was no need to do all that. Huh?
Well, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. They got into it. Bro, you get into it with a grown man, you don't need grown people. It's gonna be coming for your kids at the end of the day.
But Anton's
Corey responsible.
You missing it, J Prince? Because I gotta let my 504 go too. I wanted to be a good conversation with. You're missing it, J Prince. Anton's daughter wouldn't have been on Corey Holcomb's radar at all if Anton wouldn't have showed his ass that prior week. She wouldn't even been on Corey Holcomb's radar.
But I have been in conversations with people on your platform. It is not your family members, and we have a back and forth. But the moment people bring up people's family members, what do? You put a stop to that shit real quick, right?
Yeah.
Why? Even though, let's say the person started with me, and you was like, I think I had a conversation with Judge A, but you said no. You said, but JP, she wasn't doing all. You took it too far, dog. You took it too far, dog. Even though she came and attacked me, you took it too far, dog, and you put a stop to it, right?
Y'all impressions of me be so bad.
And we won't even talk about it. I think I did brought her son. I think I did. I said her son.
Freezy. He's sick
of the impressions. I'm gonna do one real quick. I'm tired of y'all impressions, dog.
Yeah, that's the only thing you could say. Anybody say anything on dog after they think it's a Freezy impressive. That man tired of that shit.
But what did you do when I brought up her son? Keep it between y'all, dog. Right?
Okay, so here's the thing, right? This is what you don't know, and I don't really want to talk about Just Jay, but this is what I want to say. This is what I want to say, right? Anybody that's close to me, they know what I represent. If you lead with respect, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna get respect. That's just the way life is, bro.
But that's not all the time.
It's not. Jay Prince, it's not all the time. I get you. Nothing is perfect, but usually you can decrease confrontations, people disrespecting you if you lead with disrespect. Usually, when, like a man that moves with respect, he can go damn near anywhere. Like he can go live in Chicago. He can go get him an apartment in the middle of Chicago because he know how to carry himself. Do you know how to carry yourself?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold you. Izzy Freezy impression is the funniest one. Is Freezy impression, that's the funniest one. That's the only one that be having me cracking up.
So when you leave outside of Milwaukee and you go to other places in this world, Jay Prince, do you know how to handle yourself? When you're in unfamiliar territory? Huh?
Not all the time.
Y'all support the
Okay, I know how to
motherfucking
handle
show,
myself, Jay
dog.
Prince. I know you can't prevent everything, but 9 times out of 10, ain't nothing gonna happen to Freezy. You know why? Know why, Jay Prince?
What?
Because I'm respectful.
So
and the only time I go, hold on, Jay Prince, let me finish my land. The only time I will go crazy, Jay Prince, and risk it all is if somebody walk all the way from across that side of the room over here to me when I was minding my own business and come trying to mess with me and bully me when I ain't did nothing to them. And if they come from all the way on the other side of the room, when I'm all the way on this side of the room, just to F with me and disrespect me and bully me, which is what Anton was doing, trying to bully Corey Holcomb. It ain't no telling what I'm gonna do to his PUSSY ass, Jay Prince. I might take him off the face of the earth.
You can't make excuses on that people.
Nah, I'm making an excuse. Hold on, go ahead. Hold on, go ahead, 504. Go ahead, 504. Shout out to my sister 504 in the building.
I'm gonna say this: you're talking to somebody who doesn't have any reasoning skills right now. And
Damn.
They making me
wants everybody
feel like I'm
else
saying the wrong thing.
Wants everybody else to be responsible for his actions, and that's not how that goes. Anton Daniels has talked about other people. He's talked about Black women, and I'm gonna say this: his wife has no leg to stand on. I don't even know why she put her name on that, because she was present when he has been talking about Black women and calling them historically racial things like hyenas and all kinds of stuff, and she didn't mum a word. So why is it now that all of a sudden you can remember racist tropes and now you're offended, when in whole actuality, while you were sitting there listening to your husband do that, and while your daughter was sitting there listening to him do that, you weren't excluded from that conversation. You were actually part of it because you're a Black woman as well.
Can I say something to this right quick?
All of this BS with wanting to hold somebody else more responsible than the person that obviously put themselves in that position. Okay, I'm not saying that Corey Holcomb was right for doing that, but like I also said, Anton has made comments about his kids. So you can't have something one way and then expect, oh no, my family is off the table. No, that's not how that goes. Because once you put that out there and they see how you move, all bets are off. That's how you move. That's how I got to move with you. If he would have came out there and would not have talked about other people's kids, had not degraded people like he does, then guess what? He probably would have gotten a different response. But that's not how he moves. So Corey Holcomb had to talk to him the way he understands. He had to talk to him the way he understands, and that's the only way to really get to him.
Can I ask you a question? Because Corey Holcomb have done some shit like that too. So let me ask you a question. Do you have kids, 504?
And that's an even worse problem. If you know that this person has this, no, it's irrelevant. If you know you're going onto someone's platform, no, it's not. If you know you're going onto someone's platform that is known to talk about people's kids and go off on them, why would you then, like Freezy just said, why would you put your daughter in the crosshairs of that individual? Why would you do that?
Okay, so I take it that you got kids, right? You start this conversation off by saying that I'm an irrational and you saying some stuff in the chat about me. So your kids are stupid. Your kids are unreasonable. You have some fucked up, ugly, mentally retarded kids. How about that? Because you okay with you came for me. You start off the conversation with talking shit about me. I didn't say nothing to you. So I'm finna dog out your retarded, ugly, bamboo looking daughters that you got.
And by the way, that's against the law over here. You know what I'm saying? In bandit land, we look, man. We're not doing that in bandit land.
No low blows.
How you like that? You should be cool with that, right?
You see what I'm saying?
You
see how he missed the whole point?
And by the way, if somebody on a panel that said that shit about him, bro, yeah, I don't like him doing this shit here, man. This is a bad looks right here.
No, it's your point exactly because you came up on this conversation saying that Freezy is talking to somebody that's unreasonable, basically saying, well, a man with mental challenges. And I'm saying your kids,
I did not say you had mental challenges, but if you took it that way, a hit dog will holler.
So
what I told him was that he is wasting his breath talking to you. He is wasting his breath talking to you because you are irrational.
Freezy didn't like what I just did. I just seen it all in his face.
I think Jay Pierce trying to just make a point.
About your children.
But you talked about
Yeah, I don't like that point.
Yeah, it is a Jay Prince way of making a point, but at least this point actually worked. This one was actually understandable. He just trying to make the point of she said something about him in the chat. They saying since Anton did something, Corey went about his kids. So basically, if anybody do something to him, he should immediately be able to go in on their kids since it was okay for Corey. So I get it. That's good job, Jay Prince.
I don't like that shit right there.
He sounded like he would have give him a gold star.
It was effective.
I
didn't like how
that
he did it, but it was effective though. I'm just going off effectivity, not effectiveness, not the principle behind it. Because he could have made that point a whole bunch of other ways. He just wanted to cuss a bitch out.
Man.
And how, as a degenerate man, I'm sorry. I pray for your kids.
Kids are degenerates.
Hold on, Jay Prince. Hold on, Jay Prince.
Your kids are degenerates.
Jay Prince,
They bastards. They degenerates.
Hold on, Jay Prince. Listen, when she came up and said she felt like I was wasting my time talking to you, you felt like that was disrespectful?
Yep. And so according to 504, she said that, and everybody know JP, but I don't really go off on people's kids, but she came up here throwing jabs at me. And she was trying to make a point that Anton was doing the same shit to Corey, even though Corey wasn't even fucking with him no more. I wasn't even talking to her, and she came up here to do some little punk jabs. And so she was okay with Corey talking about this man kids. So I'm gonna be dragging her kids everywhere I go. Since she okay with it.
So
he's right. More people know
JP.
JP.
Make 504 saying, Freezy, I think you're wasting your time. Equivalent to Anton Daniels going.
That's not all she said, Freezy.
Listen what I'm telling you. Going ham for a week, virtually bullying Corey Holcomb for a week, calling him gay, questioning his sexuality, talking about he would have beat his ass, he a bitch, talking about his co-host. This man didn't stop, Jay Prince. He didn't stop.
When you fuck with people, you can't tell them when they supposed to chill.
That's a fact there, which doctor. What Freezy said.
He was on a marathon, yeah.
When you really look at it, is okay. Corey only does his shows, I think, on Tuesdays. So after that show Tuesday, Corey didn't speak about it. Anton, like I believe that none of this stuff would have came up had Anton left it there, right? But he didn't. He went on a week tour of jumping on different platforms, his show, other, giving his explanation, going back to the hotel that him and Mika was located on stream at, and continue to pump this information, saying what he would have done to Corey, how Corey was this and how Corey was that. And soon as he responded the following week, Tuesday, now he's offended because of how he responded. Like, it could have been deaded, but he ignited the fire.
Yeah, I agree with that shit, bro.
Like, it was a whole week that he went. Like, it was all the way. It was so much of a rant to the point where everybody was anticipating what Corey was going to say. Literally, and what he was going to do on this actual show. That's why
he had to go hard or go home, bro.
And that's what it was. It wasn't like Corey the next day started talking about his family or whatever. And it wasn't, and him talking about his family, and I know this is going to be, this is based on how you look at it. But him talking about his family, Anton's using it. He's using that as a catalyst to why Corey's wrong. But he said it himself. He was playing chess. This isn't for Anton's first time his family getting attacked after he done said some wild stuff to somebody. He's had this episode replay on his streams plenty of times. So he knew this was a possibility. It wasn't like it was shock that someone said it. Almost everybody he went into it with, which is a lot of content creators, that some of them went on the deep end and was talking about his family. So he could have somewhat expected this to actually happen. So I'm confused on why he would even pursue with this lawsuit.
This repeated behavior or whatever.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this. You honestly think Anton think he got a chance?
He doesn't. It just it fuels the fire. This won't even make it in court.
So this might be for some more content then.
Yep. And fear. It's for content and fear. It's a double-edged sword. It's to let other content creators know, hey, if you try to talk about me, I got enough money to make it a case. Corey's just a catalyst.
That shit is so fucking stupid, bro. That shit is so dumb, bro.
I was just thinking the exact same thing. Literally, I was just like, that shit dumb as fuck.
Yeah, man. Like, there's the point in that shit, bro.
That's what some people do. It's like, think about it. Look how 50 does it, right? 50, he'll sue you immediately. Just now, Cardi B's doing the same thing. You say something crazy to her, she gonna sue you immediately because she's trying to stop people from just doing it. So it's definitely a fear tactic.
Motherfuckers be like, I don't want to be the next nigga Anton sue.
Yeah, and what I don't like is this new wave that's happened. Like Unc say something about me, I say something about Unc, and now what Unc said about me, I ain't like how he said it and how everybody was laughing on the panel. So now I'm telling him, you know, I could take your channel down because you said this and you said that. I don't like this new wave. It's like you can't even speak freely on these panels anymore.
Hell no. You could try.
If you're too sensitive, stay in the chat.
You could try to speak freely, but shit. Niggas, they crucify you, bro. But I still think we do need to be responsible with shit we say to a certain degree, but that shit is crazy,
I would
man.
to that I would say hold your moral ground. Don't allow anyone else to change the person you are by what they say. I respect a person who holds that. If you're not a person who typically walks around and talk about people's kids and stuff like that, you know, don't let someone else's comments about you bring that up. I just believe you're a person who talks about people's kids. That's it. That's how I look at it.
And I do agree with you, Don. I do think he'll regret that lawsuit.
Hey, that's a kid. That's a grown-ass adult already, bro. Get it right.
Yeah, I think that
It's
shit is
18 now.
unnecessary. Yep. Anyway, I think we better get on up out of here, man. It's been Gucci. But we better get the fuck on up out of here. Let me see. Let's see what we're gonna leave y'all with.
Wakanda forever.
This man said Wakanda forever.
Hey, play that mixtape, dog. The preview, homie.
What preview? I got you with it. This is what I'm about to play. Let me see.
I was gonna suggest the Anton song since he be in the topic.
You know what? I got ya.
He been the topic of the day. Look at him, the Pope.
Off from a nigga. With these bitches off from a nigga. With these bitches off from a nigga. With these bitches off from a nigga.
Well, first it was Rita, Tawano, an island girl Q, she's a diva. Pearly things make six, the goddess wanna leave, you know, it's Carrie and Molly and side chick Mika. Now Mika, she was the front runner of the stable. She wanna be a star since a baby from the cradle. Anton told her he gon' sign her to the label, but his open box policy and pussy on the table. No Carrie left, cause she got a sign from the Lord telling her that she need to quit the show and pull the card. He's a Christian first and the closest thing to God, but it's odd when Anton's looking like a fraud. Every dog got his day, every hustler make a way. Don't shit where you stay when you pay for the play. Some too poor to
duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.